What's good, y'all, man? We back. Another episode of The House. Welcome back to The House, man. Shout out to all the hitters out there, man. We're gonna have a good show tonight, man. This is the show to talk, man. Listen, you need y'all boys to dial in, man. Whoever gonna dial in tonight. But otherwise, I'm gonna give my own little breakdown of what occurred yesterday, and then we're gonna talk about wherever under the stars, man. J Mac, look like you knew. This is The House, man. This is an open show. Listen, we play music before we jump into it. We got 3 minutes, man. But if you're new to the channel, man, you landed in the right spot, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, man. You got to have an open platform conversation. Thank you for dropping that love in the chat, though. Listen, if you ninja watching, man, come on out the bushes, man. It's all right. It's all right, man. Jump on out there, man. Talk to me, cause I talk back. Oh yeah, who went for those action brunches? We talking about bad releases. Who went for them action brunches today? He said he wanted to rose water all over your face or your ball. Oh, you say you've been here a few times? Welcome back, man. Welcome back to the house, then. Welcome back to the house, man. Salute, man. Definitely stay in there. Oh, we got T Dizzle in the building. T Dizzle in the building. The biggest. Mr. 14 himself is in the building. Safe travels, by the way, man. I know you was on that road, man. Hopefully you made it to Vegas, man. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Y'all popping in today, man. Listen, where the Hittas at? Uh-oh, Nitro starting with violence already. Nitro, we didn't even get past the countdown yet. Nitro, what's good, man? He said, nope, the worst sneaker drop ever is the Travis Scott drops Union in Trophy Room. Some people in hype beats never keep the same energy after not liking the shoes from other companies. Start making fun of it. Hey, you know I had to give y'all a little bit of clickbait. I just called it the worst. It's one of the worst in-store releases I've ever experienced in person. So I've been part of some funny experiences. Oh, he said Cactus Plant Flea Market, straight chat, trash. Eric Anderson, we about to get into it, man. Y'all spirited about this one. We could talk about some of the worst releases ever. We gonna break down this release. We got footage. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Oh, we gonna break it down. How many of these bad releases in person that y'all actually got on tape? We got it, man. We got the evidence. Caught them like they caught Diddy. I felt like, hold on, let me just cut this music right quick. Why did I feel like I had to say no Diddy after they caught Diddy? You said LEG said nobody got those lightnings. Yeah, about $500. Yeah, they going for a 500 spot right now. $500-$600 right now, I believe. But no, shout out to everybody that's pulling up, man. If you're new to the channel, man, this is the house. This is cool. This is an open platform for sneaker enthusiasts. But also too, we're going to talk about wherever under the sun. We're going to make it free flowing, and we're going to go wherever the conversation takes us. But yesterday we actually did a live for an in-store drop of the Air Jordan 17 Lightnings, and that was an experience. You said, "Oh man, we got King Chemist in the building. What's good, big dog?" Where's my on-screen chat? Is the technology already playing with me? Oh, we got Simple Fits in the building. What's good, man? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Testing. Oh no, don't let the chat. All right, here we go. Chat should be coming up. So how they had they had how many pairs when you pulled up? Shaking my head. New Wave Lee, he checking in from the Twitch. Shout out to New Wave Lee. We're gonna get into it. So, this is the how. Oh, I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody that wants to dial in, please. You could dial in. You could do audio. If you only want to do audio, that's fine. Just block your camera. I'm gonna just take you down. Don't worry about it. If you want to come up video, that's cool as well. We can have the conversation. Otherwise, I could just jump into it. But and also too, talk to me from the chat. Why is my chat not popping up? This is not going. Somebody type something real quick. I need to see if this thing's working. I don't think it's working. Hold on, let me see something. Let me try it. Let me refresh it. I don't like that. Yo, where's my chat, man? Where's my chat, man? Chat 3. Okay, there you go. You said, yes, Lord. Unboxing hype. Yes, Lord. What's good, man? Y'all see me with the Larry June shirt on. All right, let me drop. So, yeah, I put the link in the chat. Also, the link is right here below me. It's bit.ly, Hittas chat. It's always on the screen so you can dial in. You said it's funny history of Nike based on oh Lord, are you one of these other people? Nitro, man, we gotta stop with the violence. You start out with violence every show. It said funny history of Nike based on stealing. I'm quite sure you're trying to say stealing other shoe companies. Stealing from other shoe companies. What's the rumor they stole the Air Jordan 1 from Avia? What's the company called? Avia? And then he said, yeah, Nike head of suing other people for money. Hey, listen, bro. Nitro. This is what I say, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Listen, the thing that Nike did is they got that IP together. You can't. Hey, they doing business. While you playing checkers, they playing chess. They got your design. They put an IP on it, and if you want to check, you want to copy that, I'm taking you to court. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. You can't hate the play. We want to talk about this release. It was some resellers out there. I'm not even hating on them. I can't. Like you gaming the system. You did what you were supposed to do. But we're gonna talk about it. But they was hating on me for pointing them out though. That's the hilarious part. I was like, yo, you can't be mad because I'm talking about you. I'm talking about what you doing in our face. You said you still need the 17s and the 9.5. So, all right, let's step back a second and then give context and step into this thing. So we had the drop for the 17s here in Charlotte, North Carolina. We had one store. That actually had the shoe on hand, which is a Nike store. It was a neighborhood store for Nike. We did not know how many pairs, but we did know that the shoe is very limited. Very limited. They said they put out quotes of 10,000 pairs globally. So coming into this, I didn't have any kind of expectations on getting the sneaker. I already knew it was already limited. We understand that, back doors are going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know how many is going to come on release. So this release is not about not getting the shoe. This release is about the process of actually trying to get the shoe. Like this is not about not getting the shoe. I actually respect the fact that Nike made this release limited. I like the fact that they made this one limited because I don't believe they should water down each and every classic shoe that's been released. And especially if you're going to put the briefcase with it, there should not be a million pairs of these. Cool. That pain hits different. He said, I'm so sorry you lined up that long. It took a. Now, here's the thing. I didn't actually line up that long. I didn't line up that long. You said, pull out the briefcase, bro, so I know you got them. I don't have them. So I do not have. Yo, you sound like some of the hitters, man. Some of the hitters be like, yo, Norm, I know you got the shoe, bro. Just pull them out, bro. Like, pause. Just pull out the shoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all actually, on the weekend review, they was like, bro, like, just go ahead and show them to us, man. I don't have them. I actually almost pulled the trigger early, but May has been a busy month. I can't pull the trigger on no more shoes, man. May rest in peace. Actually, I'm trying to step back. You said fact. He said Kid Kipper said facts. He said 300 to 500 on a pair of shoes we won't see for another 30 years. Yeah, we spend thousands on uncomfortable ass designer kicks. Hey. So that's the thing too with the Lightnings. They haven't been released since 2002. So it's been 22 years. It's been 22 years since we seen this sneaker, and it's another pain point. So, because I saw some people that was not alive. They were not alive when this shoe released. This was for the OGs. This release is for the OGs. If you were not alive in 2002. I don't understand how you was even a part of this. Hold on for a second. Man, y'all chatting it up today, man. Who going to dial in? I can't even keep up with the chat. I like this. I like this energy. Good discipline. He said, yeah, 500 might as well get some Gucci's. Gucci? Did you cop? No. Kind of missed the old days where you could walk into a feet store, grab them off the shelf. I'm that old. Hey, Eric, man. Listen. Long are the days where you could just go up to the... Matter of fact, you go to the store, say, yo, what's on the sneaker calendar for next month? Oh, those come out? Oh, yeah, I come up here. They come out on the 19th? Oh, yeah, let me go. I'll be here on the 19th. I got 2 Travis 1s, so, hey, I can't be mad. LOL. J Mac, those Asics from Kith, way more comfortable than Lightning 17s. Now, I'm going to show, if y'all want to see 17s, I will show y'all this. Here you go. So one of the reasons why I was chasing this one down is because I do have the reverse Lightnings. So I really was trying to put it together and put these in the window as we talk about it. I was trying to actually put the Lightnings with this. When I purchased these, I almost was going to do a reach back to 2002 and buy a pair, but I knew that shoe was going to be unwearable. As soon as I put my foot in, I knew that Jordan was going to break apart. So I did not do that. And then the announcement, actually, I purchased this shoe maybe about 6 months, maybe a year before the announcement for the Lightnings came out, which was over a year ago. I don't know. It's every time. Hold on, y'all. especially for this one. Hold on, we get excited over here for this one. Hold on. You see, I think they're a dope change of pace for Jays. That's another thing too, man. How many? I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. How many twos? Not how many twos. How many ones, threes, fours are we gonna get? That's good. And honestly, a lot of shoes after 14. Yeah, man. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about 17s. Let's talk about 8. We could talk about everything from 16 all the way up to 23. No lie. You said, is this a live stream or the hold on stream? Hey, Allie. All right now. Damn, man. Hold on. Let me blow the horn, man. Y'all, you on my head talk like that, bro? Hey man, listen, you called me out. Listen, man, no man, it was get a little excited over here, man. My bad. All right, so I'm gonna pull up this video. If nobody's gonna jump on, we're gonna start talking. I'm gonna start playing some footage. Ken, you see how he was on my head top? He said, I remember I sold the original briefcase without the shoes for like $300 on eBay. Petty Eddie was good. I'm gonna jump to random spots in here because I don't have a whole bunch of time like saved for when things occurred. So let's go to that's an hour in. All right, let's jump to 27 minutes in. You said half the year already. How much have you spent on shoes so far? Be honest. That's a tricky question, man, because I sell shoes when I buy shoes now, and then also, man, you gotta understand, man, like these are tax write-offs, man. Like I don't think. Shout out to oh man, I can't say his name on this. I can't say his name on this channel. He ain't good for the algorithm. I mean, he gonna be all right. He about to be y'all president again. Y'all play y'all. It ain't over yet. Y'all must have forgot. All right, so I'm gonna play a little bit from this, and then we gonna stop and talk about the different events of that day. But let's play some video. Let me see where I don't even know what this is. Let's play it a little bit. Unmute it. Turn it up. So that's at the beginning. Hold on. Let's fast forward a little bit. And we're gonna get to it, man. That's that's a couple of egregious spots in here. But we're gonna talk about it.
Charge for a man. Yeah.
All right, hold on. What is this thing going back to? Hold on, man. Hold on. This thing going to cooperate with me? Hold on. Is this stopping? Why does it keep on going back to the beginning? All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Man, Allie, I know this. I'm trying not to make this the hold on stream, but hold on. Let's see if we can get this right. I don't know why it's doing that. It won't start. It won't jump in the middle of it. Oh my God, y'all. We having technical difficulties. So let me see. I might. Come on, man. All right, it won't work. Hold on, y'all.
Yo.
It's like no matter what, it's going to the beginning. You said let it go, fam. No. Hold on. We're gonna figure it out.
Petty Eddie was good, man. Big Daddy.
You know what? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to the web. We're gonna try the web version out. I don't know. No, we good, man. Hold on. It said too late. You said use the keyboard. Hold on for a second. I can't jump. I gotta jump through the video. Hold on. We gonna play it back though. We gonna figure it out. We do it live, man. And by the way, again, if you want to dial in, man, link is on the screen. We gonna figure it out. And actually, shout out to all the people that pulled up for that stream. That was actually a dope stream. All right, get shareable link. All right, link is on the clipboard. I don't know why I did that though. That's the first time it wouldn't. I think maybe because it's it's a vertical. Dismiss. All right, let's try it. Let's go full screen. All right, I think this one is going to work. Yep. Look at that, man.
For a return.
Twitch?
Was that?
Twitch or YouTube?
Oh, YouTube.
All right, let's go forward a little bit. Here we go.
All the ways that I seen, I'm like, man, if y'all drop them shit, bro, it's gone. And I think they lows. Yeah, they lows.
Yeah, all lows. Yeah. Yeah, all lows.
So
Yeah.
they gonna be, them shit's gonna be nasty, man. I'll be very surprised if it might get pushed back to 2025.
Yeah. If we ain't heard nothing like after the original announcement, yeah, I think they're gonna get pushed back.
Facts, you right.
I think they're gonna get pushed back. But I mean, they still be opening up the beach location. It's not a retail shop. You heard about it? Cause you know the Amamia was like.
Hold on, let's jump forward real quick. Hold on. It's the hold on stream. We can go about 51 minutes.
I think over time they're gonna go up.
Oh, definitely over time.
Yeah.
I think them going for like.
So this is a conversation that me and the homie, shout out to Sneakerland, man. I know he don't really be doing the YouTubes no more, but me and Sneakerland was having a conversation about this shoe. So one of the things we're talking about is the resale price of this one. Me personally, I'm thinking that, oh man, Fortnite. Oh man, shout out to Brian for the super chat, man. Drop the change. Woo. Drop the change on the floor. Hold on, man. I gotta shout out. I gotta hit the horn, man. Yeah, you said you thought you knew that voice? Yeah, that was Sneakerland, man.
First thing first, I love all my
Yeah, y'all know Sneakerland, man. He kind of fell back from YouTube, man. I get it, bro. Like this is a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. You get chastised for you saying hold on. Man, shout out to Brian, man, for that super chat, by the way, man. I appreciate you, man. All right, let me let this go. So basically, me and Sneakerland was having a conversation, and another guy, shout out to him. I didn't get his name, but we was having a conversation about the resale of this. Personally, I think this shoe is going to go up over time. I don't think it's going to fall. I think right now is probably about the best time you're going to have with it for the next couple of weeks. As people get pairs, and then also, it is what it is, and then it's so limited that it's just going to be rare that you're going to find pairs for sale. So I think it's a $500 shoe. I think it's a $500 shoe that could possibly go up over time, especially with the briefcase intact. So, personally, that's how I feel about it. But at the same time, I was talking to my mans. He was like, yo, the price of this joint is going to go down to 3. Or it's going to tank because it's 17. And I'm just like, I don't see it. Not with this being this rare. It's been this long since they released another one. And it's kind of off the radar as far as what Jordan brand is releasing right now. We getting a bunch of
1,000, yeah.
And the price actually went up once they started talking about dropping 17s again. Because when I first looked for them last year, they was only like 600.
Yeah. They definitely gone up.
Yep.
They definitely gone up. Shit, I got them too. I'm trying to pair it with them.
I ain't never get them. I would go order them.
Oh, you kind of slept on it? You should have
I
pulled
was
that
playing
trigger.
around.
Yeah, them joints up in the thousands now.
Yeah,
I
they
think
in the thousands now.
yeah, they're like 1,600 for a pair.
So I'm still talking about the soul plays right now. They got pairs on GOAT. Now, like one of the things my man brought up is that on StockX, I couldn't get the word out. I don't even believe in StockX. On StockX, there's a lot of pairs selling around like 400. I think there's a lot of foo-foo on StockX, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even deal with
But you know,
StockX.
you see once the release happens and it kind of dies down a little
The
bit.
hype.
Yeah, I think it probably.
I know for the blue ones, I'll be out here early. I'll just come drop a chip.
Yeah. Yeah, just drop a chair, man. Like, you know, come out here the day before. That's what they doing, man. Like, I think they've been sleeping in the parking lot and stuff like that. But you know, I left and came back, so just get your name on the list, drop a chair. Oh, you ain't got on the list yet? What man at?
They got a list?
Yeah, they got a list out here, man.
So right here, I start talking about the process. So just explaining what happened. So if you are familiar with the announcement, or you've seen the announcement for this release from Social Status, and I still, in my mind, I still kind of like fight with this conversation, because again, like, I know some people over there, they're good people. Personally, I'm building a relationship with folks over there, but this didn't make any sense whatsoever. We gotta just be honest. So they made an announcement of an in-store release that's first come, first served, but you cannot camp, which is a conundrum, because if you can't sit out the store and wait for the release, then how can you're gonna just bum rush the store? Now they said you can start. I think you can start lining up at 11. You can't be out there before 11, but the store doesn't open until 12. So obviously people are not going to wait till 11 o'clock to get out there and actually set up shop. So if you get out there before, you can't line up in front of the store because they won't sell to you. What kind of okie doke mystery meat situation do they think they put? Why? I mean, what do you think people are going to do? You get what I'm saying? So in my mind, I get it. I think the only conclusion I could come up with is that they want to be hands off on the releases. They don't want any kind of liability, because in the past they would just do raffles. And I think because of last year's allegations, especially around the Charlotte location or whatever, there was allegations about, backdooring and all the other stuff, and it hit the news and all of that. I don't know. But what I do know is that this doesn't make sense. So what I'm talking about in this particular piece of the video is that what was occurring is people were setting up shop the day before. Like, so people are going out there like 2 o'clock. I think the one release, somebody went out there 2 p.m. the day before release, and they camped across the street. Those people started a list. Of who was out there. So what ended up happening is that everybody has now jumped to this line, that's this imaginary line that has nothing to do with Social Status. They have created this line that you just line up at, and they'll put your name on the list to keep the line in order. This line is being managed by somebody that's in the line. I mean, this list is being managed by somebody in the line. Has nothing to do with Social Status and what they got set up. Now, the only thing I say so one release, the line thing kind of worked. I went up there for the Jumpman Jacks, and I actually was able to get a men's size in the Jumpman Jacks. The release after that, I didn't go for the J Balvin release. It was just too much going on. Plus, I knew that one was super limited, whatever. Skip that one. The Travis Scott release, the list is not bad, but we gotta talk about it. You said wristbands would have been better, but who's going to get New Wave? This is them buying the. We're going to talk about the store honoring their list. So, damn, they jamming. No, the store. For the Jumpman Jacks, the only way they honor the list is that because we was on one side of the street, everybody went across the street, and then we did roll call across the street, and everybody got back in order. That happened for the Jumpman Jacks, and then they started selling them. I don't know what happened with the J Balvin release. On the Travis Scott release, what they did was, instead of people coming across the street, because people was basically running in traffic. You get across the street, The store came across the street to where everybody was lining up at and just handed out tickets. They just handed out tickets, and then like basically, I think they had around about 20 shoes. So they handed out 20 tickets, and then whoever didn't have a ticket, everybody basically left. Which still makes no sense, because that doesn't guarantee that the person in line that got a ticket is even going to have the proper payment to make to buy the shoe. That doesn't mean that they're going to have their size. I mean, if you're a sneaker enthusiast and not out there trying to flip a shoe and you want to put it on your foot, that means that they don't have your size, then you just leave the shoe up there. But if you're somebody that's probably like, oh, well, I'm going to get my shoe. If I don't get my size, then I'm just going to flip it. Then you're going to still buy a good size and try to sell it quickly. So, but this release, which we're going to talk about, there were no tickets. No tickets again. So I'm going to play this a little bit more and just see what I was talking about around
Man,
this.
go ahead, man.
My man was in the truck earlier. Oh, I think he got my man with the reverse on it. I think he got the list. You got a list too. He got the list, I mean. Yeah, man.
So it's multiple people with a list.
No. It's one list. My bad. His homeboy had the list earlier.
Oh, so it's not the store, it's the people outside.
Yeah, we self-managed right now.
Oh, hell.
We self-managed. It ain't got nothing to do with this damn store, man. We just outside.
I'm proud of the community, though, bro. I'm proud of the community, because back in my day, that shit'd be dead. Like, a list.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I see it, bro. Y'all conducting this like some real gentlemen, because back in the day, this shit'd be a mess.
That's a fact. That's a fact. If you had to run to a location to get in line back in the day, ain't no list. Like, what are you talking about? Man, every man for himself. Which is one of the reasons why I
was just talking about old release, man, last night on the show.
All that up there, but they would be fearing for their life back in the day, bro.
Right.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
Right.
This is a different time.
Shit, back in the day, you even tried.
I can imagine.
I would say back in the day, even if you tried.
Hell no, back then they wouldn't have been no first come first serve. They would have backed the because they know something gonna go crazy out
Well,
here.
yeah. Even you try to move the line, boy, like back in the day, shit.
So they say it's time to go. Everybody
This boy moved up.
out the way.
You said tell him about 59.95. What is 59.95?
What's that?
Oh, he.
So I'm gonna put it on pause for a second. So I don't know where that guy was at. It was somebody in the chat, but you know, I briefly mentioned the story about like even at we was at line at a Foot Action for the Great Fives. Imagine that. The Great Fives, I don't even think they really, covered it like that anymore. But this was the first time they had re-released the Great Five. This was like in like 2006. And we lined up like right there in front of the store, like at the gate we lined up. And then the employees came out. I was like, we can't have the line going through the mall. They're like, yo, like y'all got to turn the line to the wall and line up against the store wall. Man, as we was turning the line, a guy cut up like halfway up the line. And basically a guy that was behind him was like, dog, like you can't cut the line. The dude turned around and said, man, listen, I ain't gonna say it explicitly like I said it out there. Y'all gotta get the raw and uncut on this live right here. But he turned around and looked at the man. He said, listen, man, you better shut your behind up before I beat you up in front of your girlfriend. And the guy was with his girl. The only thing I could think of, and I turned around. I was like, was trying to pay attention to the ruckus. And when he said that, I looked at that man's eyes. He just kind of he shut up. Like he looked down, like, yeah. I would at least, if you going punk, I would have been like, man, this ain't worth it, man. Something. You can't go out sad like that. You gotta go out with a war cry at least. Like, you gotta make sense out of it in front of your girl. Like your girl, when you got home, your girl gave you she gave you hell, like at some point, man, about that. She's like, what are you gonna do if somebody was coming up on us, and what you gonna do for us? Like, if you gonna just Yeah, you ain't talk to that man in line like that. Yeah, that's exactly how y'all do too. That's exactly a woman line. You talking to me all crazy. You ain't talking to that man in the line like that. I remember last Saturday when that man punked you out of line. You talking all crazy now.
Last Saturday is 3 years ago.
It's 3 years ago. That's a Bo Dominic and York was good, man. It was 3 years. Like, but y'all said it like it was yesterday. He was like, "You still talking about that?" But yeah, no, he said that joint, man. I turned around, man. I was dying laughing. I don't know, bro. I couldn't go out like that, man. Me and him gonna have to tussle. I can't go outside.
This guy's, can you keep on saying it? Bro, give me this. I don't know what that is, man. You know,
Let me go back.
We were lined up at Foot. It was like Foot Action.
Yeah, I'm telling the story that I just
Lined up.
All right, so we're going. Hold up. Let's go forward a little bit. I'm gonna try to take y'all through like bits and pieces. We're gonna get to the egregious spot though. The egregious spot is crazy. The egregious spot is crazy. Hold on, like we just gonna kind of jump through this a little bit though. It's so many. We had some good conversations.
More, man. I'm about to plug in, man. I know too many people, man. I'm about to start plugging it. I'm about to start plugging it in, man. Y'all know I ain't never been outside this much.
And that's a fact. I want to just speak on that real quick. I haven't been out for outside releases. Matter of fact, the last outside release I think I was really for was the Big Bubble. Well, it might have been something after the Big Bubbles. But I actually had to do, a release where I had to just do some work was Big Bubble. And that was crazy. And I went on a whole rant. The rant for this one ain't going to come into the end. Pause.
Why did you pause that?
I don't know. But
You paused on Cub?
it won't come to the end. I don't know.
You got to calm down.
I just said pause, man. Like I make sure that we got all the everything.
You gonna have your kids pausing on words that don't need to pause.
You said Bodie was new wave in the he on the Twitch side. He said the Bodie was my first since the white cement threes. Ali G said pause. Let this rock for a second. You said you gotta do the pause.
I ain't never been outside this month. You said the family out there.
Oh, this is a good part, right
Brian,
here.
you stupid. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Me and you, your mama and your cousin too. Going down to social status. We're gonna cop these 17s. Hell yeah, you know the family out here, man. Deep. I think he brought different family members this time though. They rotating through the family. Like you could tell who ain't necessarily supposed to be out here. You could tell. You could tell, man. It's like, all right, we can't bring the cousins. We can't bring my sister. Not this time. We're gonna go get grab one of my cousins or something like that, man. Come on down here. Oh, Emery Black. You said that's when you gun butt somebody?
He was talking about the line.
Yo, when that man got punked, when he got punked out in line like that, and the sad part was like he wasn't the only person he cut. The guy cut like half the line, so really everybody else in the line that was behind him should.
All right, so we will pause it for a second because we just recapping. I got it's something else around this point where we go back to talking about. So basically, what I'm mentioning is a guy. Shout out to Brian. He said, "I don't care, buddy. Always gonna get clowned for bringing the whole family." He brought his whole family out there. I don't know. Well, he didn't bring his whole family out there. He bringing bits and pieces of his family out there, and he's at the front of the line. So again, what's happening is they creating their own line. They just putting chairs down to hold their spot. Obviously, they can't. Most people, the family that he's bringing out there is not waiting the whole time. He's probably out there the whole time monitoring the situation. But what they're doing is they starting the list and writing their family members on the list. And now their family members got a spot. And they come out there and grab the shoes. So like it's really one person buying like 5 shoes. And my thing was, when I was talking about it, I was clowning. I was having a good time with it, but it was no hate. And you're here in this video, I keep on saying, like, I can't knock the hustle. Y'all figured out how to get y'all pairs, y'all resellers, y'all flipping them. But I'm looking at the kids that was with him this time. I'm like, dog, they wasn't alive when the 17s came out. And on top, I think I don't know if it's right here. Let me see. It's a little bit after this. We actually turned the camera around so you can see what's going on. And I think, hold on, let me play this for a second. I think it's right after
problem, but you stupid for that. Yeah, man. It's definitely a school day.
Oh, hold up.
He wasn't the only person he cut. The guy cut like half the line, so really everybody else in the line that was behind him should have had a problem. But when he said what he said to that one guy, ain't nobody.
That's another thing too. The dude was by himself, like everybody, because he cut a lot of people. The dude was he was at the end of the line. I think I can tell you off rip, he cut at least 10 people. And nobody else said anything after he showed out on old buddy in front of his girl. And oh man, it's been so long since that happened. I could vaguely remember his girl kind of looking at him like, damn nigga.
Say shit either, so hey man.
We gonna have to rumble, man.
Hey man. I told y'all my story. I told y'all the other story last night. My man cut up to the front line. I just looked at his feet though. I was like, man.
Yeah.
He wear like
that's another cutting story. So we had a guy come up to the release. That was an all-night release. That was I got off of work the day before. I went to one store and I was like, hey, what y'all doing for the release tomorrow? They said the release is already done. We did a raffle. So I drove across. Matter of fact, where I worked out of town at that time. So I had to drive an hour to get home to this one store, like an hour and a half. It's crazy. It's crazy I was doing all the driving. Then that store didn't have it. I drove across the other side of town, which was like another 40 minutes or whatever. This store was like, we're doing first come, first serve. At this point, it's already late in the evening. I think it was around like 8, 9 o'clock, whatever. So I told myself, I said, shoot, I'm here. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. I was a single man at the time. Like, I ain't had no responsibility to nobody. I said, I'm staying at the mall. I'm the first one. I'm guaranteed. Like, I'm the first guy. So I stayed at the mall all night. Then I think around, shoot, it might have been around about 12 o'clock, some people pulled up. 2 o'clock, some people pulled up. I think around about 4 o'clock in the morning, we had this guy pull up he looked like he came straight from the club. He came straight from the club. He got out the car and he had blood all over his shirt. But the shirt had, in big writing, had no swag. So this guy, he goes up to the, he basically comes up to the line and tells everybody, he's like, look, listen, I'm cutting everybody out here. I'm cutting all of y'all. And I'm gonna go to the front and y'all, and whoever got a problem with it gonna have a problem with it. The only thing I did was I looked, as soon as he said that, I was first in line. Like, I'm right there. All I did was look down his feet. I was like, oh, we good. He wore like a size 8. I was like, man, get out of here. You can come up here. Now, at the time though, a couple of my other homeboys had showed up. And word to Emery Black, it was about to be gun button time, but I was like, I kept on looking back. I was like, nah, bro, don't worry about that, bro. Like, look at his feet. His feet is a size 8. He not gonna get our shoes, man. We good.
8, we good. You can have your pair. He said the kiddos in school, he can't bring them. You stupid for that.
Yo, Malcolm, what's good?
Yeah, man. It's definitely a school day. It's definitely a school day. He had to switch up. He had to bring different family members out. Oh, T-Dog, salute, man. T-Dog, salute. I ain't gonna even knock the hustle though, man. If you figured it out, man, how to lock in, I can't even be mad at you. I can't even be mad at you because I'm telling you what I'm about to do. I'm about to go ahead and plug in. If this keeps on happening for the big releases locally, like, I'm gonna have to go ahead and start plugging in, man. I'm gonna talk. Matter of fact, I'm gonna holler at my mans today. Right now, we need to figure this out, bro. Oh, you made it to Colorado, T-Dog? Said good luck. Appreciate you, man. Be safe out there on that road, man. You going to Vegas, right? Damn.
All right, so we're gonna go forward about a minute. I think this is when I get into the I think I gotta be talking about
damn,
this.
25 hours tonight.
All right, we're gonna let it rock for a
Damn. Man, you're a road warrior. I think the longest road trip I've done was like maybe like it might have been like 13 hours. 13 to 15 hours. 25 hours. That's crazy.
No, that dropped in Detroit, man.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, you gotta take a whole pit stop for that.
Huh?
He said, tell him to plug Hittas.
How long was that?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to do something, bro. Like, this ain't gonna keep on. We gonna have to rock some other way. Yeah, they pulling up. They walking slow too. They probably like in that here. They don't even know they got like 10. We got like 10 pads in this bitch.
That's them right there.
Yeah, that's they about to open up the store.
Look at me being a fortune. I said it a couple times in this video. I look back. I say, why they got 10 pairs? So all right. So this is what's happening right now. The people are actually, the workers has basically showed up. They walking up the block, but they looking at us, but not looking at us. I said, oh man, I know that energy. Like, they don't have no shoes in that building, or they got shoes, and you know what the deal is. We not gonna get them.
You probably look across you like, shit. We're gonna have to send about 50% of y'all shit, 60% of y'all home. Y'all ain't even know. It's that slow walk, like, you know what I mean? We ain't even, man, we're gonna have to hand these damn tickets out and tell the rest of these mugs to go on home. We drove to Florida to see my parents every year, so I'm used to it.
All right, hold on. Let me I'm hoping, all right, it's gotta be coming up soon where we start clowning. Now there's a spot in here that we actually start talking about, like, is it worth it to flip? I think that's a cool little clip as well. I should have just clipped these up beforehand, but
The Utah Jazz or something like that. Why the hell you out here?
but we gonna do it, man.
He said, that's what I did. Skip the middleman, go straight to the source. Yeah, we about to go. Like, if they keep on doing this, bro, we going straight to the source, man. We keep on playing these games.
What the source at? Oregon?
No, I'm talking about over here. I'm about to go holler at my man. Like, I meant to holler at him last week.
Yeah,
Lock in. But shit, like, I didn't think. I was sleeping. I was like, you know what? Maybe because it's a higher price. Maybe because it's the middle of the week. You know what I'm saying? If I just go down there in the morning, I might be in it. I might be top 5. Came out here 17, man. These cats been out here since yesterday. Like, I'll give it. Yeah, I can't do that no more, bro. Plus, I mean, there was no way for me to do that unless I actually came out here. Like I said, man, you come out here, get on the list, and sit a seat down, man, and just leave. Just a rusty ass chair at the house.
Let me tell you something, bro. I respect the old days, but I don't trust me putting the chair down to secure me a spot. That just don't sit well with me.
It's the list. It's the man at the front that's securing the list.
The list either.
You're
I come
damn.
from old time. I don't trust none of that.
Yeah, like where that list at, man? It'd be a whole new list by the time you come back.
This shit way too diplomatic.
Yeah, bro, like this
From the era, you cannot leave your spot.
Nah,
baby.
hell no.
Right. Oh, you leaving the line? All right, bro. Like,
yeah.
everybody scoot up, man.
Yeah, I don't even trust that.
Oh my God. Yeah, man. I mean, it's how else you going to do? It'd be anarchy otherwise, because you're not supposed to camp. Like it was almost like you got to do something, bro.
But social on some of that responsibility, though, man. As a business, you're supposed to make sure
Right.
your people good. You know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts. Is it because you?
they don't give a fuck.
We just got rid of the liability. Not parks, not camp over here. That's all they care.
Right.
Yeah, but even
Like
still,
once you off their
some-
property, it's kind of like we on our own, but
Yeah,
you know,
but still, something pop off. You know,
they
it's
could
like,
still be
well,
liable. Yeah.
What you was doing out here, waiting on sneakers?
Right on. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
When you go talk to the authorities, like it's gonna be. We was waiting on sneakers over there.
I
Like,
guess they got a good enough system where they trust the list.
but they don't have nothing to do with the list.
No, I'm talking about them.
Oh, no, it's been working. It's been working for the last 3 drops.
That's good. I ain't gonna lie. That's
I've been putting my name on the same piece of paper the last 3 drops,
good.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's good.
He brought up a good point about the liability piece. Now, one of the things, we can't line up in front of the store. They don't want you on the property. They actually own their property, by the way. And then, you know, the neighbors or the other retailers that's beside them don't want people in front of their stores. So that's part of the reason why they don't want us on that property. Now, the loophole in it, right, is that once you off their property, then you're not their liability to a degree. Excuse me. Maybe that's their thought process. To say, hey, you can't camp up until that time. But at the same time, if something goes on out there, if somebody gets shot out there, something like that, and God forbid, so whatever, if something goes down, like, the incident is still tied to you. No matter if it's on your property or not. It's almost like, I mean, I guess you can't say it's like a club parking lot. But it's like, you know, he said, if anything goes wrong, like, you know, you're still part of that. Well, yeah, true. Well, they can't say just not. He said not how they say. I guess. I mean, maybe that's their thought process. And maybe that's part of the reason why they didn't hand out tickets. Was like, because they almost co-signing. I think even handing out tickets is co-signing the situation. So they probably saying like, shoot, we can't even hand out tickets. Or they probably went to management. Management like, yo, that line ain't got nothing to do with us. That line, we told them they can't camp before 11. They not supposed to be out here. So that line don't have nothing to do with us. So, but it's just like, bro, like, why create a conundrum like that? Hold on for a second. Where's my mouse? Oh, Lord. I don't know, Lord, man, yo, what is going on with the technology today? Did I just lose my mouse? Okay. Yeah, I just lost my mouse, y'all. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna just hit the play button.
But I think honestly, bro, I think once they got in trouble last year, because they've been doing. They used to do the appointments and the raffles. You come in store, do the in-store raffle, just like they doing in Atlanta. I think they was like, yo, you listen, y'all fend for yourselves, man. Y'all come in here, y'all talking about backdooring and stuff like that. Y'all just come on in here. What?
That wasn't no lie. They was back.
I mean, yeah, but all these people backdoor.
They not no more. They not playing with y'all no more. We got. 20,
I think that's it.
The 20s coming to y'all.
Right.
Back in the day, this line, it wouldn't even been 20. To be honest with you, 10 would have been a back door by now.
Oh yeah.
10 in there.
Yeah, the bags already back. They already bagged up.
Now they ain't.
They already walked out.
These niggas opened up. These niggas opened up. Maybe 2012 for the Fear Pack.
It was like once
outside and said, "Nigga, we got 5."
Yo, all right, so they about to talk about some of the egregious releases of the past. This ain't me. But it's apparently these are events that happened in the past. I'm just keeping it raw, rugged, and real with y'all. Again, I don't like to really broadcast things, but this is my man's talking from experience. These are the years that I was not copping. And they talking about some of the experiences. Hold on. I'm gonna take it back just a little bit. I'm gonna let it rock.
now they ain't.
They already walked out.
These niggas opened up. These niggas opened up. Maybe 2012 for the Fear Pack.
It was like once
outside and said, "Nigga, we got 5 pairs."
Yep.
Niggas was like,
Yep.
5 pairs.
3
And-
lab
and-
5.
and
Nigga
I-
came outside. Nigga say, "Yo, the only way y'all copping the 3 lab 5s if you cop the Westbrooks."
Damn.
Yep.
The only way you can cop this shoe is you gotta buy the other shoe as well.
Yeah, you gotta buy
They-
Westbrook.
Yeah, they can't. They stayed on your head top.
Yeah,
They stayed on your head top.
That is damn right.
And
And then when they dropped the fear pack, hell, the fives was really gone.
Yeah,
the
fives
fives
was
was gone.
Yeah, they only had the 3s and the 4s.
That was it.
The 5s was gone. Fucking court LeBrons. I remember niggas was waiting outside all night.
Gone.
Open up the door and niggas said, yo, minimum 1,000.
You gotta spend $1,000 to get these shoes.
I said minimum 1,000.
This is 1,000, bro. You gonna have to.
The court LeBrons. The court LeBron 9s. Was that not? No, the court LeBrons. That was the 10s, right? I think that was the 10s. The court LeBrons. That was a fire shoe.
That money
But they would turn, bro. They would turn.
Wildin'. Fucking
in your face.
fucking Christmas back 2012. Fucking nigga Trinidad James popping. Nigga Trinidad James pulled up, copped everything that was over size 11. Kid you not.
Trinidad James pulled up to the store and copped everything. Gold all of my head. Man, it was, how that song used to go? Shout out to Trinidad. I shouted about his dad used to work. His dad had a even though he don't talk about South Carolina like that, his dad had a repair shop. I don't know if it's still out there. On oh my God, I forget the name of the road. It's like Two Notch Road in Columbia, South Carolina. Shout out to Trinidad James.
Man,
18 at
my
some,
bad.
some little bullshit job. Like, damn, bro, this nigga Trinidad James really finna take my goddamn 13,
Shout-
bro. That's crazy.
He said, LOL, I would have told them, put your lips on live. Put your lips on live, I'll give you $1,000. Lips on live? What do you mean?
Stop talking about that. You know what Boosie said? I'll give you $1,000.
Oh, I ain't know about that. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Columbia, South Carolina, Trinidad.
Man, the game done changed. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know back then was wild shit.
know
Even
what?
probably,
Yeah,
I mean, that's wild.
Yo, Malcolm, you know the funny part about that? Now that I still don't know the I don't know the original clip, but one of the times I was in Atlanta, what's the I know this is old strip club stories. It was one of those, it was like an old beat up strip club that was in Atlanta. And when I pulled up to it, Bootsy was outside. It looked like an old Chinese store. I didn't get in the inside. Like I didn't ever experience. I don't know what club that was. I remember pulling up to the club. Bootsy was on the inside. There was a big crowd outside, and I was like, nah, we ain't gonna wait for all that.
All rest times right there, man.
I think I might have went back to like Magic City that night or something. I don't know.
You had to be plugged in. Like you need to be plugged in, period, bro. Like I ain't showing up no drops.
Nowadays, that shit pointless. There ain't no plug no more. Especially over here.
I'm about to figure it out, bro. I ain't coming back.
Nah, you figured it out. You gonna go. You go to eBay.
that's the
You know,
goal. Get that.
You know, Yo Malcolm's he's the young old hitter. I'm just the old hitter. I don't know.
Go exclusive.
Hey, man.
He said damn old.
You gotta get how you live today.
I bet. Listen, for certain drops, like for the trophy rooms, I ain't do no waiting for that. Once I found a good price, trophy room ones, the lows.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people didn't like them like that, but I like them. So I just like, man, fuck it. J Balvin's, I said, fuck it. I'm not about to go play around. Once I found a good price, I'm like, yo, send them shits to the house. Same thing with the Travis's. Like last week, I just copped them, man. I ain't about to sit up here and try to play around. I knew the men's size was gonna be low. This shit ain't nothing reliable.
I'm just
Like, just go ahead out.
I'm gonna tell you what fucked me up. I didn't know this was this was going on now. So literally when I rolled past at like 9:30, I looked at the store. I ain't
You see?
All right, so we're gonna jump forward a little bit. And we're gonna get to the egregious stuff. We ain't even get to. We gotta get to the actual line opening. That's when everything starts to pop off. And we're gonna have a clip on here that honestly is damning. I can't even say saying damning, like, yeah, y'all know I'm out of touch with when you said that quote, Yo Malcolm. You said once you see them come with their own social status bags, it's a wrap. The social status bag, I think that's about to come up. That's a funny part.
Damn, I said I never
this video.
Damn, not the next day, big dog.
Day.
I'm still trying.
With the orange ones, with the protection pack, the orange, everybody hard.
Yeah, the protection pack is straight, man.
Man, I put them on my feet. I said, nah,
this ain't it. He was looking at it. I'm like, no, this ain't it, bro.
If y'all remember Sneakerland ain't like nothing but Jordans and Nike. Shout out to Sneakerland, man. Sneakerland said he tried a pair of New Balance on. He was like, nah, that ain't it. Because we were talking about Yeezy. He said, man, you still be doing that Yeezy thing? He's like, I said, yeah, but he said, he don't like Yeezys. He don't like nothing else but Nike and Jordan. And I respect it.
You can have these.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Sneakerland.
You caught a few L's today, but I'm praying I can hit on something.
Oh, he only the top dog get bag.
Oh yeah, he'll go to bag part. Hold on. It's about to get funny right here. This guy actually got mad at me later on. I think it's because of this part of the clip right here.
Hit on something.
Oh, he only the top dog get bag.
He handed it out to his people so they could go in there and get it. They cop, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy.
Oh, you got to keep your bag.
No, well, they usually charge like a little fee for the bag, so you bring your bag back. They usually just look out for me, man. They be like, no, that's norm. Like, throw me a bag. Recycle, man. We saving the planet.
But the game done changed.
We recycling, bro.
So it is a new day. It is a new day in sneaker collecting when they start recycling bags. It is a new day of sneakers when they start recycling bags. We ain't never been earth conscious back in the day. So like, yes, you could bring. So when you buy something, you're supposed to bring your bag back, and they won't charge. I think they charge like $1 or something like that for a bag. But you could just bring your bag back, so you don't have to pay that fee. So so at this point, my man is handing out bags to his people. So obvious. Like he just pulled a bag. He pulled something. I don't know where he got the bags from. He must have pulled them out the truck and then started handing bags out.
Come on, y'all. Recycling.
I don't remember it, bro.
I don't remember it, bring your own bag, dog.
Like, so gentrified.
Yeah, it is, but I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This shit we doing out here, man. It's different, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And bring your own bag, bro.
What bag you got? That suitcase is not fitting in no bag they got.
I love it. I love seeing it, man.
Bring your bag. You said, hold on, show us the tomfoolery going on. Oh, I turn the camera around a little bit.
But the game done changed, bro.
So if you can see, all right, I'm gonna pause it right here. You could barely see it, but like the kid with the gray hoodie on, right? He got a bag in his hand. He got like a black bag in his hand. This is the line, by the way. A bunch of lined up chairs. Right?
Y'all see it. Yeah, we got our bag. But I mean, that's what they always do that, man. If you ever shop, you know what I'm saying? Bring your bag back. You know what I mean? They won't charge you $1 for your bag. They usually just look out for me, though. They be like, y'all, man, just give them a bag.
I love seeing it, man.
He's like, I love seeing it.
It's different.
I love.
As we was ranting on, like, you could see that there's a little distance between me and them, right? But like I could tell, like I think, like I don't know, the whole time the whole crowd was like, "Who is this guy out here holding this contraption in his hand, like talking and laughing the whole time?" Right, and then I'm also talking to the screen, so it's already a thing. Like that's one thing I will say about doing just doing vlogging and all those stuff. Like talking to a camera and not talking to a person is like a real thing to get used to, and then talking to people through chats. So it's all, but in public, I think it looks like, yo, what is that guy doing? So a lot the whole time people are looking at me as people like, yo, kind of just intrigued on what's going on, asking me questions and whatnot. But everybody in line can hear us.
People be here. Oh, surprise chicken. Oh, you're a troll too? Hold on, let me talk to you directly. Surprise chicken. What's good, man? You like the troll? I mean, you live in your mama house, man. You took time out your day. You jump on the internet and say something absurd like that. I actually love, my life is good. I'm actually good though. I'm actually good. You talking to one-on-ones right here. Let me go ahead and send you back to your mama basement. Let me go ahead.
He's still blocking people, man.
Yeah, let me go send you back to
Your moderators weren't doing their job?
No, I told the moderators, let them try. If they actually funny, I'm cool with it. But like, you know, if you just come in and saying something absurd, yeah, I'm sending you back to your mama basement. That's all good. I just don't understand it, bro. Like how I don't know one person that's actually good in life. That's hang out with the family, probably look at some fireworks from the basement.
I need this suitcase though. For real.
All right,
You
look,
said-
I
Joe,
was only goddamn 10 years old, bro. I need these. Bro.
Deuce, you say
Some of
you
these niggas weren't even alive yet.
facts. That's a fact.
Hey,
That's a fact. Yeah, that's what I said, man. We know what time it is, man. We know exactly what time it is. Brought your family with you, bro.
it should be an OG game. You know what I'm saying?
You brought your family with you, man. That's what that is, man. Niggas don't even know what a 17. They don't know what a 17 is. They probably like, yo, just give me the cash so I go in here and get you the shoe for you so you can go ahead and flip it. I say they should, man. I know people like to move around with cash like that. I think they should just force people to use debit and credit. That way you at least.
So this one thing I did bring up that I thought was a good suggestion. This is just me. It's just me. I know a lot of retailers, a retailer is going to love cash. Well, some retailers nowadays tell you like hell with cash, right? Because they don't want to be caught with cash in their hand. All right. They don't want to be nobody trying to come up there and rob the store. We don't have no cash. We take card only. Right. But on the flip side of that, right, you got a surcharge when you talking about credit. You know, debit, you don't necessarily have that surcharge. So you got like companies, depending on the company, they prefer, you know, cash or credit debit. One of the things I said in this live, which I thought was very credible, if the retailers really cared about trying to do different things to stop people from doing what we talking about right here, at the very least, force people to use debit or credit cards. Now, that's not stopping somebody else from buying a product for you, but that at least the person that has all the money, that's got to divvy it out. Obviously, they can't hand the money to crackheads now, because the crackhead ain't got no debit card that matches their ID. And then also, too, if you do know somebody that actually has, you know, credit, debit cards, whatever, you at least, you got to give them the money, and they got to be willing to swipe that card, or they got to get the money and put the money at least in a bank account, or they got to put the money somewhere where they feel bold enough to go buy something for you. It ain't just like, I'm just handing out cash. Now, I'm not saying that's going to stop everything, but that's going to deter you at least to giving your money to like complete strangers. And then also too, like a lot of people ain't about to sit up there and count on you to give them how much you got to spend $300 to, you know, spend get $100 in your pocket. He said these crackheads these days got debit and credit cards that matches their ID. It might be a preloaded card. I don't know though. They might have debit and credit cards.
I mean,
but it at least gives them one more step. At least one more step. No, he said, no, wait, because for Jumpman Jacks, my ID had to match facts. Cash App card? Nah, they ain't going, well, he said, do they have an address? Them kids ain't got no ID? That's a good point. But they see, that's the thing. The kids ain't got no ID, but what helps them out is that they paid with cash. These people are handing out cash. So it goes back to, okay, we need to see a card. If you don't have an ID, you should not be outside waiting for something all day. I mean, you get your first ID at like 14 with a permit.
I mean, I know they get the surcharge, but you know what I'm saying? At least so you know, ain't people just handing out cash. You gotta at least get the cash into a bank account at least. Shit, like, like these motherfuckers, they literally hand out cash right before the drop starts. They just like to their people. They're sitting in line with them.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I'm not knocking the hustle, but at the same time, I'm like, for them, like, you know, so you can stop that type of shit. Like,
that mean is they selling them.
Yeah, you know what time it. Yeah.
See, I don't know. I ain't been out here. I'm thinking they buying them for them. I mean, I see a couple resellers up there. I just didn't know what their game plan was. You know?
They niggas is flipping, man. Like, this is a flip. Right, or you said tip to the flip because they gonna sell like that, right?
I mean, it depends on what you think is a good investment. You know what I mean?
All right, so we about to actually get into this. This is actually a cool little bit right here. Let me see real quick.
If you spend $300 to make $100.
That's a terrible investment when you factor in
The time.
Okay.
Go to sleep.
All right, hey,
That's why
hey.
I'm like, technically, I don't.
And at this point, we loud. Like, we loud. So, like, now, this is another piece. Like, later on in this video, I'm probably going to speed through a little bit more. A little faster. We loud. So, even on top of, we called you out for having the bags. Then on top of that, OG, what's good? Salute, man. What's good? On top of the calling out of handing out bags, now we are sitting up there talking about, well, shoot, is it even worth it for you to bring these people out here for all this buffoonery? Hold on, here we go.
What I want to pay, but honestly, if I was them, I need at least 500.
So if you spend,
I got to.
So if you spend $1,200 to make $4.
Hold on, say what?
So if you spend $1,200 to make $400, it's not worth it.
Good investment.
It depends on my time. Cause how you
So
gonna
hold
on, where you getting that from?
Cause I'm talking about 100 per pair.
No, but what if you only got one pair? Cause if you
I'm saying
you got other people, they gotta pay them too. I hope they paying them.
Yeah.
I hope they
All right, now we take it down to 75.
All
right, so $300. So $300. If you got to spend $1,200 to make $300.
For how many hours?
That's a bad investment.
All right, the hour. Here's the hours.
For a day, for no $300.
The hours is you sit your chair down at like 5 o'clock.
Nah.
That's bad.
You got about. I'm just throwing the math out there to you. You gotta wait. You got 7 hours to put your chair down. Maybe monitor it a little bit.
Spend 100 or 75 to not do that. So that's not good.
Hey, I'm just putting it out there. I'm asking y'all the question.
Well, listen, I'd rather spend 100 or 75 to not sit down, bro.
So, like, how much? If you was a person that was sitting down, how much I gotta throw you for you to wait? You gotta give me 500 in order for me to sit down and wait for you.
No.
Like, I'm getting it for you. How much I
Depends
got?
on what position you are in the chain.
I'm a pawn. I'm a worker.
I need a junkie. I don't even want to use a regular person. I need a junkie. I need a junkie, little bug. I know, Mike.
All right.
Yeah. Might give him another
It sound like you gotta invest in some crackheads, man.
You
like,
damn right.
You gotta invest.
Right giving my little brother or my partner to come sit outside. Like that ain't I wouldn't feel right.
So we got some crackheads. Then we get you a good meal. We get you a hot meal like McDonald's.
Yes, bro. You ain't doing shit.
So we talking about $10. So now you spending $50.
Put it this way, if I could get 4 people to sit outside and only spend like 25 on them, yeah, I could sell it for an extra 100. I ain't done no work. But you talking about men out here doing work.
No, that's say you don't come out, but everybody is out there. They waiting for you.
Yeah, I can sell it's free. It's all profit for me.
So apparently,
50% profit.
Huh?
So
you gotta make 50% profit. If you're not making 50% profit, you lose.
So
and no. Say if I had 4 buyers right then and there.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
What's good on y'all?
Give me a quick
What's good on y'all?
I ain't did no work. I gave them. They ain't
I got clients on, but see the thing is though, bro, most people know about resale and shit, man. So
what's going on, y'all?
But see, I ain't really in the loop. I get it all my.
So this was a good conversation to me. Cause I thought when we started talking about it, I was really thinking through it. I'm like, okay, let's think about this. Now this shoe, they saying $100. My man was saying like $400. Right? The shoe after tax is probably like about $330 if you can get it in hand. Hopefully you ain't paying no shipping or something like that. But if you can sell the shoe, let's say you're able to sell the shoe for $500. I say $500. They were saying $400. They saying $100 profit, which, it could be the situation. I get other people to come out there. So you got to incentivize it to a certain degree. So either the person works for you and helping you out. Like, so only other way I can think about it is that you bring people out there that's pawns that's willing to sit out there because y'all building something together. Right. So y'all don't really, the other guys are not necessarily looking to make money right then and there. They're trying to replenish or, trying to actually build something on, whatever. They putting brick on top of brick out there. So you may not necessarily have to pay them directly. You're paying them indirectly by building up the brand or whatever. I don't know. But elsewise, you got to incentivize people to sit out there or be available for this. So it either is like, okay, well, if you're dropping them a little bit of change, how much money would it take for somebody to sit in line for you to make money? And that's why my man's went straight down to junkie, because it's just like, yo, like, bro, if I'm only making $100, how much money can I really give you to at least make the $100, if that? So, and then you still got, and then I think the other part, it was not only the time of sitting out there, it's the time to sell. So it's not like now if you got the person lined up, the people lined up ready to buy, then now you talking about, okay, well, cool, I just need to get the units and I push them out. But that's never the case, because you can't guarantee the size. You can't guarantee the sizes, right, for such as limited release. So whatever, man. Like, to me, having that conversation, that's why I've said to y'all in the past, like, I want to downsize my collection. But a lot of the reason why I don't do it is not because, like, I'm like, oh man, I'm just like hell bent on having all these shoes. Like, it's the time. It's the time investment. Like, to me, like, I almost look at it like, if I can't get rid of the shoe for X amount of dollars, and then I'm investing, hours to actually, make the pictures and clean the shoe up and, post it on the site. Hopefully it'll sell it at some point. Or if I post it online, it may be more invested. I mean, I'm more worth it. But if I gotta go drop the shoe off to somebody, take the liability, the risk of meeting somebody for hand to hand, so I don't have to pay all the fees online and stuff like that. Like, at that point, I'm like, is it even worth it to sell? I might as well just leave it where it is. You see, I got my Futuras, sold them on GOAT, and dropped off at UPS like 30 minutes. Now, see, that's different. That's different. You got to think about a reseller. A reseller, a lot of times, now they may be dropping them off online, but now you're talking about fees, the online fees. So if I sold a shoe, if I spent like $3, and I could do the taxes. If I spent that, but let's say $330. I spent $330 on a pair of shoes. If I sold that shoe for, hold on, we'll pull up on GOAT. Matter of fact, we're gonna do this right here live. We'll do this right here. I'm gonna go to GOAT. All right. So right now the shoe is selling. I mean, right now it's posted. Hold on. I'm gonna look at my size. Right now it's posted for $555. Let's look at the last sale. All right. Last sale is $540. The last sale was $540. All right, look at this. Now, if I go to Alias, and shout out to everybody that's pulling up, by the way, man. If you're new to the channel, it's free it's an open platform. Let me drop the link again, man. If anybody want to come up and have this conversation with me, feel free, man. But we're going to get to the egregious part of this video. We're going to get to the actual lining up and all that. But I thought all this stuff was cool, man. So y'all bear with me. Let me see. Let me start a listing. Now, remember that shoe sold, the last sale sold for $540. All right. And my size 11. Let's do lightning. Where is it at? Oh, I gotta put the number in there. It put up the lightning 4s. Hold on. All right. Here's the price. Here's the price mark. It's the overall market right now. It is. Oh, It is dropping to a certain degree. So 489, but let's start a listen. Let's say I can sell it for 540. It's new, good box. If I sold this myself, I make 489. Oh, wait, 469. And that is the earnest. The 469, I believe, is the earnest before you actually cash out. So let's see something real quick. No. The earnest. So if you don't cash out, if you cash out, it's 469. So, and let me do the math. Let's do the calculations, man. We're gonna do it live. So if you take a $300 shoe, our taxes, I think our taxes is like 6 point. I'm gonna just do let's do 0.75. 0.75, they give you 332. I mean 322 and 50 cents. Now, if we take that 469.68 minus that, you get about 147. So I made $147. If I'm able to cop retail, sell it online, I made $147. Now, what you still have to factor in is like what you going to do for the person that sat out there with you. So let's say the person work with you, they don't take anything, $147. I'm gonna throw it out there to the chat. If you think it's worth it, if nothing, but the time is, these people started lining up 5 o'clock the day before to make $147 max. That's not including the fact that you may have to look out for your people. Is it worth it? That's the question. That's what we came down. That's what we was asking. That's why I'm like, now if it was for me, for example, like if it was something that I was actually looking to get and I wasn't able to get my size and I sold it, then I think it's worth it because I was trying to get the shoe. I still came out with something. You know what I mean? But if you're talking about you had to sit outside all day and then introduce other people into it, like you can't even, once you take, man, my thing is I like to show love. If you come out there and you hang out with me for a day, I'm definitely taking you out to drink. 3 drinks we in, like, and then I still gotta buy my drink. I ain't made no money. You can't like look out for the next person. So, but then okay, I say you sell it in person for the 5. What was it retail? 540. Now at that point you get $200, about 218. But now it's about you finding a buyer. Hopefully you can find a buyer that's willing to spend that much, which was what the other guy was saying, because he don't believe the price is gonna hold on that shoe. I don't know, man. Y'all tell me in the chat. 1, 2, or 3, man. Yes, if you would do that. No.
Yeah, that's what I say. I ain't been outside like this in a long time, bro.
Ain't that really been selling out? This is the first shoe I really had to try.
So if I got 10 people, they going out for you. You ain't gotta go nowhere. You at the crib.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
All right. I'm just asking. All right, so let's say, all right, this release right here, you saying 100?
Now, I did say that. I was like, well, what if you don't have to wait out there, but you got people online for you? You don't have to spend the time outside. That's more the junkie scenario. So but I think they still like, okay, well then you gotta still find the buyers. Because if you think about it, like the only way you can make it make sense, that's why bulk buying makes sense, right? So that's why I started upping it.
10 people out, theoretically you get 1,000, right? Well, how much?
So you found 10 people, spent $3,000 to roughly make 1,000. Would you do it?
Pay them. That's if you got a junkie, we say about 10.
Let's just say after I pay
Let's say
everything,
100,
I'm making $70 a pair for 10 people.
And I ain't done nothing. That's fine.
For
Let's say $700. No.
But listen though, you ain't done nothing though. You ain't done nothing.
I get that.
If you ain't did
I
nothing,
ain't done
you at the
nothing, I'll
crib.
take that 700.
It's
I'll take that.
that a liability.
It's my time that bothers me.
So you gotta go. Meet these 10 people and drop their pants.
Ah, nah, see,
You see what I'm saying?
I'm doing a
It's the liability. It's a little liability.
You know this shit dropped today. You need to be ready. And listen, I done already got that deposit.
What's the
He talking about the buyers. I think that's the end of that. Hold on for a second. Let me jump forward. No, Kelvin, no. I did not pick up.
say not your passion to product, but your passion into profit. That's where. So, yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit. I'll probably gonna talk about that a little bit tomorrow, man. That kind of.
Yeah, I did want to talk about that a little bit. You said, man, I'm about to pay some $10 to sit out in line and cop me some mama years. Oh, what the hell?
Oh. 17 people in front of me right now. I know that. I'm gonna start scooping my ass on up.
Exactly.
Like, all right, he coming out. Is he coming over here with the ticket?
Look at this shot right here over my shoulder. Look how people looking across the street. We look like zombies. Look how they looking in behind us. My man back there in the back, he got his glasses on. We all trying to figure out, like, we all look like zombies. And that's humans on the other side of the street. Look at us. I don't want to have to look like that. I don't want to have to look like that. You said back in my camping days, I would have my friends pull up and just have a bottle and smoke, and they would wait in line for me, but I didn't pay them. We would have been doing the same thing anyway. Hey. Okay. Then you got a point, oh Malcolm. Y'all just smoke and drink. Look how we looking though. This is us looking at like, yo, what they about to do?
Hold on, bro. That's what he did. That's what he been doing last time. I mean, that's what he did. He just come over here and hand out tickets. Yeah, he look like he about to tell y'all, listen, all right. Bro, I got 6 pairs of these bitches. Hey, listen, whoever can get here. We good? Damn, why you gonna look at us and go back in that crib? Go back in the whip. Man, I'm about to go across the street. I'm about to go across the street, bro. This shit crazy.
Oh, Calvin, you hit. You copped the Action Brunsons? Man, congratulations, man.
Huh?
Oh, the professor, we going to go back. We going to get back to that. I can't
Coming over here. They looking at us
thing.
like my girl sitting in the window.
Bro, don't do this shit, bro.
Yo, hey, listen, if this shit go down like I think it's gonna go down, I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit up James on this one, man. This is BS at this point. This is just a whole liability at this point, bro.
Bro, this chaos.
Look, hey, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in. Shorty in the window looking at us. Hold on.
Look, I'm gonna pause it right there. The whole time, man, listen, y'all. I probably shouldn't even be playing this. The whole time, Shorty is like in the window looking at us. Oh my God. You said oh my God. Yo, the whole time Shorty in the window looking at us like, I don't know what y'all gonna do, but y'all on y'all. Oh my God. Hey, listen, I'm quite sure if they knew I had all this footage, they be trying to get me to take this down, man. Like,
y'all see that? Shorty at the window. Shorty at the window looking at us. Hold on. She like, I don't know what y'all gonna do. We got 2 pairs. Oh yeah, I'm definitely if it goes down, about to go down, I'm definitely reporting this, man. Better business bureau.
Across the street, come on, bro. I'm too old for that shit.
yo, listen, you hear my man in the street, like, yo, now look at Cats. I looking across the street. Look how I'm looking. Everybody really contemplating, like, yo, do we need to be on the other side of the street? One thing I kept on saying during the live, I don't know if I've actually played it. I was like, technically, at 11, it's already 11 o'clock at this point. Technically, we should be on the other side of the street lined up, because you could actually walk up at 11 o'clock. So there was some people starting to leak off and saying, like, well, shoot, let me just get in line at front of the store, because that's where we're supposed to be at 11 o'clock. But because this makeshift line started 5 p.m. the day before on the other side of the street, people are trying to stay true to the line on the other side of the street. And basically what social status told us is to hell with that line, to hell with that paper with y'all names on it. The store opens up at 12. Whoever's first to get into the store going to get the shoe. That's what that look is right there.
Okay.
Bro, like for real, bro.
Yeah, I'm hitting up Better Business Bureau. He said this gonna be some world star. I'm gonna turn the camera around in about 4 minutes. I'm turning. I'm gonna sit back and see what I gotta see this one, man. I'm about to see if niggas about to run in traffic, man. Niggas about to run in traffic, man. Yo, niggas about to hit the track. They
Excuse the language. The hitters actually enjoyed this because I was cursing so much. Some of the hitters did anyway, but hold on for a second. I don't know why my hold on for a second, y'all. Why is it not repeating? Hold on for a second, y'all. Just give me a second. All right, we let it rock. Hold on. All right, it's working now. But it was so crazy out there. I'm just like, yo, for real? Like I couldn't stop cursing, man. I'm like, yo, y'all really about to have us? It was fun seeing, like, that's a young Norman. Like, yo, young Norman was slick with the mouth, man. It was fun seeing the uncensored Norm. I'll be trying, you know what, depends on the conversation, man. I might get a little wild in here, but you got the family in here and stuff like that, so.
Up now.
I'm about to talk like I was talking back in the day in the studio. You said that's me every day?
Yo, you about to see some old school track stars. They used to be track stars back in the day. Yo, this is insane. 4 minutes to 4 minutes to D-Day.
And by the way, once we get to the end of this, I'm gonna give a rant. We're gonna definitely address the Cam Newton comment because it is very relevant to this conversation. But I'm gonna really give you my thoughts at the end of this, man. I'm
supposed to be 17th in line. I don't know.
Let me see. I think this is around the point. All right. Let me stop right here.
You niggas like, hold on.
I ain't even. Come on, man. Nigga like, come on.
My nigga like, hold on. Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Kelvin, you say you got heat right now, bro. Yeah, my man said I'm getting that head start too, bro. Fuck it.
Thinking about it.
I just at this point, shit. I mean, technically, we should be over there already. So I mean, shit.
Got a 12-14. I'm in the game. 13-14.
Niggas about to get that track meet on. All right, fuck it. We just walking.
At this point, like, so. Oh, let me read what y'all said in the chat. The professor, he said, that's true, Norm. It's never the same out there. That's how I got the rebellion ass. In the Mama Year airships, the other releases by lining up on the same side as the store close to opening. But that was never before Peep started camping the day before. T-Dog said, I appreciate the entertainment while I was driving for sure. Like, yo, like, that's a good drive, man. Yo, where our man on the West Coast that be driving all the time, man? Listening to the show. Buddy said, Buddy waiting on the gunshot to start the 40-yard run. Look at my face. Look at my face, man. I'm about to, like, I think I'm in the street. The light is green, by the way.
You walking right in the middle of the traffic. Hold on.
Let's run that back real quick. Like, I got like about three good strides in. I said, what the hell I'm running for?
12-14. I'm in the game. 13-14.
Niggas about to get that track meet on. All right, fuck it. We just walking. You walking right in the middle of the traffic. Hold on. Shit, I don't know. People don't know the line, man.
You said, oh, the dude said stay in line. At this point, it's not even a line no more. It's just a group of people running across the street. Look at the street. Look at the street. It's a car. Dog, we were running in green light traffic again. Because somebody said, hell with it, we moving. So once one person started moving, everybody started moving.
Hold on.
I'm gonna turn the camera around. He's a track star. Yo. Look at this crap, man. This ain't even a line. Look at this.
Sit back, y'all tell me better get back in line.
So I told them before I even went across. I already said it before I went across. I said, listen, if what's about to happen, I'm just gonna turn my camera around because I need to get this footage. I'm not gonna try to bully my way into that. Look, that's a crowd. It's about 4 people across right there. That's not a line. Look at this.
I ain't doing it.
All right, so this is the spot. This is a spot right here. What's about to happen is the reseller, that one of the resellers that's up front, he about to try to come at me or whatever. Cause we was basically back there talking and clowning for like an hour. Cause even the footage I showed y'all, that wasn't all the footage. I mean, it was other times we were just sitting there talking about the situation. And he about to come at me a little bit. Pause.
Oh, this shit crazy. Hey, man, I'm gonna sit on outside this shit, man. What?
So first and foremost, all right, here we go. This is perfect. This is perfect right here. So you got the 2 resellers. I'm sorry. I'm calling y'all out on the internet. I'm sorry. It's easy to spot who the resellers are in this picture. The hint is that's the hint. So first and foremost, when even the camera even went his direction, I wasn't even paying him no damn attention. You can also see who else is in the picture that got bags in their hand. They ain't probably never been to social status. I'm sorry. And he didn't want to be on the internet. I'm sorry. So let me run this back a little bit.
I ain't doing it. Oh, this shit crazy. Hey, man, I'm gonna sit on outside this shit, man. What?
So he telling me, basically, can I turn the camera off? I'm not turning no camera off. And he was like, I don't want to be on camera or something like that.
To my own live, dog. You good? You ain't in it, bro. You ain't in it. It's on me. I mean, it's not on y'all. It's on me. All right, yeah. Man, it's probably properly, dog. I'm just chilling. I mean, but I'm not recording.
So I stopped. So our little interaction, which was going, so I don't think we're gonna go nowhere really. Cause I was basically just telling like, bro, like this is probably property, dog. I'm on a sidewalk with my phone out. But as soon as I said that, right, and whatever I stopped, as I stopped talking, as I was saying something, and I stopped talking. What basically happened was my man opened up the door. So all that talking stopped. Because now everybody is trying to push up to the door. So here we go. So no, not yet. They're not pushing yet. But my intention, I want to talk to the people in the store. Like I don't even care about that line no more. At this point, I'm trying to figure out like, okay, what are we doing? So I'm looking directly at the guy coming out the store at this point.
Hey, big homie. How y'all gonna just do the line or what? Shit, hold on, man. Y'all niggas.
So when I say to hold on, now the line is like that little crowd right there. Now all of them are pushing up to the door. So I said, hell nah, y'all niggas tripping. Hold on. I'm gonna let it rock for a second.
Dog, you good? You ain't in it, bro. You ain't in it. It's on me. I mean, it's not on y'all. It's on me. All right, yeah. Man, it's probably properly, dog. I'm just chilling. I mean, but I'm not recording. Hey, big homie. How y'all gonna just do the line or what? Shit, hold on, man. Y'all niggas is tripping, bro.
Babe, you said what? Four Jordan outfit is crazy. You said it wasn't going anywhere. He got a full Jordan outfit on. He said, "Nah, when dude was trying to slide past everyone was hilarious."
Y'all know what the line is. Y'all know what the line is. Y'all know what the line is. Back up to the corner. Y'all know what the line is.
Man, come on, man.
Y'all know what the line is.
I've been out here, bro. I'm in 17. I'm 17.
17.
Hey.
The dude that's saying, hey, this is the guy that got the notebook.
I'm organizing it. Let's go by the list.
All right,
Y'all
let's do it.
back up now.
Regardless of whatever's happening, I'm not leaving that front corner. Like I'm not leaving the front corner by the door.
Up now.
What's going on, fam?
Back up.
That's me dapping up. Now I'm actually dapping up. I'm dapping up staff and stuff like that now. Which is crazy.
Go by the list.
It's tripping out here, man.
Who's out here all night?
Man, they ain't backing up, bro. Y'all fucked up on this one. Y'all fucked up on this one, big dog. Yo, this is crazy, y'all. That's bullshit right there, bro.
They ain't going by the list. Ain't no point of being line now. You going by the list or the line? You going by the list or the line?
Oh, come on.
That's what he asking. You going by the list or the line?
Shit crazy. This shit crazy, bro. I should just came across the street. Brought my ass across the street.
And that's the thing too. Like we literally could have came across the street. Like honestly, it was nothing stopping you for just being at the door already. If they ever do this again, if you live in Charlotte, man, all I'm gonna tell you is, man, don't even co-sign the line. Don't write your name on the list. Don't co-sign it, man. Just go up to the door at 11 o'clock and stay your behind right there. Because technically that's what they telling you to do. Like if you go to Discord or you go to Instagram or wherever else they announced it, they said you can line up at 11, basically, or show up at 11, and we're going to sell them at 12.
On the line now.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm about to ask him when he come back out, bro. How many pairs y'all got, bro?
I think it's enough.
This is some bullshit.
Bro, you take the list too. If you gonna go by the list.
Everybody's here.
They ain't gonna do no college chaos. And the niggas at work this shit.
Shit, wild. Brian, man. Hey, I'm glad you ain't come up here for this one, bro. No tickets. People in line want to honor the line, but the line, folks ain't moving, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. I should just came across the street, shit, at 11.
Hey, y'all, I'm regular shopping. I'm getting them gumps that they got in here.
So this girl, first of all, this girl that's walking in the door, she's been out there for other releases. And the fact that she just walked straight in and they let her in, talking about she's buying dunks. The moment she went in there, I don't think she ever came back out. And here's the thing, is like, regardless of the fact, it's only supposed to be 4 people in the store at a time. So she just walked straight in. They know her. I don't know what that was about. I felt like that was a backdoor situation in itself. I felt like she came in and walked out the back. So I don't know what happened. She's like, yeah, I'm getting dunks. Don't worry about me. I'm just buying some dunks. And you actually can hear Sneakerland in the back say, oh, they're not gonna let you in.
They're not gonna let you in. They're not gonna let you in.
I want the dunks.
Hell yeah, you know people pushing up to the front line anyway. Of course people skip. I'm just gonna stand on the corner. I'm hoping that somebody honor the fact that a mug been here.
You said the strategy is just to walk past the store at 10:59 facts, like a pedestrian. Oh yeah, you're right, Brian. Just act stupid at that point, like a pedestrian. Like, oh, y'all got shoe? Y'all releasing a shoe at 12? Oh, y'all get me. I'm just gonna check it out then. You gotta walk up there stupid. You basically gotta like not. You need to be a pedestrian walking up the sidewalk. It's like, oh, Act like you about to listen. Act like you actually about to go to the store. Just like go to the door and just pull on it. Like, oh, hey, y'all open? Hey, y'all open? So somebody come up there like, no, we don't open until 12. We got a release. Oh, y'all got a release? Where do I need to be? Oh, you can just stand right here. Oh, for real? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I was coming. I was coming up here to buy something. I was trying to come up here for some Air Max. You mean to tell me y'all got a hot release in there? Oh my God. Who would have thought? I could just stand right here. Oh, that's amazing. I can't wait to see what you got. Matter of fact, what do you have? Let me call some of my other people up there. Oh, he'd be like, oh, what's all those? Do you know who those people are across the street? I thought that looked peculiar. That looks weird. Like, what is that over there? Oh, they ain't gonna. They think they gonna get the shoe, but we ain't got nothing to do with that. Oh, word. They think they gonna get the shoe. Oh, but I can stand right here. Goddamn shame, man. You said I was going to the smoke shop next door. What a coincidence. What a coinky think. I was gonna get some smokes. I was gonna get some shisha for my. Oh, y'all not open yet? Oh, but y'all selling something at 12. I got time. I was gonna go home and smoke hookah, but I got time to chill right here. An hour? Oh, that's no time. I could still get home and smoke. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to see where I'm gonna turn the camera around for y'all.
Because they on camera, because they see them performing that buffoonery.
Hold on. I look like look at my face, man. The whole time I was over that side of the street, I look like an angry old man. Look at me. Face all wrinkled up. It's everything in my face. My face is like facial language is saying, I'm tired of this. Like the old man. Like,
Man, folks upset because they on camera, because they see them performing that buffoonery. Bring him and his family up here and sit chairs down. Out of here, bro. Hey, Better Business Bureau, man. Here I come.
let me get a pic though.
A pic of it.
Yo, that was, and then right here, all right here. The damn dude.
Out like. Man, how many total pairs y'all got, man? You can't tell me how many total. Can't tell us. He say he can't tell us the total pair number, like how many pairs.
So this dude actually came out the store, right? He actually, I talk to him every time I slide through there, like I dab him up and stuff. He came outside to take a picture. I was like, you want to take a picture of this? I don't know where they posted that picture. I was like, dog, you say you pull up next time? It's going to be two angry old men. So he like, yo, let me get a picture of the line. I'm like, dog, it's not a line. Where y'all going to post this picture? It's a group of people crowded up at the front of your store. It's about 30 to 40 grown men piled up at the front of your stove. And you want a picture of that. He took a picture though. And then I asked him, I was like, well, because I don't even know why nobody else is communicating. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I asked him basically how many pairs do you have? Because I'm thinking in my head, like, if you just tell people that, yo, y'all got 2 pairs, y'all might can just ease this thing up a little bit. He said, I can't tell y'all. It's not a whole lot after this. I'm gonna try to see if I can find. The crazy spot is after this. I gotta figure out where it's at though. Hold on. I'm trying to see when I actually turn the camera around so y'all can see the front door. Hold on. Cause this part of the video gets kind of quiet because we basically all of us trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Basically, they're letting 4 people in at a time. All right, here we go.
Door.
That's the door. This is the door. I think this is the door. After this is only like 8. The second group went in. This is the door. Now, technically, in the line, I'm like 17th. But really, for this right here, I've been the whole time I'm waiting for the line to kind of let up. And I'm just like sitting here documenting everything at the front door. So let me see something real quick.
At the door, we packed in at the door. Yo, it's salute.
Hold on. I ain't gonna bore y'all with this part. Hold on. We're gonna find, but I'm gonna find the bombshell situation in a second. This is a spot. It's a spot in here that
Bo Dominican York with the 5 spot.
Shout out to Bo for dropping that super chat.
They got a premium client.
I heard they fit in here.
It's one spot in here where a guy try to cut. I'm gonna try to play that, and then I'm gonna.
Okay. If you get 9.5, you give me hope. Come out there with 9.5, you give me hope. Yes, sir.
All right, bro. He said, "No, give you buck."
Man, go ahead, man.
No, I respect this guy that's talking. There's a guy in the back that's talking. He's actually up ahead a little bit. And he's basically saying that, yo, like, if they ain't got my size, I'm not getting the shoe. Like, I want the shoe for the foot, for the toe. And that's respect, man. In this day where we live in this weird ass day where a lot of people buying stuff that they don't even really like that, and you know, or everything's a flip and whatever, and you know, we got people that actually enjoy the culture. The guy was like, I really want this shoe as a classic. If I can't get my shoe, I prefer somebody else get the shoe that actually wants it. So he was noble for that. That's what you're hearing in the background.
Man, get out of here.
Man, all you gotta do is ask them if they getting their size. That's all you gotta do. Cause if they already starting to buy other people's sizes, then you know it's about to be done.
Now they know they got big ass feet. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on, right here. So I think it's right. He said go to 213 at the beginning. Go to 213. Hold on. I'm about to, yeah. Oh, you talking about, the 2 hour and 13 minute mark. That's where it's at. Yeah. Here we go. We're going to let 213. Hold on.
Ask them if they getting their size. That's all you gotta do.
All right, we're gonna let it rock. Just let it rock.
If they already starting to buy other people's sizes, then you know it's about to be done.
Now they know they got big ass feet. Yeah, you get 9.5 big ass feet.
Yeah, they tripping out here. They tripping out here. People being slick. People being slick and moving up. Yeah, man.
I just want my side, bro.
So, like, you was on the old channel, right? I mean, well, no, I saw you from earlier, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Salute. I was thinking, when the first time I saw you, man, I felt like you was on the old channel before. Oh, come on, bro.
All right, so like, as I'm talking, this dude slide. I don't know where the hell he came from, but he's like up against the window. He's like talking to some random guy like that's his friend, and trying to move up next to him. So this is why I turned around. I was like, hold up, bro, hold on, let's see something real quick.
Oh, no, I saw you from earlier, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Salute. I was thinking, when the first time I saw you, man, I felt like you was on the old channel before. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all niggas is tripping, man. Y'all niggas is tripping, man. Like, come on, big dog. You just slid up twice, bro. Nah, bro. You did not. Oh, I saw you. Come on, bro. That's it.
Dog, like, I think like literally twice since I was up at that line. When I first pulled up and the guy felt to take away because I had the camera out. As soon as I was getting into it, like the guy, the store employee came out right when I was talking. So I'm like, my focus like, man, I ain't trying to hear what you talking about, man. Let me try to talk to the employee real quick. And then right when that happened, because basically as I'm like, so when you see me like nudging over, and I was like, nah, niggas wilding. Hold on, bro. Like I'm basically putting my elbow on him, like, bro, like you going to slide your behind back, bro. Like, what you doing? Where you going? Because now that I think about it, he slid up. Like, it was like he was further back, but like that line wasn't a line. It was like a group. So he kind of slid up past some people. And I think he felt bold enough. He slid up again. Like he was talking to another dude that was right there beside me. So he tried to slide up in front of him. I was like, hell nah, bro. Like, where you going? You did that joint back there, bro. Like, nah, man, this is where the buck stops. Get your ass back. Like, you came from the back of the line, bro. Craziness, man. Like, all right, we're gonna let it rock. But the egregious spot was the egregious stuff. The egregious stuff is about to go down. And I saw him out of my like peripheral. But I ain't see him until he made the second move. So I was like, dog, where you going, bro?
Oh, no, I saw you from earlier, man. Yeah, what's up, man? Salute. I was thinking, when the first time I saw you, man, I felt like you was on the old channel before. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all niggas is tripping, man. Y'all niggas is tripping, man. Like, come on, big dog. You just slid up twice, bro. Nah, bro. You did not. Oh, I saw you. Come on, bro. That's it. That's it.
Soon as I like, as I'm nudging him to get back, like, my man comes out the door. You can barely kind of hear it, but he's like, basically, oh, the release is over.
That's it. Oh, excuse me. That's it.
So I was like, man, I ain't dealing with this, bro. I'm getting out of line.
That's it, y'all. That's it. 8 pairs. 8 pairs, y'all. I respect it, man. No. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, 13. That's horrible, bro. 8 pairs. I think they trying to clear it out. I don't know, man.
So, all right. So the egregious spot about to come up. They said 8 pairs, but they had 10. So they came out after the second form, like the drop is over. Now, some people was actually smart. So they had 10. They had 2 more. So some people was actually smart because they didn't tell people they had to leave. They basically opened the store up. They was like, well, y'all can come in. They had 2 more. So I'm turning, like, I walked away. Now I'm going back to the door.
I don't know. Hold on, did we have another super chat come through? Oh, T Dizzle, man. T Dizzle, salute, man. With the other, man, come on, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all with the super chat. My man cutting up the line. He talking about he was right there. Yeah, wait around. I'm gonna wait around for a second. They trying to send niggas home. Get a drink and come back. Oh, hold on for a second. I'm gonna put y'all on mute, man. I'm gonna just put the.
All right, so this is about to get, yo. If you haven't been listening to the whole video, this is the spot to listen to right here. This is the moment where if we clipped this up, shout out to, I think it was Brian that mentioned it. If we had clipped this up and put this out on the webs, like really threw this out on like Twitter and all the social medias, I think this is probably a viral moment. I'm trying not to be that guy. If you want to clip it up and do it, whatever. But here you go.
Yeah, 10 pairs?
I'm calling Nike. Y'all fucking crooked as hell.
10 pairs. So they had two. Y'all had two more?
What you said? What you said?
So you gonna call Nike?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Get your bitch ass on.
Damn, they don't give a fuck about.
So I had the camera. Man, get this to Whitner himself and get the Hittas all the I'm a year drops. Dog, I mean, I got his number. Like, I could send it to him and be like, bro, like, you know, I might want to regulate. I'm gonna run that back real quick. I gotta play it one more time. Hold on. And like, luckily, I walked back to the door like just in time for that moment. It was almost like God just said, "Go, just walk back into the doorway.
Get a drink."
And by the way, I believe the guy that this is the guy that was in the line earlier that said, "Dog, if I can't get my size, I'm not even buying it." It was the same guy. This is the guy that was doing the noble thing. He's like, dog, if I can't get my size, then I'm not going to buy anything, and somebody else can get the shoe. This is that guy. So he goes in. I'm trying to, because you could barely hear it, but he goes in, and I guess something, I don't know what occurs. I'm at the door now because I'm hearing about 2 more pairs. Right? So I'm like, that's 10 pairs and not 8.
Back. Oh, hold on for a second. I'm gonna put y'all on mute, man. I'm gonna just put the camera down. 10 pairs?
I'm calling Nike. Y'all fucking crooked as hell.
10 pairs. So they had two. Y'all had 2 more?
What you said? What you said?
So you gonna call Nike?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Get your bitch ass on.
Damn.
All right. I'm gonna play another little piece right here. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna get my rocks off on this. I'm laughing because it's funny, but it's not funny. But I think the part of that was, so y'all can't see it because I got the camera down. But the guy at this point, he walks out the store and he's basically going down the sidewalk. When I'm walking in, I repeated what the guy said because I'm like, yo, cause I'm almost I think in my mind, I'm thinking in my head that if I say he's gonna call Nike, I'm thinking the reaction is gonna be, oh snap, like, let me holler at him for a second. That's what my bro. I didn't he said, what he said? I said, he said he gonna call Nike. I'm saying it like that, like, yo, like he's gonna, like, dog, like y'all don't care about that. That was the sentiment behind it. Now, I did not expect him to come out the store, and he was like, what he said, and he said that you can't see it in the video, but he actually steps out the store and looks around, like kind of looks around the corner and says it to the guy. The guy don't hear him. The guy actually doesn't hear him, which is, thank God he didn't hear him, because Emery said it. That was fighting words. But he said it like to him, like he wasn't whispering. And play it one more time, and then I think after this, another thing. I don't know if y'all caught it on live, but there was another thing that happened right after this that I was like, okay, man, this is ugly, man. So hold on. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, wait around. I'm gonna wait around for a second. They trying to send niggas home. Get a drink and come back. Oh, hold on for a second. I'm gonna put y'all on mute, man. I'm gonna just put the camera down. Yeah, 10 pairs?
That's right. I'm calling Nike. Y'all fucking crooked as hell.
10 pairs. So they had two. Y'all had two more?
What you said? What you said?
So you gonna call Nike?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Get your bitch ass on.
Damn, they don't give a fuck about.
But so they like
Literally 4 people walked out of the store, so that's who got it. I'll tell you what.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a second. Hold on. This is an important spot right here. What is going on with my mouse? Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. I know it's been the hold on. It's been the hold on challenge tonight. Where's my mouse? My mouse is gone again. Hold on. I need to. Damn it. All right, here we go. I don't know what the hell. Why is it doing that? All right. Hold on for a second. I need y'all to pay attention real quick. I still got the camera down, but you're gonna hear something in the background.
They don't give a fuck about.
But so they like
Literally 4 people walked out of the store, so that's who got it.
So he said literally 4 people that walked out the store. So he's talking about the 4 at a time thing. So because everybody's still stuck on there were 8 shoes that they told us there were no more shoes at 8, but they had 2 more on the inside.
Tell you what.
Y'all said y'all had a lot of them. I called yesterday.
If you hear the young lady in the background, she said, I called yesterday and somebody told me y'all had a lot of them. So I'm still kind of keeping the camera down, because again, I don't want to be like broadcasting that I'm on live while people having, like, you know, passing by conversations that I'm catching.
Right, they did. I was like, so you didn't have a choice? They said, yeah.
Oh no. So like most of the time it's just doing live over there.
So as a girl is talking, we'll run it back one more time, and then I think we can stop here. I go on a rant afterwards, but I think it's just going to be a repeat of what I'm about to talk about.
10 pairs?
That's right. I'm calling Nike. Y'all fucking crooked as hell.
10 pairs.
So they had two. Y'all had 2 more?
What you said? What you said?
So you gonna call Nike?
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Get your bitch ass on.
Damn, they don't give a fuck about.
But so they like
Literally 4 people walked out of the store, so that's who got it. I'll tell you what.
Y'all said y'all had a lot of them. I called yesterday. Right, they did. I was like, so you didn't have a choice? They said, yeah.
Oh no. So like most of the time it's just doing live over there.
straight though?
Yeah, man. Come here for a second.
So I I just walk in the store. So I walk in the store for a second. I'm walking to the back, right? Oh, right there. So if you just caught that split second right there, that's one of the shoes. That's number 10 or number 9. And I peeked down at it because she's walking in front, like kind of walking in front of me, and that was a size 8. That was a size 8. Uh-oh. Darnell, you can, man, if you want to dial in, you know what to do, man. So I'm gonna let, hold up, matter of fact, I'm gonna say something real quick. Well, matter of fact, if you want to dial in, man, dial in. Hit the link. Hit the link. I'm about to kind of give my 2 cents, but if y'all want to have a whoever want to actually come in and have a conversation about it and give their 2 cents, hit the link. I'll give y'all a second. I'll give y'all a second to decide. All right, you want to call? All right, cool. All right, I'm about to pull while that's going on. Hold on. Yeah, let's talk about it. You know, like, so I'm mixed. Like, so I laughed in the moment, and if y'all watch that live, already hit the loot, fam. James is currently just as untouchable as Mark is at Nike. Yeah, true. So, in the moment I laughed, and I dapped my man up at the door. Oh, hit the like, fam. Y'all definitely hit the like button, man. I'm giving y'all good. Listen. I don't think anybody has this on video. I don't know, like nothing like this. That's damning like this, right? I don't know, right? So when I stepped away from the store, and y'all, I think I sat down for a second, and I just kind of talked about it because now I'm trying to digest the situation. And on top of it, it's like, again, like I want to build rapport with certain people, but then I'm like at the same time, man, I'm like, why would you? This is a reason why I stepped away from the sneaker game like a decade ago. Well, this is over a decade ago that I stepped away from the sneaker game, and I did not come back into like prime Yeezy years. It was the same thing. Like I was getting a little older at the time. I still kind of had plugs, but I actually enjoyed the experience of going out, copping a shoe. I told y'all I'm a collector. I'm a card collector. I like the thrill of the chase and stuff like that. So a little bit of part of me, like back in the day, this is before GOAT. This is before StockX was popping and all that other stuff. You had to go outside. And that's a part of me being a collector, was like that thrill. Like, I'm going to do more than the next person to get my hands on something that I'm not necessarily supposed to get. So when I saw that they was and I remember the mall situation I told y'all about, where we waited outside the mall for an extended period. I was out there all night just to get inside. First and foremost, no, this was a different situation. The last drop I went to when I retired, I was at the mall, and instead of them opening up one door, these fools, security, proceeded. We had a mall entrance that had about maybe like 5 to 10 doors. It was a bunch of doors. They unlocked all the doors at the same time. And people just, they said hell with the line. And everybody was just bum rushing their way through the door. As I'm going through the door, these doors are just, it's not big. This is not electronic sliding doors. These are, you open one door, I open another door. As I'm going through the door, a young lady falls. She falls right beside me. And it's a stampede at this point. It's so many people coming through the doors. It's a stampede. So this girl, this girl falls, and she's about to get trampled. Like literally about to get trampled. So I turn to my side, I grab her, I yank her up and I push her. Like I push her like basically I kind of scooped her up and push her with the stampede towards the wall. So like she's kind of going with the motion of where everybody's running, but she's kind of going out the way at the same time. I stopped. I said, what? I'd be damned. I'd be goddamn if I run through the mall like a goddamn animal. I stopped right there and it was security right there. I said, the hell with the drop. I looked at security and I said, security, I said, bro, like, why do y'all have us in here looking like animals? I was hot. And I said, you know what? I'm not partaking in this ever again. I said, I'm too old for that. And that was over a decade ago. I said, I'm too old for that. I'm not doing that again. If I don't have a plug, if you can't just give me the shoe beforehand or whatever, I ain't doing with it. And I stopped copping shoes altogether. After I saw them, they played us to our face. Like, why would you open up all the doors like that? And then you about to get a young lady hurt out here. Cause it's like, because we at the front and everybody, the energy and just the weight of the crowd is behind us. So now I'm scooping up people to get out from getting injured and trampled. So, you know, when I see this right here, right, it's almost funny because I haven't been outside really, you know, copping shoes like that. Y'all know the last rant I went on, I need to go back and look at that joint because I was hot. Almost shed a tear on the live talking about that. Not because it was like a shoe. It was just like it's the concept of, and this is about to get a little deep. It's the concept of us as a community. When I say us as a community, I'm talking about black people too. For whatever reason, we had this thing in us where our customer bases, this is not just sneakers. This is like black restaurants. This is a bunch of different places. We have this thing where our customer base, we give two shits about. We act like, and I'm about to go in. We act like we support our people, and we do in certain type of ways, but then when you do stuff like that, and then you act like that, and you are, because this ain't no, again, I'm going broad brush with this. It starts from the top down. You don't have people stepping out the store and saying, "You's a bitch ass nigga. I don't care about it. F you and Nike." That's what that sound like. That sound like to me. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, damn. It's almost like I went through a time warp. After I settled down, I was in line, I'm doing all that stuff, and I sat, and even when I went home after that, I just was like, damn, I went into a time warp, and I was like, this is that fucking, this is that damn mall situation. And the only saving grace that I have today that I didn't have back then is that I could just do this thing online. You know, one of the reasons why I do this platform is that I prefer to cop online. I don't want to, if I had it my way, I would be able to go up to the store. If it was my way, I'd go up to the store because I'm a type of person, I like to pay for something and have it immediately. But because I'd rather fight a bot than to be outside fighting my own people up against fighting, just being put in a situation like I feel like you playing with me. And I'm telling you, like, that's the last time I'm going out there. I'll listen, like, as long as it's first come, first serve, somehow mystery meet how you supposed to make it happen, because you're doing first come, first serve, but you can't camp. I'm like, whoever came up with logistics, what do you think was going to happen? The two times I brushed at something, luckily something else happened right after. Like, the first thing was a guy like, oh, I don't want to be on camera. I'm going back and forth with him a little bit. And I was about to keep on going. I'm like, yo, like, you good? That's when somebody comes out the building. When my man is cutting, blatantly cutting. And I'm nudging like, nah, bro, yo, you ain't about to do that, bro. Like, I don't know what time you think this is. I know you hear me. Listen, I live a good life. So I laugh. I have a good time with life. It ain't too much you gonna tell me is gonna get me out of pocket at all. But you're not gonna disrespect me though. So at that moment, I'm like, nah, bro, like you about to get back. Where you going? You could do that with them, but you ain't gonna do that with me. It's never gonna be a line. And I try not to put myself in situations like that, but it's never gonna be a line where you gonna push when it comes to respect with me. And I ain't the only person like that. And some people are even more emotional. So who's to say that somebody else that somebody would have tried like that and then a real incident started? You get what I'm saying? And I think when I look at a retailer, it goes beyond, oh, if I'm liable or not. Why would you want your people to look like that? Why? And this, I'm telling y'all right now, like this is tough for me to. I'm kind of like, I was walking on glass to even kind of be real with y'all, but I can't help but to be real in this channel, man. I can't help but to just say how I feel. And then I'm telling y'all this is how I felt. And I was just like, that was the one guy that got cussed out. That's like, yo, I'm gonna call. I don't know what he heard on the inside, but that was the one guy that was being noble and said, you know what? If I get my shoe, if I don't get my size, I'm not buying anything. He's like, I prefer somebody else to get the shoe and actually have an experience of getting what they wanted. And that's the guy that got talked to like that. And guess what? Like, I mean, that's neither here nor there, but it was a white guy. Which I think was a whole nother reason why he got talked to like that. We could talk about that too. Shout out to Chris Montgomery, man, the mailman. Thank you, big dog, for pulling up. You coming up late to like we just did a whole dissertation on this whole little live situation from the drop. Now I'm just kind of giving my thoughts. This wasn't the worst sneaker release that I've been a part of. It definitely is not the worst. Oh man, what is happening to my technology over here? Hold on for a second. It's definitely not the worst, but it's not. And I don't think it tops the mall situation. But it's a reminder, dog, that he said not the racist. Like, yeah, we could talk about racism. I mean, the. Here we go. Let's see who's dialing in. All right, hold on for a second. I'm gonna drop the link too. If anybody else want to dial in. Let me see if I got my we might go split screen on this. Oh yeah, we got the wide screen on this. All right, so let's go split screen. We're gonna go split screen. I might try that. I haven't seen that video mode. We'll see if my man's if he want to do that or not. But we'll go split screen for right now. Hold on. That wide screen might mess up with the camera angle, with a vertical. All right, man. What's good? What you got? What you got for it, man?
Jump right into it.
Oh well, first and foremost, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, it's nice around here, man. It's a new house.
Welcome to the channel. I salute to you coming up. I know you got a lot of thoughts about this. You know, like have you been listening to the whole did you look at the whole video? Did you come in at the tail end of it? What?
No, I saw it when it happened.
All right, cool. So we could just have the conversation about it for a second and just kind of, I want to get your thoughts on it and kind of see what angle you coming at it with. Is like, you know, I don't care. It is what it is, or like, what's your feelings around it?
All right, so me and the brand are like cool, like outside of like their retail area. So James has nothing to do with the retail stuff, like zero. Like he could probably care less besides whatever interest he had in it at this moment. Example, the check coming in whatever else going on. I'm not here to imply anything past that, but the operators of the store, he could care less. He probably didn't even know the store was selling 17s that morning. That's how much he's probably thinking about it. When I say he is untouchable as Marcus up there, so the story we're led to believe is like, you know, he grew up in the hood, you know, made some good choices, then he got stores all over the place. He was already on that trajectory. I mean, he may have grew up in the hood, but he also went to school in London. I mean, you know, not too many of my friends went to school in London. I don't know about y'all, but not too many of my friends went to school in London. So, you know, that lets you know the type of, you know, where he was at. So, Marcus Jordan, Michael Jordan told Marcus to intern with James.
Right.
Before he opened his store. Who is James for Michael Jordan to tell his son to go intern with him? So that lets you know how up the chain he is and how long he's been up that chain. So, like, he probably has more say in some of the designs and some of the GRs that come out than he does in the Almami issues, because his team does that. He sees it like, okay, cool, let's run with that. But he spends most of his time in Oregon, so he's way up the Nike chain, way higher than any of us can imagine, or that's being let on. So when we see these things happen, we're like, hey, Nike not even gonna say nothing? Nah. And his employees, who are pretty much our cousins, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. You know, that's what it is. You know, just like any human, you see an opportunity for a lick to come up, you're going to at least test it. Yeah, you're going to at least test it. As far as him talking like that to somebody out there, he is very comfortable. Very comfortable. I mean, just as a human, you know, just as a man-to-man talking to another man like that, forget shoes. Mm-hmm. You know, it's some people you can't call out their name like that. Like it's nothing after that. You know,
right.
Like, you know, the generation right before ours, you know, you can't call them out their name. You know, it's a rap. It's a rap. You know,
challenge you to a duel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put your shoes on. You gotta put your shoes on. You know, so what I saw was pretty much. And I'm pretty sure you was expecting it anyway, but it's pretty much more the same with the store aspect.
Yeah. At a retail level, I mean, to be honest with you, it wasn't surprising at all. Like, all the stuff that, from the lack of planning and process and all the other stuff, like, I this is something that I just come to expect. I think for me, like, I purposely removed myself from the situation. I just don't have time for it, right? So it's weird that these, like, string of releases happened this month. And all you know, first it started off with the Jumpman Jacks when they announced it, like, last minute. They're like, oh yeah, we got them. And I actually looked up and you know, actually he snatched a pair. And then the J Balvin's, I didn't care. Like, I was gonna get them regardless. Like, so I got them aftermarket. So I wasn't about to waste time with that. I was like, you know what? I wanted to get a pair for my Travis Scott's for my wife. I already bought the Travis Scott. I like, cause my whole thing is like, if I'm gonna get the shoe, I'm already under the impression that once I get a price that I like, I'm just gonna buy it. I'm not gonna sit here try to go through all the. If anything, if I hit on a drop, that's an opportunity for me to double up. And then, like, maybe flip a pair and I get some of my money back. That's the way I look at it at this point. I mean, I've been just doing this so long that I understand the odds. I'm not trying to sit up here and wait for a release and hope and pray that I actually get a pair. So
I mean, it's smart. You hit a couple retail, you up.
Right. So I went up there for the Travis Scotts, really because I already had my pair, but I was like, okay, well, maybe her size is going to be a little bit more reasonable to try to get, you know, in store. So I just went up there and whatever, and it's content, whatever. Struck out, but I ended up hitting on sneakers anyway. This go around, I'm thinking to myself, okay, it's middle of the week. It's a higher retail price. I'm thinking, all right, cool. Maybe I could. I'm not going up that day before. Like, I'm not dealing with that. But like, I go up there early in the morning after I take care of whatever I gotta take care of as a grown man, and I see what's up. And I thought the process, what it was not. It wasn't legit. They still was kind of hands off, but at least they controlled it to a certain degree when they handed out tickets. So for them to not do that, and then basically say, all right, it's free for all. Like y'all gotta fend for yourself and get across the street. Cause they even was trying to like co-sign the list, but not co-sign it. When the guy got up to the door, he was like, yeah, we'll go by the list, whatever. But you know, at the end of the day, they're like, yo, whoever get through the door first, that's who they care about.
Mm-hmm.
That level of just, I don't know, man. I get the conversation with James. It's understood at this point that you're a made man at this point. We get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, even with last year allegations, if he wasn't a made man, that would put a lot of people just out of the way just because of the inconvenience. Like, yo, like just get rid of that.
Yeah,
we don't need that, right? So it's already, you know what I mean? And I get it, but damn, man, it was something about it after the fact that I was just like, they playing in my face. I don't know if I can't like not say I get that he's above the retail space, but then it's still his space though, right? So it's almost still a level of that's still a level of okay. Even though you may not know what's going on day-to-day process, you probably should know because it's a representation of you. So you know, to me, it was a smack in the face because I mean, listen, you know, I have plenty of conversations with him, and also like you know, I've been going up there and politicking with them on different. Not just retail and stuff like that, outside of retail space and stuff like that, and just building rapport and stuff like that. But it that was like a smooth smack in the face. So I'm like, because anywhere else, to be honest with you, I would just not deal with you. Like I've been places where I get that type, I see that, and I'm like, all right, cool. I just won't ever go there again. I won't invest anything into it. So you know, to not get your hands wrapped around the process to a certain degree. That's why I kept on saying, I think it's something else. It's not just they just saying, all right, well, cool. Y'all could just do what y'all want. There's something has happened from last year, maybe the allegations that occurred, and something after the fact is saying, okay, we don't want to be liable for anything other than you come through this door and we sell you a shoe. We don't want to do no appointments. And in certain locations, and I don't know what's the deal. Maybe because certain locations came under fire or whatnot. But they're like, okay, y'all just do y'all thing, and we'll sell it to the people that get through the door first. That way, it's not like, oh, if you do appointments, it's kind of like mystery meat. Like, are they really giving it out to everybody? That's actually, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing behind. It, even though you could still backdoor technically, from a theoretical standpoint, it's like, all right, shoot, we hands off. You get through the door, we sell it to you. So I don't know. Man. Go ahead.
So I always wonder who are those people working at social status, because if you go on like their career thing, it's always a manager, assistant manager, key holder, part-time position open. So who are the people that's there now? You see what I'm saying? Like, or like, is it like manager A, manager B?
I have no clue.
I mean, like I say, I'm not going to assume anything, but the store really runs the social status here in Charlotte, because I've been to the Mama in DC for like a second, but the store here in Charlotte just kind of runs like a trap house. You know, like, you know, they're there, it's stuff in there, but you know, you know,
right. No, I get it. Yeah.
So I have a small relationship with them as well, but with like the marketing side, and that's where I learned that they don't pay the store no attention. Like, they don't even really know what the store is doing. Like, you could be like, yeah, this happened at the store, and they'd be like, oh, for real? Yeah, they wild over there. Blah 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 blah. You know, like okay, so I went to private screening when they was showing all the videos for the Mac attack things, None of the store employees were there. From none of the stores. This was all like marketing and like networking type stuff was there. People was
Right.
there. All the people from, of course, the videos and stuff, but none of the people we see at social standards when we go in. It was at North End. It ain't like it was out of town. It was up Camp North End. So it's like it's almost like separate entities. It's like I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the store is like the corner. Yeah, your product is there, but you're not going out there. You know what I mean? Y'all police yourselves. Yeah.
No, I feel you. I mean, it makes sense too. Like, you know, you think from a marketing standpoint. I mean, it's a different piece of the business, right? It's a different leg of it, arm of it, whatever you want to actually, you know, call it. But I get it, and I could get where a retail space is not necessarily going to be your bread and butter all the time, right? I mean, even though it's a retail store, a lot of it's going to be through contracts. It's the back end, right? That really gets it's the revenue. A lot of that stuff on the front end, stuff, you know, especially product that you can't move and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff is just liability and expense at that point. So, I mean, I can see where the retail space itself can become sort of secondary to us cutting deals, you know, putting out, you know, marketing and, you know, getting into new regions, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I get it. I just think, man, like there should be. I think that situation right there. If I had to remove all feeling away from it, which that's typically how I move. Like I'm a logical guy. Like I get it. I get what happened. Don't care. I have the option to pick and choose if I want to spend money or not over there. That's it, right? Or just continue doing what I've been doing and build relations. That won't change that, right? I can definitely compartmentalize the different things. Like I don't. One thing don't make me feel one way or another. The next time I need to operate with somebody up there, I go up there. But
I don't think no at any level. You know, okay, so you know when they ask a sports player, "Hey, you heard the negative publicity," and they be like, "Man, I don't even hit that. I don't see that." And you be like, "Man, you see that? It might be true. It might be true because that's how they operate. Like that's how they operate." From what I've seen, they don't pay attention to any outside anything.
I don't think it's big enough. Go ahead.
Yo, Malcolm, you want to know what's funny? Backdooring is for like resellers and stuff. When you get to the level that they want to give you something, they just like hand you a bag, and then the rest of the night they act like they never gave you the bag. And like it's hilarious. It's really funny.
Yeah. I mean, again, like it is what it is. I think honestly, it's nothing on a retail level that's big enough to put a, you know, for you to incident happen, shake up happens, we move on, right? Especially when you got good, you've built a good rapport, obviously, with your main third party, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? You're not really worrying about a story of somebody upset because they didn't get a shoot. Like that's completely below the radar. Like we you know, come on, let the local management go ahead.
You've heard him talk. You know, you've heard him talk like not in front of the camera talk.
Yeah.
He quick. You know, he quick to say, "Hey, if you ain't with us, you ain't with us." You know, he quick to say that. You know,
right. It's a little gang over there, right?
And that's kind of how they go about things. Like, I was one of the people who didn't get the fives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I told him up on Twitter. I told him up in their Discord. I told him up any chance I can get, and ever until we stopped, they didn't sent me the fives. Like, they don't really care. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, you was one of the people that was the orders that never showed up type thing, or like canceled or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think
no, it didn't get canceled. They got me right, but they got me right. Like,
right, they got you right, and probably after the fact, it was like, yeah, let me just
way after the fact.
Right,
They
right.
wanted me to shut up. That's what it was.
Right, right.
But after that, so I'm like, oh, I probably done messed up that relationship. But I had the green airshirts and a green sweatsuit, but I would had to go see Big Sean at the Tiny Desk, and I had a new contract starting that day, like $4,000 a month. I wasn't about to turn down no money and get no sweatsuit.
Right. Nah, man, like I get it. I mean, I get it at the end of the day, and I can see them like looking out, because at the end of the day, especially if somebody is like hell bent on trying to like put it out there, it's not so much they're afraid. It's almost I want you as a ally versus somebody that's ticked off, not because they're afraid of what you're saying. It's more so like I need those type of people on my team. I need that type of person supporting what I'm doing, whatever. Right?
It's more like that.
What I mean? It's sort of like it's like a hacker, right? Like what is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of what company was snatching up. It'd just be like Microsoft. Yeah, it's just like Microsoft. Right. The U.S. government, they got a big hack on their ass, and they're like, you know what? Come and work for us, man. Come on, man. Like, stop playing. Like, we got you. They got a job right over here for you. Come on, man. Come on, join the team. So, I mean, I get it. I don't know.
That was uncalled for. I mean, he was being dead honest, dude. He was being blunt, but that was uncalled for. I mean, they don't care.
You talking about the guy? You talking about the guy walking out the door?
Yeah, when the dude said, when he said, "Oh, call Nike," I don't care about that.
Right. It was a split. It was a split. Man, all that stuff was split second, man. Like, it was a split second between that guy probably talking loud inside the store, saying what he said, me repeating it, and him just responding to the fact that he just was loud inside the store. That's to be honest with you, it happened so fast that I don't even think he was probably really consciously thinking about what the words meant. He just wanted to say, "Yo, get your ass up out of here," type thing. Like, I can give him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think in the moment, I think if he had to think about it, like, damn, that kind of sounds kind of crazy. But he more so was responding. He's like, dog, like, we ain't gonna tolerate you talking a certain level in here. Get on, like, type thing. So
that's the level of customer service it is. Like, nowadays it's nothing to see an employee on the phone or with their hoodie on, or I'm not talking social standards. I'm talking about anywhere you go.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah.
So I mean, that's on par, because I mean we wouldn't dare. The Foot Lockers I worked at, you better not have said that to anybody anyway. So.
Oh yeah, but, management would have been on your ass.
Yeah, forget management. Management wouldn't have got there in time. Management would have been help.
Oh, but damn, for sure. Right. If you said that in particular, yeah, you would have been dealing with something else.
But I mean,
it is. I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, not to beat a dead horse, but like I'm telling you, man. Like when I sat back, like it gave me a nasty flashback, man. Because I am the guy that I will go to a restaurant, and I'm trying to think of just scenarios of maybe my food come out wrong, and but it was blatant, and I just said, hey, X, Y, and Z, and then I remember one situation, something came out wrong, and I was being nice about it, whatever. The girl kind of blew me off, whatever, and then management came out there and was like, oh, we'll give you we'll give you free food. So I don't want no food, man. I just want to have a conversation real quick, like blah 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 blah. You ain't gotta give me my money back. I said, but you won't ever see me coming here again. And I haven't gone to that restaurant ever again.
Yeah.
I'm that person.
Exactly.
Like, I just want you to know, like, what I mean, like how y'all operate, and it's just, it's unreasonable. I just won't come back. Like, so when when I'm dealing with something that I had a passion for, like sneakers, associated to a brand, I'm like, I want to co-sign y'all. Like, I want to get behind it. And then when that happened, I was just like, okay, man, I gotta take I can't do what I usually do. It's like I'm in a conundrum. Like, I can't just say, all right, y'all, like, I won't ever come back here, let somebody know in upper management and stuff like that. So I was kind of like in a moment of like, well, damn, but I'm not wrong for feeling that way. Right?
Nah,
you get what I'm saying? So like, but it's like, okay, well, I just go back to the crib, which is a weird, which is a weird feeling. But I understood at the same time too, like thinking about old buddy. I don't think he was like really thinking like, okay, man, I'm really about to say F Nike, F you, get on. It was dude talking loud. Y'all, he said y'all corrupt. I forgot what he said exactly. Basically y'all out here doing you got shiesty little things going on around here, and it's messed up. And I'm gonna call Nike. But he was saying it loud, and my man was like, "Yo, get out the damn store." That was the energy. You get what I'm saying? But the way he said it, I'm like, dog. And you took you had an opportune target too. That's be real. It was, my guy didn't look like a threat like that. If he ain't look like that, you wouldn't have said it like that. So it was just and just me being there, opportune time with the camera in my it's like, otherwise nobody would ever known that shit ever went down. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
and that's probably what he was thinking.
Yeah, like he probably ain't thinking nothing about, because I didn't even have the camera up. I just had it off on my side, because my thing was I was gonna walk. I don't want to have the camera up as I'm walking in the store. Like I'm at least like, once I get into your property, I'm putting the camera down. I'm not gonna be, like, look what's in here and stuff like that. That's wild.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why right before then I was like, I was about to just put I was gonna put the mic on mute, but I was like, no, I ain't gonna go in there like that long. So I just put the phone down. So that's why it's at my legs when it went down. So, and then it was kind of weird standing outside and hearing a young lady that was right there beside me, and she was like, "Oh, I called here yesterday, or I called here before, and y'all said that y'all had a bunch of them."
They say anything when you call.
Yeah, and I think I think my guy was like, "Yo, that's they was telling you the allocation of all the stores, not this store." So I don't know, man. Interesting stuff, man. I know I won't be able. I'm not going back out there for nothing else. When it comes, if it's first come first serve, but you can't camp, I'm good. I can't do it.
The last thing I bought at Social Status is the white and orange airships.
Oh, you good then though? You good?
I can't deal with them. I can't deal with them.
Yeah, I can't.
But
go ahead.
But they know I can't deal with them. Like it's been made known.
Yeah, no, I can't. I just it's too much, bro. It's too much. I took a shot at it 3 times. I think third time's a charm. I'm out.
Now they community stuff. I'm all for. I'm dead.
Yeah, that stuff is cool.
I ain't go to the last 2 meetings because I be working. So
yeah,
but I'm all for that stuff. Like them as a brand as a whole, I'm with them as a retailer. I'm so far apart.
Yeah. I wish they'd clean it up a little bit though. Just put some. I don't know. It's gotta be something though. It's something like, because they doing raffles at the others. They doing raffles in Atlanta. They're doing raffles like Greensboro, I believe, and I think it's like Houston. They're doing raffles in other spots. I just don't understand why they're not doing raffle, at the other locations. I think they're doing a raffle. They did a raffle in Baltimore, I believe. But like the Pittsburgh location, no raffle. You know what I'm saying? The Charlotte location, no raffle. So I'm like, what's the disconnect? Why is it one way at one store and not the same way at the other? Or like, what's
so
state rules?
So in Greensboro, you got Greensboro people. They're a little more not as aggressive as Charlotte. Charlotte is full of the New York people that somebody told move down south. Like, they the people. When you wasn't down here and people like, hey, everybody got family down south. They the people that came down here to look for their family down south. That's what Charlotte is now. So it's just a whole bunch of overly loud, overly aggressive people for no reason. And that comes out and things like that. Like, that doesn't happen in Greensboro. Like, if it's a line. If it's a line. I emphasize if. It's very orderly, you know what I mean? Like, of course, Houston might get, a little. It's Houston, but I mean,
right.
You would think Charlotte would be a little more. I know James not from Charlotte, but he live here, so you would think the home store would be a little more
Right. I think the home store would be like
polished.
the corporate store.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey,
Like
but
the
look,
home.
real quick, let's put a pin in that. We still on social status, but okay. So you know how Atlanta got that Air Max 95, right?
Yes.
You remember they said that the boutiques all put in on it.
Right. Yeah.
So I know you don't want to let too much out. You know me, I would tell everything. I know you don't want to let too much out, but you remember when we was there and he was asking us what shoe did we think represent Charlotte? Do you think he was asking us for our opinion on our shoe and we completely boxed that? Because you remember we didn't come up with answers.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey, y'all,
you might.
Look,
yeah.
Let me tell y'all what them people sat in that room and said. Them people sat in that room and said, in Charlotte, and we live here and we see what people wear. Like, people will wear the 6 rings before they wear Nikes around here. They sat in that room and told that man that in Charlotte, a Nike would represent Charlotte more than Jordan.
Yeah, that was a whole lot of cap. You know what it is? That's the politically right thing to say. Nobody want to say like, dog, all I really buy is Jordans. Nobody wants to say that, but that's what just about everybody does. It's just about all buy Jordans. Like who's like me and you were sitting there. I was just thinking to myself like,
yeah,
you're not wearing Forces. I know y'all not really wearing Air Maxes like that. Come on, bro. Like that's be real. Like and then like really y'all not even on hip to like Vomeros. Like what model y'all wearing? Y'all not even wearing like Dion's. Like those are rare. Like what model are you sitting down really like the last time? You're not even wearing. If you're not wearing Forces, y'all not wearing what's the other joints I'm thinking about right now? It's like the other casual shoe that's like Forces. Oh my god, y'all not wearing anything. I'm like, y'all know what y'all wear. Y'all wearing J's. Y'all wearing Jordans. Jordan.
What you talking about? The court legacy?
Court Legacies. Y'all not wearing Cortez. Y'all not wearing anything, man. Like, bro, like what casual Nike shoe is going on around Charlotte? Y'all don't even wear phone pockets.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, yo, like, come on, man.
They would have messed out. They would have messed out some dunks.
I think we mentioned dunks. Like even dunks don't really. I mean, other than pandas, I mean, whatever dunks you really see going on like that.
It's Jordans, like all those Jordans that us as sneaker people talk about sitting. All them Jordans, they be killing here, and I'm not talking about like just the Jordan nothings. I'm not talking about like the 6 rings, and they love them 6 rings. I ain't about to sit here. We don't, but they do. When I go to my daughter's school, it's about 3 to 4 pair of 6 rings every time.
6 rings floating around.
Every time they be fresh too. Like these are the shoes that they like. Yeah, I'm stepping out today.
Strapped up.
But like the UNC 9s. Stuff like that, you see that around here like crazy.
Man, the problem with and I think we did miss the moment. I think the problem with Charlotte is that it's a true melting pot. So they don't have a staple, and I think people in that room were saying what was politically correct because they don't have a staple. Like they don't really know the identity, even though I'm quite sure most of the basically the average thing overall is Jordans, but the politically correct thing to say is Nike because like, oh, it's more variety and it makes you seem more hip because like you're more cultured because you're wearing all the different types of Nikes and stuff like that. But I'm like, no, like we really get down to nitty gritty of things, man. It's Jordan because y'all don't necessarily have a particular culture. We're not on the West Coast and cats are wearing Cortezes like that. Y'all don't have it.
we gonna get a Charlotte Spizike. Man, we missed that.
Yeah, I don't know.
As soon as I seen that Atlanta joint, I was like, wait a minute. I think we might have missed something.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, at least we missed the chance to have our input.
Right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe it's next. But see, that was the Atlanta situation was Wish. It was people outside of the Whitner group, correct?
Yeah, but James was in on that. James was in on that.
He spearheaded it.
Yeah, like he boutiques in Atlanta, like he might not have been first, but like he like top dog as far as like boutiques go, just because the Amama there.
Running the game, man. Hey, yo, Malcolm, man, don't mention Rico, man. don't mention that word, man.
Nah, he ain't got none of that.
Yeah, man, don't mention that word. No, but yeah, I think we did miss a moment. I think honestly, it wouldn't have been nothing that nobody could stand on. The thing with Charlotte, man, is it's a true melting pot. And I had a multiple conversations with them, people from Charlotte, and I'm like, one of the things that's hard for Charlotte is to embrace what it's actually good for. It's a corporate city. I'm sorry, like you can't get around that. I get it. There's history here. It's not a ton of like cultural like pockets of. I mean, yeah, they had the old black neighborhoods. I'm not gonna take away from that, but what people move here for is right up in here. Like it's right over here. And I was like, y'all need to embrace that. Y'all need to embrace that and bring that, somehow merge the culture with people actually moving here for. And they have a hard time. They have a hard time with that. Most of the people I know from Charlotte, they have a hard time because it's not theirs. Like it's what the city is built to based upon, or like what people are gravitating to it for, has nothing to do with Charlotte. Like it's not a Charlotte based. These are not Charlotte based companies. Like these are companies that call Charlotte home. So, so I don't know, man. That was a tough conversation. Every time they try to have that conversation around here, we never get anywhere, and it turns into a circle. And I'm like, man, listen, man, y'all just gotta embrace what's actually driving people to move here somehow, and make that, merge your culture with that. Like embrace those people some type of way, but
yeah, it's like they still want to be a southern town.
Man, this is a corporate city. This is like San Francisco. Like this ain't, well, not San Fran. San Fran might be a little wild west, but this is a corporate city, man. Y'all need to embrace it, man. Like we had that big festival here that I've never seen anything that big uptown. And they was talking about that, and it was full of like rock artists. They had two hip hop artists. They had the Baby perform, obviously. I think it was like Petey Pablo. And I think the other thing was it was Post Malone.
Who was this?
This is like a month ago, man. Like they basically, I mean, but the rest of the acts were like, rock, country.
I'm out here in Monroe. I don't even know. I ain't know. This is the first I'm hearing about that.
Then they took over Uptown. I've never seen. They basically had the outside festival Uptown that basically spanned across half of Uptown almost. And they was talking about it. It was like, well, that doesn't represent Charlotte. And I'm like, it does. Like it really does. That's why they got the
I'm about to say, that sounds kind of dope.
It was crazy. It was super dope. I mean, but the demographic, the people that always clamor about culture, the demographic ain't look like what they want it to look like. You get what I'm saying?
That's not Charlotte though.
Right. What was out there was Charlotte. Like, I'm like, what you talking about is not Charlotte. I'm like, you need to figure out how to get that over there to that. But Charlotte don't really have a.
It ain't even no areas around Charlotte like that no more. Like they done took all, like it's nothing. It's no, it's no old Betty Ford, no more. It's none of that. I mean, them young people up around university, but I mean that's young people. It just be young people stuff.
Man, that's college, man. Y'all better go get your swanky on over there to Camp North End or something like that. Y'all better embrace that, man. Y'all got high class. Like, I mean, this is the first city I lived in that is clean like this, man. Y'all trying to get back to y'all roots, man. Y'all better embrace this clean ass city, man. Like, come on, man.
Ain't no dirty schools. Like, it ain't no schools you be like, oh, your kids go there.
You go there, like, dog, they must be. Yeah, no, ain't none of that going on around here. It's a couple of, it's a couple of spots, but you can avoid it. You can avoid those spots. This is the first city where I've been in where you got, oh yeah, I could just drive around that area. I don't have to go. I don't have to go through there to get there.
Yeah.
And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm over there, I'm over there for like, why the hell am I even here? This is the only city I've been in. I lived in there.
Like Emery had said, if he going to Sugar Creek, he must have been to Sugar Creek in a while because it wouldn't have been what he was thinking. Like the city, Hey, all right. Let me tell you. This is how Charlotte is. So the place where we refer to called Sugar Creek, that's where you go get all your drugs. You can they're there in variety, all the ones you want. You can get you 2 pieces of crack, however they sell that. Also, if you would like one of the more economical women of the night, that's where you will go around there. So anyway, Charlotte, they didn't. That's one of the places right before you get to the city. So they didn't like that. Charlotte went and bought all the motels around there and tore them down.
Mm.
Nowhere else for the crack people to stay. Nowhere to trap at. They put a gate up over the McDonald's. Nowhere to stand at.
Mm-hmm.
Like they like, nah, you ain't doing nothing. You're not doing anything. It's going
Push
to
you
be
out into
no
the street.
urban areas. It's going to be no urban areas. Like,
Yeah, oh man, this is a good city, bro. Y'all keep on trying to embrace that. Y'all keep on talking about old Charlotte. I'm like, I don't even think old Charlotte know what old Charlotte is. Like,
it don't.
Just embrace what you see right here in front of you and get to this money, man. Like and stop playing. Like, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. But
they
I
thought they was going to put up a skid row in Charlotte, and they released rats in the joint. And then once it got infested, they said, y'all got to go. Health department said, y'all got to go.
Yeah, they was
too many rats over here.
They was posted up underneath the bridge. Cleared that shit out immediately.
Hey, man.
Like I think they probably got about a good 6 months. They got about a good 6 months of tent city, and they like, yeah, y'all gotta go, bro. I don't know where these people.
So to bring it back to social status, that just gives you an idea of the people that's around here. So if that's the common person walking around Charlotte, then you can imagine their children or I don't know who all these resellers around here are selling to.
It's local shops. I mean, I don't know who that clientele is, but it's local shops.
Because I mean, so Sole Priority probably got most of the business around here. Like that's probably who people would know if you dealing in that realm.
Right.
I know you frequent the one in South Park. I didn't even know that was there.
You know what, man? I had a bad situation with them. I stopped dealing with them though, man.
Okay.
They do have some food.
What about requests?
Requests. I think requests. If I had to really put it out there, I think top dog is Sole Priorities. Request is right behind them. They good. They decent. The cats out there in South Park, man, they got foo-foo on the shelf. I've been able to sit in that store and like really look at some stuff. I'm like, yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. Y'all pushing this like this is legit. But no, like request is cool. I mean, but I think if you had to sell, if you was a reseller or if you somebody just buying, you can get rid of it real quick to a reseller. I think you're going to Sole Priority. They're probably going to be they're going to be the most generous.
They walk in, finish line, pick up, and to Sole Priority.
Yeah, facts.
Like
facts.
Boom. Like they tell finish line, I don't even need the bag. I'm good.
Oh,
and then you got little ones. We got a little one out here called Elite. I don't even know how they stay open. There's never anybody there. I go to the carryout right next to it. There's never anybody there. And then I was taking the Zions up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
My Zions are used, but used how we wear shoes, not
right, like
because we gotta call them used. So I took him up there and I asked him if he was interested. He didn't even open the box. He was just like, nah. And I was like, I see why don't nobody come up here. I was like, dude, I'm a customer. I was like, I'm not even gonna come up here to buy anything now. Like I wouldn't anyway. But I'm like, I'm not even gonna consider coming up here to buy anything now just because of this interaction. And I mean, I just think that's the type of people we have around here. Like, I think it's just so saturated and there's so many people around. I saw what you said, Brian. The resellers sell to the resellers, and for the most part, they do. I think we got a bunch of dummies around here. And I don't mean to, let me not say dummy. I think we got a bunch of people ignorant to how to buy shoes in 2024.
Oh, for sure.
Around here. And then since the kind of money that floats around here, they just walk in that store and buy it. Like, y'all go on Instagram and pull up Soul Priority and just look at their in-store pictures and you'll see their customer base. And you'll understand a little more. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
you know,
I mean,
I do work for these people, so I know what kind of money they throwing around for no reason at all.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a huge customer base that don't really know how to shop for sneakers, and or what they do know is I can get it from there. So they just go straight there. They go straight there, and that's like, all right, cool. Like that's what little Bobby want. All right, Bobby, I'm going up to the mall. Bobby probably tell him like, go to the mall. Like it's right up in there. Like I want it. It's $700. All right, little Bobby, I'm getting it for your birthday or whatever. Like no, I mean, some people don't even. I think some people don't even consider trying for retail online and stuff like that. They like, nah, man, I could just go up here. Let me see who. They probably calling around the city to see who actually has it before they even try to think about trying to cop something online or, you know, or whatever. Like, or getting it for retail.
There's a segment of people that don't even realize that you can buy the shoe. All right, so you know how we look at PEs and samples. That's how they look at GRs that sell out. Like, they look at it like this is a shoe that wasn't accessible to me. Like I didn't even have a chance.
Right.
So you know, and these stores have it. They can get them. They have them. You know, we know them to be GRs. You know, but they like it sold out before I even got a chance to see it. You know, on the screen. You know, so this wasn't for regular people. But now I can get it by going to this store and giving them an astronomical amount. And they prices have on regular shoes, not the big stuff, but their prices have come down since everything else.
They don't have no choice. The market is so saturated and stuff is not really moving. I mean, to be honest with you, I think a lot of these places, if you're not like a Sole Priorities, that you know, you pretty much got the name and the backing, or the investors to continue to just try to push shoes. These cats are pushing clothes. These cats are pushing clothes because that's where the margin
big
is.
Time. Yeah,
yo, like
because
they can't survive off of shoes, man. And the crazy part is, one trend that I actually noticed is that even when it comes to exclusives, they don't have them most of the time. Like if you talking about like something like the J Balvin's, they super limited. But like I'm quite sure if I like scoured around the stores in the city, probably nobody has it, or if it's one. It's probably like one pair floating around reseller shops. And not because they can't get their hands on it, but just because it's just not worth it to them at this point. It's so hard for them to move. Which goes back to that conversation about these damn 17s, which is, yeah, you can buy them and resell them, but how long is it going to take you to resell them? And that's what these resellers are actually considering. Like, yo, like if I really want to invest into this shoe for $300 just to make $100, but I gotta sit on it for 2 months. They're like, nah, man. Like a lot of those shops is like, man, I ain't even getting into that. I'd rather get a shoe that costs like a Dunk that costs $100. I could sell it for around about $200. Probably get rid of it easy because it's $200 versus, you know, $500. And I still made the same margin. These cats are like, they are going for like lower end sneakers that they can get a good profit off of and get out the door fast. They not trying to sell this stuff, man.
I think they, at least locally, they must be asking for the 17s because Sole Priority asking for them.
Sole Priority wants them?
Yeah, they asking for all sizes.
They're gonna ship them up to DC, man. They're gonna ship them up to DC.
Right.
I think that's a DC.
Right.
I think that's a DC thing right there, because you know they throw them on the website and they big in that region too. That ship it right on to you.
Yeah, they will do that. Hey, what's the one in Northlake Court again? They
you talking about Prestige?
Yeah. That's because the Northlake stores won't backdoor to them. Like they don't get no love. Like sole priority. At least they getting all the leftovers as sole priority. Prestige ain't getting nothing. They gotta grind their way.
Shoot, I mean, I'm about to say, North Lake Mall in general is on that last leg. Like they,
Yeah.
I always felt it funny,
Yeah.
man. Yo, the way Apple ran up out of listen, I know a lot of y'all not local, but we had I think we had a string of incidents at North Lake at this one particular mall, and I think a shooting went down in the parking lot, and I think an announcement went. They closed the store for like one day. Apple did, and then the next day just completely announced like, "Yo, we just closing the store. We done. Wrap it up." They sent all their employees across town to South Park.
Yeah, they was gone.
We done. The way they closed that they just closed the store. They just turned the lights off one night and was just like, you know what? I'm not coming back to this mall. Y'all can have it. It's cool. But yeah, they struggling over there, man. That's one cool shop over there. I can't think of my man. It's the guy he sells like vintage like clothing and like toys and stuff like that. That shop over there is pretty cool. But that mall's on its last leg, though.
You mean the place with the luxury power wheels?
No. you talk about with the electric cars.
Yeah.
You get you a
like Lamborghini.
Right, get you a Corvette. That's a drug front, man.
That's where I get all my in-store finish line joints from North Lake.
Oh, you go to that's the local pickup, right? The in-store pickup.
Yeah, I get all that.
Yeah, no, that big wheel, that Hot Wheel, whatever you want to call that spot, that's a drug front.
Yeah, ain't no way up in there.
Ain't no way. It'd be the same cars in the window all the time. I'm like, yo, like, how y'all paying bills around here? Who buying the Escalade for the baby? You said, oh, the Apple Store moved to what? Oh, Birkdale Village, which, if you know what the area is, I don't. I know the people was work. So they found a location. I don't know where that area is right there. I know they moved them across town for a little bit.
I heard of it.
Yeah, no, that mall is struggling. Brian, you be hanging out in North Lake. Brian got all the info over there. You know, they had like they have like a studio area over there too. You could just pull up for free and just start recording and stuff like that. They got everything over there. Like they don't have nothing to do with it. They got so much space.
Oh, that might have been North Lake. I thought I saw that somewhere else. That might have been North Lake. I saw that at.
Yeah, you could pull up. I almost thought about doing something up in there, man. I was like, man, shoot, I probably get robbed up in North Lake Mall. Trying to do something more.
It had to be somebody in there first.
Yeah, man. No, it's like an open area that you could just.
Even on shoe pickup day, it ain't really nobody in there.
Yeah, man. Nah, but yeah, man. But trying to take it back to the thing, and then I probably I don't know what y'all in the chat, man. What's on y'all mind, man? What's give me something that's what y'all really curious about. I know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, it's over Huntersville, near Huntersville off of 77. In and out in 10 minutes. Okay. It's Chris Montgomery, mailman. You still in the building? Mailman, are you still in the building? Because I know, the Salehi trash drop. We could talk about that for a second. I mean, y'all know what that was going to be. That trash drop and Action Brunson. I want to make sure. I'm trying to check back in with Chris, man, because he dropped that cash, that super chat earlier. I want to make sure.
Hey, Brian, that's over there with what's it called? Bad Daddy's Burger joint is? I know exactly what you're talking about.
He said, oh, Action Brunson was bogus. ACO smashed it, box 8. Yeah, man. You know what, though? I prefer that over what I experienced. Like, that was cool, man. Yeah, no, they, you know what I don't understand is let me just put this out there. For all the damn boutiques and third parties that's got drops and stuff like that, can y'all just drop at the damn time that y'all announce? Like, what's so hard about that? Like, why can't we just drop at the right time, man? Y'all dropped 13 minutes before the hour. Y'all dropped 5 minutes after the hour. Like, just drop at the time that y'all drop. That's supposed to drop, man. Let it rock.
So both drops bad.
Well, Box 8 that I think that Slahy dropped. It dropped on the right time. It's the Be a Sponge website, which is always drops at the right time. It just get botted out. But actually, Brunson today, first of all, the link went out early, but the drop started like 15 minutes before the hour when it was supposed to start at 11. It started at like 10:45 with no caption, no capture. Like, I actually was doing, like, I was preparing for the top of the hour. It was about to start checking in, and it's like, oh yeah, they already dropped. He said, then at 11 added it with no stock facts. They was trying to they was trying to cancel orders. They were trying to at least make it look good. They can't reverse them orders, man. He said bots going to eat any Shopify store drop. And the sad part is that they know a way to do this joint now. I mean, just do the EQL, man. I don't know if it win any of them, but just do EQL.
Yeah, I don't think they be wanting to give up any of them service fees.
Yeah, that's what it'd be.
Boy, the Professor Express, you tripping going to Freedom Drive anyway.
He said the work pickup is the Hibbits at Freedom Drive. Head on the swivel is in full attention. Yeah, why you going out there, man? Like, hip bit. I don't know the last time I've been to a Hibbits. They want all the cash. That's a fact. Yeah, man. Just do EQ at this point. If you can't figure it out infrastructurally, like just do an EQL. And then they pass.
I think they're just doing everything out in the open now. Like, at one point they were just hiding things like through raffles. Like, oh yeah, we're doing a raffle. Oh, nobody won. But now it's just like, look, whatever y'all see. Whatever. This is how it's done.
Yeah, Nike. I don't know. I think it's at the point where it's just sort of like, man, it is what it is, man. Y'all see it, like, you know what I mean? It's
Nike, like, man, forget y'all. Y'all done left us sitting here with all these Jordan 1s and Jordan 3 glow greens. Like, man, we about to go get this money. We tried to work with y'all. We gonna get this money now.
I don't get it, man. This is like, even with the J Balvin thing, like, they did the you could get early access if you spent $100 or something like that on the website, and I'm just like, I know this gotta be against terms and conditions. Like, I know
like that. So.
I know this gotta be against some rule in the I was like, I know this has gotta be against the rule, because even retailers are not necessarily supposed to like force you to buy something to get an item. I was like, this is some loop. They done found a loophole, and they don't care. They just broadcasting it. Oh yeah, if you spend $100, we give you early access. Like,
so what I think it is like, okay, so if I buy 2,000 Jordan 3 Go Greens, then I got to follow all the release procedures. That's a Nike joint. I'm just allocated this many shoes or whatnot. But with the collabs, I think that Nike take whatever 5, 10, 15,000 they're gonna put on sneakers, and I think it's do whatever you want. I really think it's do whatever you want. I don't think it's any rules. The collab, I think the collab is that collaborators shoe with just Nike's name on it. I think Nike's takes their hands off it completely.
So it's their product, basically.
Yeah, just it's their product with their name. That's a collaborator's product.
It's like, it's their product that got their name. Like, yeah, no, I get that. Like, it's a collaboration. It's their product. It's your shoe. Yeah.
And that's why we see what we see with Travis Scott stuff. Like, we look at it and be up in arms. Like, oh man, Goat has all the shoes on Black Friday. How did they get so many shoes on Black Friday? Well, that's what his team choose to do with the drop.
That's how we like to allocate our shoes, man. Go.
Yeah, that's what they do with the drop. I mean,
that's our shoe. Like, like they once Nike ship it to us, once they then manufacture them, that's our shoe. We will sell it to y'all the way we want to.
And that's who is untouchable. That man made a Team Jordan sell out, and Team Jordans ain't sold out since Eddie Jones Jr. wore number 6 for the Lakers. So
who that? You talking about
Travis Scott?
Travis Scott.
This the one you just got.
Oh, you talking about Jumpman Jacks? You gonna call it?
Yeah,
you gonna call it a Team Jordan?
That is a Team Jordan. How is that not a Team Jordan?
I mean, technically, if it's not Jordan, if it's not a Jordan, then I guess technically you don't have too much else other than Team Jordan. But I mean, it's a
pro quick.
It's a trainer. I don't even know what's those trainers that Jordan had back in the day. I guess you could call it. Yeah,
I know which one you talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
but that was still sort of like a Team Jordan, though. I mean, it's a Team Jordan. I mean, because if it's not a Jordan, go ahead.
The fact is, he got that Jordan hype. Like he got that Jordan going. You know what I mean? So
True.
like, you know,
True.
So, Jordan brand like, shoot, we couldn't have sold
that. You sell it however you want to sell it. You be good. Move them units. No, I mean, shoot, you made a good point. I never thought about it like that. Like, yeah, like once if it's a collaboration, but it's your shoe. It's sort of like I'm trying to think like another version of that. Like it's your product at that point, and you get to move it however you need to move it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's how the collabs go down. That's why we see such weird drops with the collabs. Like people like Baldwin, he don't sell shoes. I mean, he got merch and stuff, but he don't sell shoes, so he don't need to hold no persona. Like, you know, Union and James, you know, they'll have it so you gotta have a shoe that's worth $0 in your cart for you to cart the other one. You know, that's to make things look good. You know, we're a business. We're trying to, you know, have good customer service. But your Travis Scotts and Baldwin, the people like that who don't have a shop or, you know, an image to maintain retail wise, they
let them go.
Yeah,
hey, ship them on down the street, man. To Flight. There you go. Let's go ahead and make this money.
They don't even care. Nike, like, you know, somebody go, hey, you know, all the Travis Scott shoes on GOAT. And Nike be like, what's GOAT?
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all what was egregious. Like, even like Trophy Room. I mean, the Trophy Room dropped this year, and again, like I've come under the philosophy that like I'm not trying to I don't even get wrapped up into the drops. I don't get invested mentally or physically. Like, I just know like, okay, let me get a good price for something that I want. So the Trophy Room drop, when it occurred, I was watching the whole time. And that price was through the roof because like I guess it was nothing really allocated out there. But as soon as that damn drop hit, pairs was instantly popping up on GOAT for instant ship. Like literally at 10 o'clock the drop happened. I think it was like a night drop, if I'm not mistaken. And literally right after the drop, GOAT went up. It was like, oh, it's available now. And it was like reasonably priced. I was like, where is this coming from? Like, how did it magically get to GOAT at night? I was like, hold up, bro. Like, where's this? I was like, I found one for like maybe like $4 or something like that. I'm like, all right, cool. Had it the next day, and I'm just like, bro, like, how is that possible? It's like if you're not just shipping it straight to
that way.
Like, how is that
it's possible that way?
They're like, yeah, you know, and I think it came. I think that one might have shipped from it shipped from a foreign country or whatever. I think it was like, yeah, from a legit third party or something like that. I think that's the way they announced it. I was like, oh, okay, this makes no sense, man. Ship straight to the house, man. I just
some of them shoes, some of them I mean, they're not even hiding it no more. when I got the black airships, the Armamier ones, which I got 2 pair of, by the way, because I told marketing that I didn't get them, and mysteriously a pair showed up. So but I had ordered a pair before that happened, and I know where their shoes come from. I know what area they come from. And these shoes, and the GOAT told me the shoes will be shipped directly from the retailer. I mean, not from the retailer, from the seller.
Right.
They already been authenticated. They're gonna ship directly from the
Right,
seller.
right,
They
right.
came from Pennsylvania.
Oh, right out the warehouse.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Right out the warehouse, man.
That's when I was like, yeah.
But are we? Let me ask it. Let me look at this. But you know what though? Are we really mad? I don't think we mad. I think it's convenient, to be honest with y'all. I mean, yes, you probably. I mean, you probably talking about a retail situation, but like, you know, for other people that, you know, you talking about like spending a couple extra dollars or whatever. I mean, what's the alternative? Like, because it could be a world with no aftermarket, and we would definitely be SOL on most of these drops.
And I think what people think that if it was like no aftermarket, they think it'd be like no resellers. Like, no, you still have the same no chance of getting most of the shoes.
Oh, you know what it's going to be?
It's always.
You know what it's going to be? It's going to be like bootleg CDs. It's going to be like that. And people going to be trying to move units. Like, y'all, like, yo, I got them new joints, man. Come on. Popping trunks. Like, we want to go back to that.
That might be why Greensboro social status don't be crowded, because they love the trunk man in Greensboro. They still call him the trunk man.
The trunk man. Yeah, one of my homeboys, he's still the trunk man down in South Carolina. Shout out to the kid. I ain't gonna put your name out there on the internet, but he's still the trunk man. He popped the trunk for them dope boys. They
Shout out to trunk man. Hey, they be fly though.
He still be popping the trunk for them dope boys to this day. He done build a rapport, get his couple of joints. Dope boys need them new J's for the week. Good.
All right. How many people? All right. So for the people that was here when I was last here, let me add some context. Okay, so you guys are like major shoe people. Like, y'all love shoes. Like, y'all love shoes. I don't really love shoes like that. Mm-hmm. I like shoes. I like them all my life. I worked in the shoe store. But I'm more so just like looking clean when I leave the house.
Right.
You see the difference there? Like, I don't really. So I started feeling disconnected, right, from just shoes in general. But I felt like that was coming out in like my personality while I was around. So all of 2023, I pretty much, if it wasn't like a Whitaker Group release, I didn't even get it. I got the Union.
Right.
And then at the end of the year, when nobody bought anything, I went and bought up everything for like $50. Like, I was getting crazy joints for like $50. But I was kind of like out of it, doing little things here and there. But it was just like, even now, like the people that know me, like, I was like Mr. I don't care, which is kind of far from truth. I kind of do care about a lot of things. And my image is one, and I just like, you know, I'm not this kind of shoe person. So I kind of removed myself from it. Then kind of like let back in. I never really like, I'm not gonna say I was Emery where I was like, oh, I'm retiring, and just kept buying shoes, because I kept getting shoes, but, you know, just sparingly. Mm-hmm. And then hanging around with the Whitaker Group people here and there, kind of pulled me back, but like in a different way. Because, all right, look, like the marketing people with the Whitaker Group, like the people that do the seeding, the people who put out the messages on Discord, they laugh at us. Like they laugh at us, like our day to day, how we go about with sneakers.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of like resonated with me. So, I just kind of been floating around the sneaker scene, like on my own. I think one time you said somebody should go on Twitter and call the people out when they say something false, and I kind of just do that. Like, y'all go under, not like the major people. I don't really interact with them. There's a whole bunch of sheep under their joint, but like the in between people where they will see what you said. You know, I kind of mess with them. I am cool. Like I said, I'm cool with them at the Whitaker Group, but like in a whole other entity other than retail. And that's been pretty much it. But as far as that's shoe wise. Personal wise, I just pretty much just went insane. And I just needed to get back on track. And personal mind, that has nothing to do with shoes. It's all of us, I'm pretty sure, have a whole different mindset outside of shoes. But now that I have returned, half of my Jordan 1s are gone. Completely gone. I have 4 pair of Jordan 4s, y'all. 4 pair. I even got some 3s in there. I buy Air Max 1s a lot, but because they go on sale and they end up in our clearance shop. And you could just throw those on. So I'm completely different shoe-wise than I was. I wouldn't call it a collection, but I still have a decent amount of shoes. It just looks different than it used to look. I opened up a lot more. It's more of a variety. But where I was getting my mind straight and figuring out where I fell in the shoe world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I hear you. I think honestly, man, we all trying to figure it out. Like even for myself, right? And I'm gonna try to relay it back to you because I think maybe you hitting something that I think all of us are kind of as you navigate this community, right? Like, because it's gonna be ebbs and flows. It's gonna be moments. That's why, like, even like shout out to G Fish, man. I don't know where G Fish is at, but G Fish, you know, he's taking a break, right? You know, what I mean, he's removed himself away from it from a little bit because it's like as you stick around and you're the one guy that's like, okay, well, I'm not really interested in anything, or I'm trying to take a break. Then you stick out, right? When you just in the mix of people just talking about drops and then it almost becomes like you and them. Right, when you're around, so you disappear. And I my whole thing is, if I'm doing it, if we unless I'm like trying to force people to be a certain thing, like that's to be expected. Like if I was trying to cultivate an environment where it's like all of us got to be doing the same thing and stuff like that, like obviously some people going to just fall out of that. But my whole thing is like if I'm doing this the right way, you should follow. It should be people that disappear. And I'm not just talking about you. I mean, just anybody in general. Like, it should be people disappearing because life happens, like, right? And things are going on. And then sneakers is just like one small smidget. Like, so even for me making the sneaker content, like I'm trying to think bigger. And not just pigeonhole, because I know like people as you get into the creative world, you want to niche down because you kind of find your people. But now like my whole thing is like niche down, but then give more tangible information to the people that you're niching down to. I'm actually like I'm in that zone now where I'm like, okay, like I niche down. I know like y'all actually mess with me as a person, so it's like I could do something else, and y'all definitely show up for it. If I do a rant right now, motivationally or just whatever going on in life, I know y'all sit there and listen. Like it has nothing to do with sneakers. So my thing is, it's like, you can't be one dimensional. And if you're not one dimensional as a person, yeah, you're gonna switch it up. Like, you know what I mean? So like for me, I want to downsize. I'm honestly, the only thing that keeps me from downsizing is the time investment. It was funny that he was talking about what they were talking about when we was out the release, because I'm thinking in my head, like, that's the reason why I don't do nothing. Because I'm like, what's really my return if I gotta go do X, Y, and Z to just get rid of stuff? Like, I'm almost, it's funny because, like, yeah, at that point, that's just free money. But I'm like, my time, like, I don't want to put the time into. I never really just want to put the time into it. I got so many other things that I'm doing right now. But
I ain't really downsized. I'm also like replaced. I think I saw. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say I saw. It might have just been something I felt, but I think I felt the downcline in the Jordan 1 price rise 6 months before it happened.
Right,
so
yeah,
you know, the Jordan 1s that people are stuck with now, I got good change for.
Right.
Also, my kids got older. My daughter' birthday is June 24th. And she asked for some off-white shoes, not some off-white Nike collaboration shoes, some off-white shoes.
It's off-white.
Yeah, right. So, like, you know, my son in college now, you know, like this, you know. And as far as shoes go, I started to feel like I was becoming like an elitist when it comes, like I don't, you know, like you, if it come down to it, I want a shoe, I'll just go buy it. But for the most part, I don't really see the difficultness in getting a shoe. I think I tweeted when the like people, like, it's almost like every drop people just want to kind of like be anxious about it, even if they don't have to be. I think I tweeted when the military blue fours come out, like, I'm gonna do zero footwork. I'm not putting in any footwork. I'm gonna do nothing, and I'm gonna get the shoe for retail. Like, there is some shoes are like that. I know they're not all like that, but some shoes are like that. But I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard at all. You don't have to take donuts nowhere.
Right. Let's address that. Yes, copping shoes is not as hard as it was before. Yeah, you're gonna have exclusive drops that it's gonna be seem almost like it's impossible, but it's always been like that, and you know what time it is. And you know, even before aftermarket bots, internet, any of that, it was always like that. You go out to the mall, you know, they got a full size run. They got 13 shoes at the store. You know what time it is. Like, you in the 13, and it was the one store in your city that had it. It was over 13 people. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, it's always been that. I think right now, and I think a lot, if you talk to sneaker creators, like, I think some of them kind of fabricate and create the anxiety from what I observe, right?
Yes.
They create, it's a false creation of, oh, like, this drop is happening, what we gonna do, and then like they fake man afterwards or whatever. Or it's sort of like, oh, well, you gotta have it and this and that there. And I've trying to take a different approach where it's sort of like, okay, we'll talk about it, and it is what it is. You want them, you ever like, but I'm also think here that we want to cultivate just a positive community, you know, like-minded people. We just happen to like sneakers, right? So we talk about it and whatnot, but like, you know, we talk about what we want to talk about, and you know, because I can't. And plus, too, it's unreasonable for me to sit up here and try to make anxiety about every single drop. Like, you know, we barely even do live cops anymore because I'm like, yo, like, if you literally just do what we talk about all day, like, you should have a fair chance of getting most of these joints. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and walk you, like, try to, you know, give you a countdown to the top of the hour, like, yo, look, it's coming up, man. It's coming up. Like, what we going to do? Like, you know, no, it's all right. You know,
let me answer the Professor Express question. Not only do I still have the votes, right?
Oh man,
but I decided to. Okay, so I decided I was gonna have a uniform when I go work, right? And it was gonna be vote, right? So I chose those shoes to work in. First of all, the amount of people, and it's only our cousins. Only our cousins. Never not our cousins. The amount of people that would look at me and say, man, you working in them Jordans? Man, you know you wrong for working them Jordans. Like, I do home repair. Mostly electrical stuff. Like, but
You creasing
I
them,
have man, look, I have worn them joints for the past 2 years. I done been on ladders. I done been in the rain in them. Like Jordan Brand should really let me advertise the durableness of that shoe. It's not presentable to the public. I'm not going to go get it to show y'all. It's not presentable to the public. At this point, I'm only going to wear it if I'm painting. My work shoes right now are just a gray pair of New Balance 993s. I got a pair of black SB Blazers that I got the Volt shoestrings in. Oh, I got some Gore-Tex Air Max 90s. Those are wonderful. Those are wonderful. I mean, for what I do, those are wonderful. But yes, the Volt Jordan ones are still there.
beat up.
Yeah, them Jordan. I don't even bring them in the house.
Damn.
In the garage.
They
I don't
out
even
in
bring
the
them in the house
elements.
no more.
Out in the elements.
They comfortable though.
Yeah, you got them soft joints. Man, listen, man. I tell you what though. Like I said, overall, man, it's supposed to be ebbs and flows. So, I think some people going to cycle in, cycle right back out, cycle in, cycle back out. So, and it's only right. I mean, because even for me, the things that I consume, like I'm the same way. You know what I'm saying? So, it just so happened that this one I can't really be. If I'm not here, then there's no, it's no video.
Hey, look, my daughter has my youngest one, so she's 10. She has a YouTube channel where she reenacts skits on Roblox. I think she is 35 subscribers away from 1,000.
There you go.
She started last month.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how
I'm like, what's going on here? I don't understand.
No, man, it's a beautiful shoot. I mean, the game and stuff, man. That's a huge market, man. That's a different animal right there. If you even talking about advertising and stuff like that, yeah, nah, like that's a good one right there. Hope she getting that watch time, man. You start getting them ads around games.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different market. Like this, to be honest with you, sneakers is so niche. Like, yes, you can make money.
I don't think people realize how niche sneakers is. Like
it's super niche, bro. Like, we are like, if you had to draw out a map, or like if you was in the city, like sneakers is not like if you had it on the block, like we are literally like in the alley, like in the back alley somewhere. It's like a little patch of grass in the back alley. Like that's sneakers. When you talking about the world of like YouTube, oh hell no. Like it's such a niche. It's such a niche thing. I mean, like honestly, easily, we could shift into a whole lot of other stuff. We start talking about sports. That's a bigger niche. I mean, obviously relationships is like huge on YouTube right now. Like there's a bunch of different places that you can go and like, turn up music. But I think for me it's sort of like, as long as for any creative, this is my thought process. Find whatever it is that you're really interested in. That way, you get invested. But yeah, like when you talking about sneakers, super niche. I don't think the people that's in it, I think you in it so you don't realize it. But in a grand scheme of things, super niche.
Yeah, y'all do y'all thing. I think my attention deficit don't let me focus on anything like that for that long. Like nothing that doesn't make me money. I don't, And then again, if you're a content creator, if you're doing it right, it should be making you at least a couple dollars. But things just don't grab my attention like that. I think that's why I enjoy doing what I do, because it always keep my attention. But I never like I'm a shoe person. Like this shoes is entwined into my life. Sneakers is entwined in my life. So it's never gonna be a time where I'm not getting and wearing sneakers. I just decided that I wasn't. First of all, when you look up and you stuck with 2,000 pair of Jordan 1s that you just stuck with, you know what I'm saying? You're like, all right, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to rethink this whole thing here. You know, like I'm gonna have to rethink this, and then, dude, just because I was an extra in the social status Mac Attack joint, they just started giving us shoes. Like I got 2 pairs of Mac Attacks, I got the black airships, and they just sent the Don 5s. I was like, I mean, I'm gonna take them, but I was like, I ain't do anything for this. But James said once they mess with you, they mess with you. He ain't lie. He ain't lie about that.
No, that's legit, man.
And then that's when I was like, well, shoot. I think I looked up and I was like, they have given me more shoes in 2023 than I bought. And I was like, well, I'm gonna get a couple pair now. And then that's when I went crazy. Got a couple pair Air Max 1s for like $60 off Nike last year. I do got the blue Big Bubbles. I do got them, not the one with the green bottom, the regular ones.
Mm-hmm.
The Craft 3s, I think, are awesome. So I got them. I love them, by the way. Like, they comfortable and they look really good. Like, I can wear them. Like, I can go stomping in them. I do have the Armor Year 3s now, too.
Okay.
But I'm not going to go stomping in them. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tiptoe in them. You know, I'm going to, look at these and them. But the Craft 3s, I can go stomping in them.
You talking about the white pair, right?
Yeah, the one that got the elephant print over the suede.
Mm-hmm. Yo, no,
I mess with them hard.
Yeah,
I got the OG Mac Attacks from the clearance store in Concord for like $56.
Oh, that's a little come up. That's a little come up right there. That's a shoe, man. I still talk about how they watered down that shoe, man. I wish they didn't do that, but it is what it is. Like, I'm like, God damn, man, that was an opportunity right there to have another shoe in the market that, actually it has a, significance to it, but they basically wore that thing down to nothing.
Yeah, to nothing. That's my grocery store joint, the OG color. I think most people would say beaters, but I'm not beating no shoe. It's a work shoe. Once it get to that point, but I'm not beating no shoe. So it's like my grocery store joint. Like, oh, we running out. Let me throw these on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, man. I'm even thinking like, how have my collection changed? I have to, you know what? To be honest with you, I've been downsizing. I don't know. I'll talk about it much, but like, I have this thing now for every pair that I bring in, I try to see if I could like move like 2 pairs or something like that. So
yeah, I'm on that. Yeah.
Like the next one, I don't even know the next shoe that I really care to like. I'm really like it's on my radar like that. It probably I'm good. I mean, I say this and I try not to say this because then it's going to be something that's going to come up. It's like, oh man, I wish I. But I think I'm good until at least in the third quarter. I mean, August, September, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'll be good, so we got June, July. I don't think there's anything in June that I'm really clamoring over. The Nina Chanel's are cool, but I can pass on that. And then I'm on my year 3s coming up in July. That might be, I don't know, man. I honestly, because I have the original pair, I really don't want the black pair. So that might be a whole.
I think James is gonna go crazy in the summer. And everybody forgot. I'll remind everybody and confirm. There are 2 pair of 3s coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think I just could pass on all of it. I think because the first one is just so significant to me. I just don't want none of the rest of them. Like, it's not even that I don't like them. It's sort of like from a collector standpoint, the first one means so much to me. Like, I don't want nothing else that's close to it, like that represents it, like in my collection. If that makes sense. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know if
get
that.
them. $295 too, Brian. I'm gonna get them, but at this point, I'm just buying Mama Yeah shoes and
You a
those
supporter.
brand shoes. Not even support because they don't need my support. I mess with the brand. Like, I mess with the brand itself. Like, if I trusted Mama Yeah more, I would buy the little white set they got. Because when I go out in public, I wear all white now, y'all. It's just something I do. I would buy the white set they got. I just don't trust they shipping. And I told them that. Like, next time I go to DC, I may go to the store and buy something, but I don't. Y'all not getting to hold my money no more.
Man, they need to hold it for about 2 months, man. Give them about 2 months, 2 or 3 months, man. You get your product, man.
Yeah, I can't mess with that.
They'll hold it for about 2 or 3 months, man. You gonna get the product, man. They gotta go ahead and make it right when that money comes through and they get it invested and get a little return on it. Then they send you your product.
I did hit the SBs that just came out, the spray paint ones for my wife.
For chores.
Yeah, them.
Yeah,
I did
that's
hit
a good
them
hit.
for my wife. I hit them on sneakers.
That's a good hit. Yeah, nah, man. I think I'm good. Oh, a man said, King Kim, you said no Ninas. Not that, again, it's not that I don't like them. I'm being picky, like, about what I actually want in the collection, because it's got to be, I'm at this point, again, like, it needs to be significant. It needs to mean something for it to stay in. Like, he said, do you know what the next social status collab shoe? That's a good question.
A Chuck. Mm-hmm. You know which one it is.
Oh no, man! We can't put that out there.
That's what
you're not supposed to put that. You're not supposed to put that out there, man. Like, I've been. They
cool with it. They cool. I talked about them on Discord like today, and
okay.
Evelyn came in there with me and was like, "Yeah, it was cool seeing all that, wasn't it?"
Listen, y'all. All right, hold on now. I'm about to go ahead and just break the silence. He said, "Spill the beans." All right, bro. Here we go. Listen. Out of all the shoes, this is just my opinion. This is my opinion on it. That we saw, all the samples. The shoe that made it was the most significant to me. Was the Chuck Taylors. I like them. I thought. See, that's the that was like, I want pieces. I want pieces in the
That's the piece.
That's a piece. So they had, all right, y'all. I'm gonna explain it to y'all for a second. And the one thing I did mess, like, I thought about it after the fact, and I wish I had said something to him when I saw that, was I want it to be leather. To this day, I've been trying to, like, they had a Black History Month Chuck Taylor. I think it was like from like 2010. It's black with gold trim, but it's leather. It's like premium leather upper. The only thing I would ask for this Chuck Taylor that we talking about is for it to be tumbled leather. But regardless, y'all, it's a Chuck Taylor with a Nike swoosh on it. It's on the inside of the shoe. That's the shoe. I think, to me, out of all, I was like, yeah, all that stuff look good, but
the Chuck sign is on the inside. The Nike sign is on the outside.
I thought the Nike sign was on the inside.
I thought the Nike sign was. I mean, I thought the Chuck sign was where it was originally at.
But you know what though? Like, the Chuck Taylor, the shape of it, you can easily mistake the inside for the outside. So
yeah.
But regardless,
and he did say it was early, but they have been out in a while because Justin Timberlake had a pair on.
So yes, y'all, like, there's a Chuck Taylor with a Nike check on it. But the Nike check is big, like, it's huge, like, it's going, like, It's half the shoe, but it's dope. You said, I heard Virgil was trying to do that with the Chuck, and they told him no. Well, they gave him the green. They gave them a green light, at least for the sample. We'll see. We get some pictures.
He did say it was very early, but he also told us. So
yeah, nah. To me, I was like, yeah, no, I need that. I was like, y'all can have them Air Maxes, y'all can have them 3s, y'all can have all that. Like, I was like, man, give me them Chucks, man. Like, like the only thing I wish I said is like, dog, like just make it leather. Like, if you can make a leather pair, man. Ooh.
it would have to be. That would all I would expect. Like, I wouldn't even expect it tonight.
I would hope. I'm hoping. I'm praying, man. I'm praying. No, they were cold. They were cold. He said, hold on, let me see what y'all saying in the chat. I've been holding on. I've been tippy-toeing around it. Let me see something. Appreciate the intel, Darnell. Like, Darnell got the information now. He said, I heard.
You know what's funny?
Go ahead.
You know what's funny? They do that. They do that for us to spread nuggets. But so like they did it at social status. Like he said, social status in Charlotte, like he feel like the most comfortable at. Like, you know, you feel comfortable, and that's how we, the people that come to those things, you're not gonna get really nothing out of them. Like, they don't leave. Half the people don't even be in full shoes, y'all. One girl was like, I got 3 pair of shoes and 2 of them not even clean. Like, it'd be like,
she was mad about the shoes.
With like, yeah, she was mad that he was showing.
Yeah, she was mad. She was mad that we was talking about
people,
right?
Fashion people and sneaker people. Like, it'd be a mix in there, but they be doing that for us to put that stuff out there, and then nobody ever really does. And then, you know, they like, well, shoot. Like, what we gonna do now? Like when they gave us the shoes, one person said, well, are we allowed to say anything? They said, that is a gift for you to do whatever you please. So they be wanting those things out. It's just the people, like the people in front of the store at releases aren't the same people that be at like the meetings or the free games and stuff like that.
They ain't caring about no community. They trying to make that money. They trying to make that mugger. Yeah. A little bit of change that they can make. Like, yeah, it is a completely, like, yeah, you would think the people that's like at the front of the line will be the people that's hanging out at the store. Nah, they not there at all. It's a completely different set of people.
Like, this is normal show, so I'll let him tell y'all what we saw as he chooses. But like, he had stuff in there that, you know, the people we know would have did backflips just to see, and like he was throwing them to you. He was throwing them to you like, here, take a closer look at it. Yeah. You know, like,
yeah, we was hands on them.
Like, the people there was just like, yeah. This is what you're doing.
Yeah, nobody. It was a ton of people that wasn't even. They didn't even care about even like the shoe might have landed next to them. They would have just handed it off to the next person. Like, here you go. Like, you want to look at them? Yeah, no, it was some heat, man. What I will say is that it was nothing but heat. I didn't see anything. I saw some things that, again, I'm probably not gonna care to add, but it's all heat. Like, it's all heat. I give them that. All heat, all quality. I think the Chuck was like the second thing that came out. So once I saw the Chuck Taylor, everything else was dead to me. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Like, it's a blur. Everything else was a blur once I saw the Chuck Taylor. I can't even hold y'all, man. Like, I remember even telling, I think somebody handed me like the 95. I forget. It might have been Curtis or somebody handed me. I was like, yeah, I was like, man.
Yeah,
like,
no, boy. I think we passed the 95.
Like, I was like, nah, man. But they dope though. They dope. I ain't hold y'all. Like, they dope. But I just, again, once I saw that Chuck, because that's where I'm at with my joints. Like, I want different, like that right there. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can add that, and that's gonna make sense. Like, when I pull those out, yeah, Yeah, that's different. I mean,
I
you're gonna have a conversation with somebody about that's a conversation shoe.
I got the sense that that's what was in the pipeline and already in production, but I also got the sense that they know what direction to go in next. Like they're going to continue with the Jordan numbers. Like they're going to do that. That's just what they're going to do. They have heard nobody. They have heard that people dislike the same color over and over again, but they were more in the mindset of like how each OG each OG got colorway is a cherry and each OG is a bread and each OG, you know what I'm saying? Like they were going for the Armand colorway.
Yeah.
They might go away from that just because of the complaints.
I think they should. Oh, you got something on your side. Oh, I'm about to say I think they should
Yeah.
stick. I think they should stick with. I personally think they should stick with the colorway. I think what they got to do though is get a little bit more creative.
Hey, let me jump off real quick.
All right. Yeah, that's all good. Shout out to Darnell, man, for popping up, man. No, I think they should stick. What y'all think of the chat, man? You think our Mama Year should stick with the same colorway? I think they should, man. What I've said in the past is that they gotta get a little bit more creative, like with the colorway. I think that's more so what I've been kind of getting at. I think them having their signature colors is cool because I mean, to be honest with you, if you think about it, I mean Union. Well, I guess Union got sort of a signature look, but typically these brands got they got a signature to it. You said been doing it. Luxury. Well, yeah, luxury. Yeah, keep the shoe luxury. I think real nappy suede nubuck. You know what I'm saying? It give you that quilted interior, but I think the same colors are cool, man. They just got. I think they got. I mean, again, they maybe got lax, and I think they're going back to the same models is throwing me off. Like if anything, I'm waiting for a Jordan 10, a Mama Year Jordan 10. We can keep the same colors. I need that suede, or I need that nubuck on them Jordan 10s. With quilted interior, this shoe just makes so much sense. So much sense. A Jordan 10. Can I put this into the universe? Sneaker guards. Jordan 10. Mama Year Jordan 10. They don't need to switch anything up now and keep the same formula. I think they could do various ways along the sides of the signature color. I think they could do various things. I'm assuming you're trying to say alongside of the signature colors. Well, maybe you talking about like different models and then still do the signature color, like do like a signature Mama Year, but then do something else outside of that. You said black suede 10 or all leather. We can do a mix. I'm thinking mix suede leather, man. I think you gotta do leather. I think honestly it's luxury when you throw, this is just my personal opinion. It's luxury when you throw the tumbled leather and you contrast it with some nubuck, man. Or suede, whatever material, right? Just a little bit of nap. You gotta have the contrast. You can't do just all. If you do all suede, then it loses the luxury. Like you gotta get that luxury back into it, and that's my personal opinion. Like I wouldn't even mind on a 10. Like one layer is tumbled leather, the next layer that little maybe that's suede leather, right? But with the quilted inside, like what we talking about? I'd like listen. So a lot of that conversation, right? When I was talking to James. I doubled down on this. I was like, because I saw that they was doing the same numbers. And I was like, well, for us folks that's like really truly fans that's gonna maybe cop, if you did a 6, we gonna be there. If you do a 7, we gonna be there. If you do a 9, we gonna be there. Like, how do you appease those people? We're also trying to appease the masses, because the masses are gonna go for the 3s, the masses are gonna go for the 4s, the masses are gonna go for the 1s. If you go for that, but it didn't really get an answer out of him. He said all black leather 10 with stingray toe cap. Nasty. I don't know why we can't get Jordan 10s. Shout out to people that pulled up, man. Y'all missed the breakdown of the in-store cop of the 17s. And we went a whole bunch of different places. Norm, you got his number. Send that suggestion. Man, you know what, man? I haven't pulled it. I'm playing around, man. I haven't really pulled the trigger on his number. Now what I do need to do. I've been talking to his people, about coming on the channel. I'm about to double back, because it's about to get prime time, summertime, and we got them 3s on the way. It's time to get the 3s for the review. So let's see if we can get our ticket in the hat to get a pair of 3s gifted or something like that. So you said shoes with themes like the Milk series, etc. Keep them collectible. Got it. You said tell Darnell to float that birdie to the marketing team. Okay. He said with the quilted inside, King Kim, he said, oh yeah, we read that. Yeah, man. I don't know why there hasn't been more like collabs on the 10. The 10 just seemed like they had the OVO 10, but it's just like that seems like that's such a simple shoe to like take and flip, man. They don't really touch 10s like that. In the chat, man, y'all tell me, do y'all wanna touch back on the Jordan 17 Lightning situation, or y'all want to talk about something else? We'll rock it out for maybe, I'm not gonna go past midnight. You said you remember seeing a sample solidly brown suede 10. I don't remember seeing that. I might have looked that up. I just don't understand 10s in general, bro. Like, that's such a simple shoe. That's one of the Jordans that actually, the shape kind of takes you back to like a 1 a little bit. As far as the narrow, well, I wouldn't say narrowness. That shoe in particular is just like, and it's super comfortable too. The 10 is comfortable. I don't know, man. I'm waiting for somebody to show 10 some love, man. Let's get off of 3s and 4s, man. Soulfly. I was like, solidly. I was like, what brand is that? Soulfly brand, suede 10. Hold on. I tell you what, I have been looking at the Soulfly, the Soulfly 1. I thought about it, man. That price tag is Soulfly Air Jordan 10 sample. I'm back. Need another link. Oh. But the link is on the screen. For everybody, like, the link is always on the screen. You said, is the Amama Year 17s coming in 2 colorways? So that's a good question. So I know there's 1 color. So I think there's. Yeah, no, I got you, man. I got you. See something real quick. Let's talk about the 17s. 2024. Hold on. What's good, man?
See, my daughter signed into the computers.
Yeah, no, when I saw the name, I already knew what it was. That's why I just responded to it. I remember what you said, so.
Hey, I was talking to my sister the other day, and she was like, I still have these shoes in the closet. and she pulled out. You talking about the tans, maybe tans? She pulled out the tans and the blue and gray bacons. The blue and gray bacons are dead stock.
Mm.
I was like, why are you just over there sitting down? They only 4.5, but I was like, why are you just sitting over there on? I was like, them shoes about to fall apart now.
Yeah, nah, man. Just got it like that, man. You know, my wife is like that too, though. Like, she just got stuff like sitting, like, but she got some like heat though. I'll be like, you ain't gonna wear that.
Just oh yeah, that's my wife. My wife stay in some waffles. Got a closet full of stuff. Stay in some waffles.
Yeah, nah, my wife like she stayed with them foam runners on, but she got stuff dead stock for days, man. Like she just stocked up on that last Yeezy restock. I'm like, yo, you got hella foam runners. You love them joints. So
that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Foam runners for days, man. But then like sitting on like the Born and Raised, like never worn those.
Or, stuff like that.
Yeah, just heat. People cried about. She just sitting on it. I'm just like, all right. Like she pulled out the white and orange 11 lows yesterday. I haven't worn them in years. I haven't worn them like 2 years.
Yeah, that's you definitely pulling those out.
Yeah. Went out, they thought we was Clemson fans. We had so much orange on. I was like, nah, man. Gamecock. But yeah, no.
But
man,
I think
same way.
I think we might be moving into the post Jordan 14s. And I think they're gonna slow up their way into it. They're not about to have, because I mean, let's be real. The first one that comes out, like these ones with the suitcase, a sale. If the UNC ones don't come with the suitcase, they're gonna be easier to get.
Right.
That's just what it's gonna be. That is kind of confusing as well. Like, are the UNC ones the UNC ones, or are they showing us the Alma Mater ones? Because those are also like a UNC color. Because you know how they get things mixed up. They had for 2 days, they had people talking about OG Chicago Jordan 1 low, and it was just the trophy run.
Right.
Like, people done came on YouTube making videos and everything, and it was the complete wrong shoe. I love moments like that because it just shows how uninformed the people actually are. And when you start to be informed, those people start looking very, very dumb. Like, very dumb.
You know, one of the things with the internet, man, or with the creator space too, like I mean, it's like who's first to the news, right, gets the most clicks. That's what a lot of people. That's how a lot of people look at it. So they just rush out and report things. As soon as any kind of inkling comes out, they like on top of it. And I'm like, bro, you gotta kind of fall back and kind of let it digest a little bit. Like, let's let it sit for a second just to figure it out. But yeah, nah, man. Most of these cats, man, they on top of it. As soon as any kind of story come out, they just like, yeah, that's his report on it. But like as we know it though, like we know what we talking about, even though it's a third party source.
They better give me a payday. I'm gonna be at the beach.
Yeah, no, I was talking to the guy about Folly Beach, man. If they do the release there, I may try to make that trip, man. Try to make a little event out of it. If they actually do the release there at the beach house. Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
I just want to go to the beach house. Hey, they didn't show us these, by the way, y'all. I'll tell y'all what they didn't show us. Those weren't there.
Yeah, they ain't show us this. That's why I wouldn't even trust this. Didn't show us. I wouldn't even trust this picture right here, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, it's gonna come out looking completely different. I honestly, like, I'm trying to find that. I think I found one article that put the two colors. It put the UNC one, and it had the other color. I think it might have a UNC one with what they thought was going to be the I'm a year as well. But I thought it was one more article that had two pictures on it. I'm trying to find it now for the 17s for this year, because it's supposed to be two more, right? It's supposed to be the I'm a year, and then it's supposed to be the UNC one that I know about anyway.
Yeah, that we know about. But I can't see it, especially not with the suitcase. I can't see them just making a whole bunch.
Nah, I think
That's
I think the lightnings. That's it, man. That's my personal opinion.
That's the reason it was. So they're not shipping that. They're not shipping it free to y'all.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's gonna get a suitcase this year, this year is the lightning, bro. I think that was a one hitter quitter, and that opens up the gates, right, for the 17 releases. Like you hit them with the. Go ahead.
If I'm on a year come out with a pair, they ain't gonna have a suitcase.
You say it is?
If they come out with a pair, they gonna have a suitcase. They ain't gonna just put them in a box.
We're gonna have. I see you at the beach house then, because that's the only place they're gonna have it. Then, like they put that suitcase on it.
Oh, I'm gonna be at the house for the opening. I'm gonna be there.
See you at Folly Beach, because I mean they said, I mean, that was the rumor last year that they was going to just release it at the beach location. So we'll see. Yeah, honestly, I don't think. I mean, maybe they get the suitcase with that, but if I had to guess, I'm just putting my money on the lightnings.
I'm more inclined to be. I mean, the Lowe's didn't come with a suitcase anyway, so that was the way, to get it jumping,
right?
To get it going. I don't think they're gonna I don't see them. Then again, it's Jordan Brand. We look up and it'd be 8 pairs of 17 Lowe's this time next year. Oh, just even without briefcases.
Yeah, they know how to saturate something. But you know what, though? I think honestly, this is my honest opinion, like just kind of watching this year and kind of coming out of the releases of 2022 and 3, I think Nike's slowing down. I truly believe that, now they have just as many releases, but you could tell they're not like really running down like one model or another. Now, this year's the year of the 3. They got a bunch of 3s this year, but it almost feels like I think they learned their lesson, man. I truly believe that the Jordan 1 Royal reimagined was a slap in the face. I think when they did that shock drop,
I got that.
I got them too. They one of the toughest releases from last year. To be honest with you, for me, in my personal opinion, they tough. But I think the fact of the matter is that they saturated the market so bad on the 1, and then that kind of came out. And then when they did that shock drop for them and they sat, I think that was like, all right, bro, like we gotta rethink this strategy of thinking that we could just sell a bunch of shoes and people always gonna buy them. But I think this year they pulled back a little bit. They definitely pulled back on the 1 for sure, like just for obvious reasons. But I think with the 17, they're not gonna flood the market out. Is what I'm getting at. I don't think you're gonna see 10 versions of the 17 and colors that you ain't never seen before and stuff like that. That's what I'm getting at.
I don't think they're gonna flood with any post 14 ones. I think they're gonna sporadically drop them. You may get a couple colorways, like whatever 17s we get this year is what 17s we're gonna see probably.
Dude said, I'm surprised Foot Locker didn't release the 17s, but they might release the lightness in a month. The lightness are done, bro. And they was never Foot Locker. None of them was never gonna get them shoes, man. Not them lightness are done, bro. That shoe is limited release on purpose, and I thought it was. I actually think it was a good thing, personally. I actually think it's a good thing. I think it's going to be good. Even if you didn't get your hands on a pair, I think, honestly, just for the sake of the 17 and hold some type of prestige, going into the other models, it makes sense, right? Like, you get more pairs of these. right? Like if you flood the lightning, let's put it like this: if you flood the lightning, about time you get to the UNCs, it becomes somewhat not. I'm not saying it's going to break, but you watered down that release. I think not from a Jordan brand standpoint. I think they did it correct. You make the first release limited. This is what the same thing I said last. This is what I was kept on saying last year about the Mac attacks. I was like, that OG colorway shouldn't have hit the. I mean, they were technically limited. It was quick strike, but when they hit you with the next pair, like 2 weeks after, I swear to God, as soon as they dropped the OG, it was another release like 2 weeks after that, and it was another release and another. It was like 4 that released like the month after, or like within the 2 months after that. They watered down that shoe.
Somebody should have got fired for approving 4 of them for social status.
Facts. That's a fact. Cause they even that, like I got the I forget the name of the pair that I got, but even by the time that pair came out, watered down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's a great shoe. It's actually a nice shoe.
It is.
Good quality shoe, man. And I'm like, yo, like you know, again, this is me advocating for them as a brand. Like, but you know, for some people they like, yo, just give me as many shoes as possible. But I don't know, a piece of me want the shoes to feel some type of way. So you don't water the shoe down like that. But I think they did the right thing with the lightnings. You saw what happened, man. People was fighting again in the store for a 17.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like, you know 17. What I'm saying? Like, so now when the UNCs drop and they give you maybe 50,000 pairs or, you know, towards 100, like, you got a real drop on your hand that I think real enthusiasts will have a decent chance to get their hands on. Like, it's not going to go crazy.
They might full size run that. They might full size run that UNC.
You think so?
they might, man.
13, was it 13 pairs? Would you 15?
Yeah, they might
15
full
max.
I mean, they might full family size. This one, Jordan brand.
Oh, you did? Oh, the toddler preschool.
Yeah, at least grade school.
Yeah, he said Jordan 17 low height will not carry over to other models. I don't think so, bro. I think they're going. It depends on how they approach it. I think if you go ahead. What you about to say?
All right, so which models have a low top? And I think the first post 14 that they release is going to get the same kind of like hype that the 17 got. It might not carry to other colors, but like they announced 19, whatever the first one is, you know, people gonna be, oh, I want that. Because I mean, first of all, you got a set of people that are lying to themselves and everybody else, and just every shoe that haven't been out in a long time, you know, they want it back then. And I mean, you don't have to say that. You can want a shoe now and didn't want it when it came out. That's okay. But some of us were there. Like,
right.
we remember, Norm got hurt in the pair of 17 lows. Right. He won't tell y'all the whole story, but it wasn't the shoe. But Norm got hurt with the 17 lows. You know what I mean? I didn't like the 17 lows at all because I like the highs. So the lows to me were Team Jordans.
I can see
back
that.
then. So I didn't like the lows at all. So you know, and they didn't come in a suitcase.
They didn't come in a suitcase. That's a fact.
So you know, so there's a segment of people, and James said this at one of the things, because we were talking about, you know, pleasing the customers that been buying the shoes, and James pretty much said, "Oh, we got them in the bag." I mean, he didn't say those exact words. I'm paraphrasing, but he pretty much said we don't have to worry about. He called them legacy customers. He said we don't have to worry about legacy customers, and that's how all the brands think.
Right. They think business first. I mean, all businesses, right? You're trying to do year over year profit, right? So you're trying to get more customers. So like you know, once your customer base that you kind of feel like you got in the bag already, you know, they're not first priority. It's about getting a new customer, right? So I just,
Mm-hmm.
and when he said it, it kind of hurt a little. Not, it didn't hurt, but I like, you know what? There still has to be a focus, though. There definitely has to be a focus for that legacy person, because they could fall off at some point. You might think you got them in the
Yeah,
bag, but
that's the part I think a lot of the today's brands and stuff are missing. Like it's gonna be a time when like another brand gonna come, or like you just gonna fall off, and you know those people that like 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 the Whitaker Group got some people that stand strong with them, and they kind of like not shooing them away, but you know that's how they feel it.
do
You
you
know,
do,
and you can't rely on brand new customers every time.
do you feel like that's that sentiment is coming from the releases? I mean, well, when I say release, let me make sure I specify this right. The actual product, or is it like what's
No,
happening with the releases, or is it
customer
like
service.
customer service? Okay.
Yeah, customer service. Just point blank customer service. I
I,
mean, the releases amplify it, but like you hear people making regular orders, like or for example, you know, if you bought a reusable bag, you supposed to get 10% off. You hear people talking about they don't get 10% off.
right.
You know, just before you get to the releases, just people they order, let's say $400 worth of stuff because they had a sale. They only get $200 worth of stuff. Like, I mean, what did you like? All right, well, we done sent them $200 worth of stuff. We don't feel like sending the rest. Like, what are you doing? Like, you know, those are type of things that really mess you up right there.
Right.
You know, forget the shoe releases, because every shoe release you gonna have a segment of people that this happened. You have a segment of people that this happened.
Correct.
Somebody gonna be mad
It's always gonna be an
because
incident.
the shoebox scratched their shoe on the way out when they was taking it out, and they feel like it was bad QC. You know, you're gonna have that with every, so they don't even pay attention to that. But just the customer service, you know, telling customers, you know, cussing their customers. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand that a drop is anxious for some people, and you know, some people, you know, may not be as politically correct as you want to coming in there, but you as the person in the store, you know, you can't respond like I'm coming to get a 3-5 and I asked you for a deal or something. You know, you gotta respond like you're in an accredited store.
Yeah, I think man, I'm telling you, man, I know, like, and I said it kind of earlier, I kind of mentioned this. I just think, man, somehow with our demographic, man, like when it comes to it maybe is all right, all right, I always like to take a step back. It from a retail space standpoint, you made a comment that just today's generation is a certain level. I say it's entitlement, right? There's a certain level of entitlement when you work in a retail space, and it's not just sneaker clothing. I seen it at like Best Buy. Like Best Buy, I worked at Best Buy
Mm-hmm.
at one point, and Best Buy when I used to work there is a completely different experience to what it is today, where these cats are just floating around and just not really, they don't even know nothing and just pointing you in one direction and saying it's over there type thing. Versus where we was in the nitty and gritty of every new piece of technology. From I had to know everything about a refrigerator all the way to a laptop. Like I could tell you about what was going on with a Whirlpool, all the way down to like I don't know, every video game. Like I had to actually know things, right?
Yeah.
So I ain't gonna say it's just that space. It's all spaces. I see this sort of level of entitlement. I think when minimum wage
Yeah,
goes
all
up,
space.
entitlement went up with it. But I think it jumps out at me more so because I see it prevalent in like a lot of our retail spaces, man. It's just hard to not pay attention to it or turn a blind eye to it. And I think a lot of times they just continue to do certain things because we come back. Like, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like that's how,
Mm-hmm.
we don't necessarily, it's not that maybe you don't have as many options, right? Like what's the alternative? Right? If you want that that type of environment or that type of product, you don't have but so many, options. So you come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like right. Until somebody gets determined enough to be like, you know what? I don't care if they're the only option. I'm just whatever. Like, you know what I mean? But I think a lot of times, man, it's almost like we get bad customer service and we just go back to a bad thing. When I used to go out all the time, like there's spots uptown that look a certain type of way, and it's just like, when you go in there, you're gonna get a certain type of service, but somehow you end up back in that spot. And
I'm bad about that. Like I'm terrible about that. Like I will not come back to your spot. You'll be very lucky if I don't take what I have in my hand at that moment out your door. Like that's I'm that bad about it. Like you're going to treat. I don't care if you don't treat the next 5 people. Like I'm not even that person. Like no, you should have good service for everybody. When I come in there, you gonna have good service for me. I'm not coming back no more.
right.
And I'm gonna make a scene on my way out.
Yeah, nah, man.
You are right. The customer is not always right anymore. Matter of fact, the customer is wrong when they walk in.
Hold up, who said that? Oh, T-Dog, customer's not right anymore. But you know what? From a business standpoint, let me see. Let me make sure I say this right. From a business standpoint, is the customer always right in the sense of you should be counteracting what they got going on, if that makes sense. So like if a customer is not right, it's not your opportunity to go a level below them. Like you supposed to steer, you get what I'm saying? Like you supposed to steer them in the right direction. Like that's, I think when you say the customer's always right, it's always right. They always right in the sense of
that's what that always meant to me. Yeah, that's what that always meant to me.
Right.
Not that the customer is actually right, but that in the sense of your response, they're right. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to respond to them like they're wrong.
Correct. Yeah, like right. Like you need to, like whatever it is, like because I dealt with it, all kind of customers that jackasses, people that you could tell like they got something else going on in life and stuff like that. So they wrong for how they going about it, but it's that's your time though, not to feed into it and say F you back or something like that. It's more so, okay, hold up, how do we get this person pointing in the right direction where we can actually make business happen? Or if we can't make business happen, it's cool, but we're gonna leave on a cordial note. Like it's like, all right, well, cool. Like, you know what I mean? I know you're upset right now. Like, hey, listen, or try to do your due diligence and then appease the person a little bit and then send them on their way. Like, but it's never the opportunity for you to, like, the person wild out. Now you want to wild out harder than them. So you say, go ahead.
Even though you don't have to shop here no more. You know what I mean? Like, even that's better than
that's true.
What we got on your video.
Yeah. You said, what did he say? I don't even know why I repeated it like that. I still think about it, because I literally repeated like I thought I was going to get I thought I was going to get a good react, like oh no, come on, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, like this is what we trying to do, blah blah blah. It was none of that. It was just straight, but it was so fast though. I think he just reacted. He said, I just mean that's how you they used to treat you. That's true. I think not, man. Shoot, do they even care? It's not even about they think the customer wrong. I don't even think half the people be working want to do their job. Like it's an energy of what the hell I'm here for. I think people are so I think with the kids coming up nowadays, they got so much entertainment. Like they have so much entertainment and just they could just do so much from the crib. Like remember when y'all was young and y'all was like, man, I can't wait till I get a car and I could drive over here. Some of these kids nowadays don't even want license. So I think when they go out, they have to go out in the world to interact with people. It's a burden. Like it's not like they doing the job, because a lot of times they not even doing the job to get to somewhere. Like when I was getting a job or trying to make money early young, it's because I wanted to go do things. These kids are making money to buy video games or go back to the crib. Like you know what I mean? It's like they don't have the incentive to actually go the distance when they go into these jobs. It's not like I'm trying to be top salesman or something like that when they go play. I feel like it's a level of I don't want to be here. Like, you know what I'm
then they
saying?
got their friends selling Travis Scott's for $100 more than what they paid
True.
for. Like, I'm sitting in here, I'm getting these people burgers. They stink. They talking to me wrong.
Right. No, it's a level. It's different, man. I think it's just because I just think the generations are different. The way we interact with each other is different. And
so,
go ahead.
So, back when we went back when we go to a restaurant, whether you was going to Applebee's or Fridays, wherever you was going to high school, but we go to a restaurant and you leave $1 or $2 tip, and the only way you'll leave more than that is if like they didn't charge you for your wings, or you got an extra bowl of fries or something. Like tipping used to be for like when you got the hookup or something. Now they want you to tip when you get takeout. So you don't even have to be decent to get tips anymore. Like
Right.
you gonna walk out with $200 tips and you had a terrible
Man.
attitude. You didn't.
I went to the ballpark last night and I went and bought a drink and the guy turned the machine around on me. Already hit the tip percentage in my face. He was like, "Oh yeah, your total is this." He hit the tip like, "Yo, like go ahead, swipe your card, 20%." Like, I dare you. It's almost like a dare. Like I dare you click off that 20%. I said, I'll be damned. I tip a lot, so like. Even when he hit it, I was gonna tip you anyway. But like, it was sort of like, nah, bro, this is mandatory. Like, I don't know what this machine got going on. Like, it's optional, but I'm gonna turn this machine around 20%. Go ahead, swipe your card.
Yeah, you tip good. I tip in tipping situations, like old school tipping situations.
Come on, Darnell.
And out of spite, if you turn that machine around and you already hit something, I will hit it in your face. I do not care. I will hit no tip in your face and then look back up at you as I'm doing my tap pay. Because let me tip you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Yeah,
don't do that to me.
He definitely did that to me last night. He was like, "Oh, here you go." But the thing, I guess in my mind, I was like, I was gonna tip you anyway, big dog. But yeah, no, he was like, "Yo, let me go ahead and get that tip." He said maybe the brother had a bad moment during the Travis Canary drop. Homeboy went up to most people in the line and explained what was happening and asked multiple people, are they good? I think the professor, I think we talking about two different people. I think I know who you talking about, and that wasn't him. I think I know who you talking about. This was a different person. I think you talking about the guy that actually came out to the line. That's not him. I mean, both of them cool peoples, but yeah, my other brother, I think he's a little younger. I think he's a little bit more rated. He on go mode. He said, I'm in the service industry, and that is an hard fact. Oh, I gotta shoot, Ty. I missed the contact. Is it the entitlement, or are we talking about
All of it. All of it's fact. I'm turning that machine around without no tip though. Don't put that tip down.
He said, "Yeah, that's crazy. If I picked it up, and it ain't happening, and I click 0 right in there. Oh wow. Oh yeah, T Dog on the same. He on the same.
Hey, T Dog.
he on the same type of time. He said,
okay,
facts
so,
is your choice.
And I have a couple other things about tipping. First of all, I like to tip cash because if I tip my waitress, I'm tipping my waitress. I'm not tipping the people in the kitchen. I'm not tipping the hostess. You know what I'm saying? I'm tipping my wait. I like what she did.
Man.
So I'm and if you tip with your card, they gotta pay taxes on that. Like, it's not me being against tipping, it's me being against the process of it. the whole process of it. Like, if I tip $20 and they got to pay tax on it and split it with the kitchen and the hostess, then I didn't really even.
What did I really give?
Yeah, I didn't.
I mean,
but if
they're
I
actually
just
going to
give,
end up in their pockets, right?
If I give them 20, they can put that in their pocket and go about their business. They shouldn't be telling, but if they go tell, then that's on them. If you gotta turn the machine around for me to tip, then that means you didn't do anything for me to tip you anyway. That means I'm at a register. I'm at a point of sale.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, so we ain't doing that.
Man, listen, man,
I don't drink, but anybody make you a drink should get a good tip. Everybody knows how that works.
Well, I mean, if they start looking out for you, but then that's a different situation, right? That's them, looking out for you.
That's how that's supposed to work. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to work, though.
But yeah, man.
At least get a strong rapport.
Right. You put your elbow into it is what I usually tell them. But yeah, no, these cats, man. Nowadays, I think the world in general, man. People, not to say people. I think people are more lazy. But also there's a certain level of entitlement and some type of level of like fairness that's in the air. And I've never been a person that operated on fair. Like I don't care about fair. It is what it is,
illusion.
Right?
Yeah, because illusion. That's why.
So I think people just say, "Oh, I'm like I deserve this, so I'm gonna just punch it in." Like, you know what I mean? And I think more and more, and it's not just a young thing. I think some of the older folks act like that. So, I just see it. I see it throughout. But I think when I, again, like when I bring it back to us, it's sort of like, I think the difference is maybe because I can relate and because I'm on that side too. But I think we just don't. We almost bad behavior, like we actually not champion it but support it with just more of our money, like, and it's a little bit more than other places. I've noticed, like when we got something that just ain't right, like we just, I don't know, we just go right back. We can complain about it and then go right on back, and it is what it is. So it's like, what incentive does the business have to try to correct things? Because I'll be honest with you, like this last incident, I don't know, man. It should. They got to do something different. I don't know. We're not gonna have any releases that I'm thinking is going to hit their tier. That's going to be highly coveted for a minute. I'm trying to think. Maybe Nina, but Nina might be just Nina Chanel sneakers.
Man.
I can't think of another shoe that's going to come. Maybe Dion's, but that's not going to hit like that. Not like these collaborations.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm just hoping that the next time they do something, first come first serve, they have a plan, man. They gotta do something where you gotta orchestrate that a little bit. I know they don't want to be liable for anything, but it's gotta be something, bro. Like, cause there's a couple of situations that could have popped up. I mean, I felt like at the Travis Scott release, something could have popped off. And
I mean, I don't really see what kind of plan they can come up with, because they're only always going to get, 12 to 36 pair of shoes at the most. 3 size runs at the most. I mean, it's not really. I mean, what can they do?
I think I even would be, even if they didn't want to do an online raffle, I would say even like, all right, cool, we'll line up, I don't know, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, they hand out raffle numbers. And they just start doing a draw.
I mean, yeah, I can get,
like, I'm all with that.
I can get with that, but then, I mean, I can get with that. Why won't they just go by and just drop numbers in the hat? Just pull the number right there in front of everybody.
Yeah, like right there in front of everybody. Everybody can see you that you done. That's what I was hoping they did last time, or for this Lightning release. I was just like, man, why don't y'all just? Y'all know it's crazy, man, and like I know y'all don't want to be liable for the line. So okay, when they get to the door, just hand out tickets. We call your number. You come in and try to purchase until we
Like,
done.
I mean, they can put whatever press release they want out, and they can have y'all staying where y'all want to, but they brought y'all out there, so they liable for that line. It don't matter. Like, if something happened, news report gonna be somebody shot in the head waiting for shoes at social standards. It ain't going. I don't care where y'all was at. Y'all could have been all the way down by the Moon Brew. if they went got out that y'all was standing in line for shoes, it don't matter where y'all standing. They liable for that line. So I mean. You know, and just making people that much more testy is a whole other thing. Like, I think, didn't you ask how many shoes they had and said we couldn't say? Like, why not?
Yeah, he told me he couldn't tell me.
Like, what does that do? Well, because nobody's going to come in. Like, I can see back in the day, you know, you may think in your head, okay, well, we have 100, there's 200 people in line. Well, out of the other 100, maybe 25 people come in and buy something. Nobody's coming in there to buy anything.
Facts. You trying to get this shoe and go.
Yeah, so you know, like I don't
The
get
only
that.
thing I could think of, the only thing I could think of is they don't officially want to say it, even though it comes out because you know you figure out other ways. I think they almost don't want to say an official number, just because what if the number deviates? What if the number deviates from how many they was shipped? But so now you just put a stamp on.
Mm-hmm.
You just somebody put an official stamp on the fact that something was moved versus okay, we sell what we got, and then even though people could kind of put the number together, we just like, all right, whatever. You know what I mean? Like nobody officially said, okay, we really received 50 from Nike, but we only had 20 available, and we said it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody else is saying that we had 20, but we ain't say that. Like, you know what I mean? That's the energy I got from it. Was like we can't tell you a number because otherwise it makes us liable if we was to say a different number than what was shipped to us to be available for the public. Like just let the public say speculate right on how many pairs it was, and it's never official.
They should do something uniform throughout the stores. And just roll with that, like, and put it out before people get up there. I mean, you tell people you don't want them lined up, so you know, tell them the rest.
Yeah, yeah, man, they gotta fix that, bro. I mean, I don't know, but see, I almost felt like, you know, even though everybody was pissed off out there, like for that last drop, I don't think nobody gonna say nothing, including myself. Like, you know, if anything, if somebody was smart enough to see me record all that, they could be like, shoot, let me find this brother's channel, and like, because he probably broadcast. I had everything, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm like,
you better than me. I would have got that clip to the right people.
Yeah, I sat back, man. Like, I don't know, man. I got this thing. I see that. I think a piece of my personality again because I compartmentalize to a certain degree. I'm just sort of like I'm thinking bigger picture about other things. But yeah, like honestly, but to your point, kick up a little bit of dust. Them other things.
They wouldn't even put together. You should have saw what I said to them about the five.
Yeah, I should. You know what? Now you got me thinking. I'm like, yo, I should go ahead. Text that clip.
You usually make the right decision, so
I go ahead and text that clip, man. Be like, yo, look, this is what I experienced, bro. Like, how can we make this right, bro? Like, this is crazy, man. Like, no, I don't know, man. But there's no right way. Again, I'm in this thing. I think that it's like a damn trick. It's like it's like a Jedi mind trick, bro. I can't react like I really want to, because at the same time, like I do, it's another branch of that entity that I'm like, I want to build a rapport with. So it's like, do I go hard on this side? And maybe they just respect the fact that I'm being transparent, and they're like, all right, cool. And they just deal with it appropriately. Or it's like, I'll be honest and I'm being transparent, and then it kind of nukes.
Nah, it might nuke you. Yeah, they don't want to blacklist you. They petty.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? But then the third option is like, well, would you really do you really want to try to navigate all that and just back off? But you know, it's like, I can't do that.
In real life, you wouldn't be doing anything but giving the other creators something to start a crisis about. And they're not going to give you any credit. Your video will be all over the place, and your name won't be said.
For sure.
It'll be on Complex. Won't nobody say your name. It'll be all over the place. So it's the best way is that we saw it.
Right.
We know.
Right. And I'm not a person to try to sully anybody else's name, man. I think one thing,
for what?
Like, I've never been a person to try to like down anybody. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, even if I fall off on the wrong end of the stick, I've never been that person. Like, I wanna drag somebody's name through the mud, because it's just like, it ain't worth it to me, bro. Like, and I think when you willing to do things like that, man, like, I don't know. I think when things happen because they supposed to happen. So if you experience something that was kind of, messed up or whatever, it's not your job to try to jump on top of that and just like, yeah, let me drag somebody down real quick. No, it's just like that. Just leave it alone. Or, or even do it behind closed doors, which would be my approach. Like, I wouldn't take that clip and be like, you know what? Let's see if we could spread this joint real quick. Because that would have been an easy thing.
The dude that was like, he gonna call Nike. What Nike was he gonna call? Was he gonna talk to the chat people of the app?
Yo, man, you gotta find like they got they got corporate, man. Like, I mean, I don't know. I actually do know some Nike folks that actually work in town, but I was thinking of, they gotta probably do more random audits. You know what Nike should do? Nike, this is what y'all should do, man. Y'all should do like the food industry, where they give like different grades to different restaurants. Y'all need to give grades to these stores on how they do things.
I'm about to
sell
do
y'all
that.
Product, man.
I'm about to do that.
give y'all a grade, a Nike grade.
I'm about to give them grades.
Grade A. This is a grade A store right here. You said those files was fire. Thank God I had a guardian angel on that one. Craziness. I just do in store EQL raffle. I'm completely fine with that. At least you can see your results before release and not waste time camping. And like I said, the whole camping thing, I think we played a clip. That's what we were supposed to be talking about too. We played a clip of Cam Newton talking about camping. And the fact that if you're over 30, basically, like you too old to camp.
Camping for shoes?
Yeah.
Cam Newton was talking about that?
Yeah. Yeah, he made a quote about that. I mean, if you put now, I don't want to fall into the internet age of today where you take a 10, 15 second clip and don't put no context to it. The context though was you should go get a plug before you outside all night. Or like basically that's what he was. If you add the context to it, because I think if you bottle it up, it sounds like you should never be outside to buy anything, or buy sneakers. And I think what he was really trying to say is that you should not. His whole thing was like, yo, like, you gotta do all that, bro. Like, leave it alone. Like, if you gotta be out there from the day before to the next day, leave it alone. You should have a plug, or you should. Go ahead.
I see what he's saying. I hate when people do that because, I mean, you're Cam Newton, so
true. Of
course you're gonna feel like that. Like, where's Bobby Jenkins gonna get a plug from? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I mean, like the hey guys, they say stuff like that, like, oh, you got to get out there and build relationships with these people. You can't just walk in those store and just start talking to people. They going, I mean, like, with this.
I think you, depending on the skill set, your mouthpiece, you could, but I think at the end of the day, not everybody going. You can't apply that to everybody because then everybody have a plug. It'd be nobody outside.
You could at one point. But go back to the customer service thing. Like, you going in there and they gonna look at you like
mean mug.
Yeah. Like, why I'm gonna look you up? I'm keeping these for me.
Yeah, no, it's a different time. I mean, when he's that whole conversation is weird because there was a time it was just so, man, see, the camping thing is weird because I think now people camp to resell, but it was a time when we camped because there was like a true, like, we outside, maybe you meet some new people, but it was an item that, this was the only shot at them, and there was no aftermarket. Like, it's all these different things now that's just like kind of watered that whole experience down. Because the guys out there, they was like, man, it's not. Somebody was in the chat. They was like, man, I don't think they ever camped before. And they were like, oh man, I want to camp. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm thinking about yesteryear, like, yeah, camping is kind of cool, man. I got some cool stories to talk about from camping. They was like, man, camping ain't worth it. You got aftermarket. If you're trying to sell it, you ain't gonna make so much money. All their explanations was like nothing about the actual experience. They were just like, nah, why you doing all that? So I don't know, man. It's just a different time, man. I know for me though, I'm staying in the house for now. Like, I can't go back outside, bro. Like, that experience, man, 3 weeks in a row, I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna have to go find the plug. I'm gonna have to go find a plug again, and I don't even think I want to go through that process. So let me just go back to the internet.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I stood in line to buy anything because, like you say, I mean, everything is accessible.
Facts. It's there. It's how you want to get it. Like,
now, I'm not a big fan of resale at all, but like now these days, and let me put some context to that because people just say things. I'm not a fan of resale at all right now because I don't have to be. Right. Like, you don't have to. You can literally nowadays you can think about what you want, and then in the time it takes you to think about this, the price done went all the way down.
Right.
So when I say that it's not like I'm like, oh man, yeah, I'm better than y'all. I'm not paying resale. That's not what I'm saying. If I want something, I pay resale. But at the moment, I really don't have to. The only collaborations I like is I'm on and those are like, it's like getting crack in the 80s. You're gonna get that. If you want that, you're gonna get that. Facts. So I mean,
they flood the market, so you good. You're always gonna be good.
Yeah, and then GRs. I mean, those always kind of been easy to get.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same game no more, man. Like, I think from 2020 to now, like, it's completely different.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm in the same place that I've always been in, and that's what I was talking about. Like. At that time, I was buying what I wanted. I was buying more of it, and then I looked up. I think I said on the show one time, like, do y'all ever go in y'all closet and look at the shoes? I'm like, what am I doing this for? And that's when I got to that point. I'm like, what am I doing this for? I can hardly wear the shoes. I'm not a museum person. So, I'm not about to make it. I don't even want nobody in my house, so nobody will ever see it. And I like to wear myself. So I was like, I got to get this back to a respectable wearing collection.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Wearing collection.
That's another piece of this too. Like, you don't want to get to the point. I know some people embrace it, of the hoarding piece of it. Like, some people embrace it and they joke about it, but I think when you get to that point, then it's like, okay, and you gotta step back and ask yourself, like, what are you really doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's just, and that's again, like, a reason why, even here, like, I try to, even though we talking about sneakers, I'm trying to broaden it out to like topics around sneakers and stuff like that, because I don't think you should be getting there. This stuff drops so often. It's not what we had when we came up, where you got 1 or 2 shoes per season.
Yeah.
Like this, they dropping sneakers by the bundle every week. And then every week there's possibly a shoe that is, is likely for you to actually say, you know what? I wouldn't mind having that. Like every week, there's at least one shoe that's new. It's like, you know what? I could see that right there. Like this week, randomly. I mean, if you really think about it, like we had Salehi Brimberry, we had Action Brunson, and these are just the hype joints. We didn't even get to the fact that they dropped a pair of foams this week. But they dropped
that?
Like they had what else? The drop that I'm talking about, the Lightnings. They had a pair of Air Maxes this week. That's 5 shoes right there that I'm just scattered all the top of the head. Like,
and we still in May, right?
Yeah, we in May.
Yeah, y'all went crazy in May.
Yeah, well, May was nuts. May was nuts. I think my theory is like the month before the end of the quarter is always crazy. So if you think about it first,
yeah.
So like February going into March is crazy. May going into June is crazy. The next one is going to be August. Going into September is crazy. Then obviously November going into December is crazy. So that's been my theory, is that every quarter it's a build. Like basically you have a slow month at the beginning of it. Then it starts to build up right at because I think it's trying to report back good numbers, right? So your quarterly numbers got to be good. So they kind of push each quarter in a certain type of way, but that's just my theory. So this month is always going to be hectic going into June.
What I've been doing lately is just waiting anyway and just seeing how that plays out. Because at the moment, even if something goes up, it's not going to go up terrible. And if it was, and I would have known that going into it, like most of the things I got, I think I done got on sale pretty much, to be honest with you. I mean, except for the collabs. But what's happening is I'll get 2 or 3 weeks out, and I don't want the shoe no more. And that's stopping me from getting a lot of things. Like I wanted it at release. I might have wanted it before release, but now it done came out 2 or 3 weeks in, and I don't even really have an interest in it no more. And I'm like, okay,
it's
well,
that FOMO.
I don't even want that. So yeah, I'm letting that play out. Like the Craft 3s, I wanted those, and that didn't go away. So then they went on sale, because ain't nobody buy them. Because they came out the same time as something else. I know they suffered as coming out at the same time as something else that everybody had their eye on. But then they went on sale, and what did I pay? $157? That shit was like what, $210?
Oh, you caught a discount with a percentage off. That sound right.
Yeah, off of Nike. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh yeah. Man,
so that's what's been happening lately. Like I want the black J Baldwins, so I'm letting that play out. But then by the time I want them, I might be like, I don't want to pay that much. Yeah. Even though that was the going price for the shoe, because you had to buy $100 worth of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, and it, if you gauge it towards the original pair, it's pretty much what, 5, I think, is the original pair is going for about 5, so they trying to push it for 5. No, it's FOMO, man. It's FOMO. I fall into it too. Like, that's why I've been trying to like purposely like tell myself like, okay, bro, like you don't really want that. Like it's a okay shoe, but you don't really want that. So like, like even like I said, like the Nina Chanel's, like that's a good release. But I had to upfront tell myself like I don't need it. But now you get close to that release and you see an opportunity to go get it, then I think a lot of us still kind of deal with that. The opportunity is there, so you gotta figure out a way. That's another thing too. Like y'all, like if you got a week where it's like something's coming out that might tempt you, and you need to try to step away, bro. Come back the week after, because I get it, man. Like what I mean, it's because again, man, like it's so many shoes dropping.
For example, how many people bought Glow Greens artisanal reds, and whatever else they shock dropped on the sneakers live that absolutely didn't want them.
Right. Right.
Because the opportunity.
Yeah, the opportunity is right there in front of you. It's like, oh man, and then you think it's going to be. I think the fact that you might get them, and this like sounds a type of way that other people are not going to get them makes you even want to go for it even more. So it's like, but then when everybody get them, it's like, well, damn, like everybody got them. Do I really want these? Like, you know what I mean? You ask yourself after the fact. So it's all these different mind games, man, that I think with sneakers, man. It's like we gotta do more, just enjoy the culture. If you want something, like, it's cool, but let's find other things to. It can't be. This whole thing can't be just every week. You gotta have everything, man. Now, if you somebody that want everything, shoot, well, so be it. Like, I ain't gonna stop you.
Well, don't nobody wear anything, so the amount of people having things on the internet doesn't really bother me, because at least here in Charlotte, don't nobody wear anything. Like, if you put on tier B heat, not even tier A, tier B heat, you gonna be the only one with it on here in Charlotte.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. Shit, I wore my off-white ones last night, and that was like even though that's a crazy drop, that's a crazy shoe, but
you ain't gonna see nothing in that game. You saw On Cloud and Hookahs.
On Cloud.
The whole time.
Hey, you know what? They had them with some Golden Goose. They had them out there too. You know they like them. That's the designer shoe for them. Like, what's the like lady stopped me. She was like, "What are those?" I had to explain it to her. I was like, "This shoe is just like because you could tell it's like it looks like a Jordan, but it's falling apart." I was like, "It looks like it's a sample shoe. It's a concept that is a sample shoe." But she was like, "I like them shoes, man." But yeah, I mean, here though, when I go out, I'm trying to I don't think I've ever seen any, like, even like, let's just talk about heat, right? A hype. Travis Scott, I don't think, just out and about, I have never seen him. Maybe you might be the only person I've actually seen with a pair on. People not wearing their shoes, like, so that's a whole other thing for me too. Is like, I actually want these for the toe. So like, if I really feel like I'm not gonna really wear them like that, then I'm like, all right, bro, like, what we really talking about? But I think a lot of us, we just holding on to them, which is fine. Like, that's what you do. But I don't know, man. I'm just past this point. I'm at this point now where it needs to be functional. I want it to be a collector's piece. I want it to be something that I can wear. I'm not worrying about getting the resale price for it because it's $200 more than when I actually put my foot in it. I'm not worrying about none of that. Like, most of the shoes, I can't. Like, I keep on wanting to trade with Emery, but he want nothing but dead stock. I like, man, I have maybe one shoe in my collection that's dead stock. Like, I wear everything, man. Like, I can't wait. Like, as soon as I get the shoe, I'm like perpetrate. I'm like, yo, how can I put this shoe on?
Yeah, that's me. I'm ready. I just be wanting to look fresh when I leave the house. I'm talking about, I just be wanting to look fresh when I leave the house. Like, I just be wanting to look like the first day of school when I leave the house.
Right.
And I can pull that off with whatever shoe. Like, I can let somebody else pick the shoe for me. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But to me, I feel like I'm giving myself more options with the more shoes I buy. But then lately, since I've just been doing the all white thing, like Lisa Ray, that kind of like, okay, now I kind of see, okay, I want to get shoes that's geared towards that. I do got the leather fours. One, because I was the first person in all the sneakers to say maybe they doing it in leather. I did it on this show. And two, because I really like that one. Once it came out, I was like, dang, I think I like this leather better than I like this suede. But that might just be like the recency effect. Like, if they came out with leather and reimagined with suede, I'd probably be like, dang, I think I like that suede better than that leather.
Leather cold, man.
But I do got them. What fours you made at T-Dog?
T-Dog, hold on, let's see. Man, the last pair I tried, the cop was the Green Air. I'm a year airships. LOL. You see, I've seen more heat in Vegas in one day that I've seen in 6 months in my town. Oh yeah, Vegas. Everybody out there trying to stunt. You see, I don't get what's the point. Not wearing. Oh, you talking about just people holding on to them? You said I'm still mad at those four. I think honestly, T-Dog. I I think it's something that has happened over the years where, like, us as collectors, like, again, I think a part of it is you got a lot of shoes you just don't get around to wearing, but I think people are hesitant. Some people are actually hesitant because, again, it decreases the value. And I think a lot of people just what they've done all their lives, like, as far as just hold on to shoes. But I always been a person where it's like, as soon as I bring it in the house, like, I'm scheming. Like, I'm already like I'm about to go to the store, try to find a fit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's tough for me. Like, trust me, it's stuff that you said, yeah, King out here flipping. I gotta put the dolphin emoji in the chat. So some people out here just flipping, you know what I'm saying? So
if I sell my joints, they're gonna be used. If I sell them, they're gonna be used.
Yeah.
What I do is just to avoid all that. I'm like, all right, I'm wearing these joints. I'm just putting my foot in and I'm walking out the door. Like, they worn down. It's over with.
Like, right. That whole tippy toeing, trying to think about, oh man, if I just put them to the side. Nah, man, just put your feet in them, walk outside real quick. It's over.
Because once I do that, it's I don't even have that, that feeling isn't even there no more. It's,
All right.
Just
it's your shoe. It's your shoe. Once you walk outside with them joints, that's your shoe, man. You said out with the old and with the new. Or you sold. I sold most of my shoes. I've actually thought about that, man. Like the big chop, like pulling off I don't know what you want to call it, the big sale, and just get rid of everything as much as you can get rid of. But
yeah, because them brotherhoods ain't going nowhere.
You said the brotherhoods?
Yeah, them joints ain't going nowhere. I might as well go play and put them on for work.
Jesus Christ. Goddamn brotherhoods. I ain't here. I don't think I've heard about them things since the last time.
I'm gonna wear them joints tomorrow. I'm going somewhere. I'm wearing them joints tomorrow. I'm gonna go get an LA Spots shirt or something with them joints.
Damn brotherhoods. Let's see. I did not have multiple. You said I only sold one pair. I did have multiple since I started. Yo, T-Dog, I heard, man, T-Dog, you said did you build up to 70? Let me find out.
So T-Dog, T-Dog ever showed you a picture of his closet?
I don't think so.
Man, look, if he got 70 pair of shoes, it's 30 of them he don't really remember because he can't get to them. He showed a picture of his closet. I was like, T-Dog, you gonna have to make a room.
Right. You got a shrine going. You're gonna have to build a wall for this one. Some type of display. No, I didn't know you built up. I didn't even. You say I pulled everything out a couple weeks ago and moved things around. Dog, T-Dog, I didn't know you had got up to 70, man. Yeah, I know T-Dog, man. You've been building up around the time.
Well, it was one moment. It was one moment in time. It might have been, I don't know if it was the end of last year or the beginning of this year, but T-Dog was like hitting all the sneakers joints. Like every time you look up, it was a guy.
Yeah, man. It hit you. It come at you fast, man. Before you know it, you have a whole collection.
She told you couldn't get to the stuff in the back.
I couldn't get the stuff in the back. Yeah, man. You gotta build a wall, man. You gotta get them. Drop fronts, or whatever. So you just go ahead, line them up.
I still ain't got no drop fronts, but I think my wife needs drop fronts because she's short, so she can't even see the shoes that be high up on the closet. I think she'd be forgetting she got pairs and all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys see it through the front. And you gotta get them. You gotta do something, man, to kind of maintain them, man. Because otherwise, like once you start stacking them and put them in closets and stuff like that, like you ain't gonna never trying to take them in and out and stuff like that. It's just a hassle, man. You see, I probably got 30 or 40 of those cases, just haven't found the right spot in the new house. Yeah, man, you gotta build out a corner first, and then just until you can find it, man. That way you can just get to it at all times. And then I still battle with that whole thing of using the drop fronts and then getting rid of boxes. Like I got pairs that I just pretty much sacrificed the box on, but I've kept other boxes.
I need my boxes.
So that's a whole nother thing. Yeah, man,
I need my boxes.
It's a tough game to be a part of, man.
But look, my closet is so on the right side when you walk in, those are all collabs. Those are only collabs, and not only are they collabs, they are grouped in their brand. So the Armamiers is there, the Social Status got their own joints, the Off Whites got their own joint. I only got the Trophy Room High, so they sit over by themselves. And then my GRs are over here, but only my GR Jordans. My GR Nikes scattered. The Air Max 1s got a stack over here. The Randoms got a stack over here. Then the flip-flops don't even go in the closet. The flip-flops and slides. See, I got a whole like thing.
Tell y'all, man.
I'm embarrassed. I just explained it.
Boy, sneaker world, man, get you, man. You said you got too much time on your hands. King said. He said,
hey, I switch them around too, King.
I got my I organized my joints. Let me see. It was like maybe like 2 months ago. So like I got the my Jordans all kind of lined up. Like I got my Travis Scotts, I got my Union, I got my Mama Years. I got, then I have like below it, I have like randoms. Most of it. I mean, it's all Nike and Jordan. So who?
Mm-hmm.
Now on my wall, like I got it sectioned off where it's like Yeezy, dress shoes, old Jordans. Like I got it like kind of grouped like that. It's no real order inside of that, but. And then I got like a shrine across the top of it. Where it's like the creme de la creme. I need to put my light back up.
See, I can get the East Shoe like a stock room. I can go to East Shoe and I can go East Shoe and pick it up like in the stock room. Just grab it from where you're supposed to grab it from.
T-Dog, you say you just sent me a video?
He probably sent you the picture of his closet looking crazy.
No, let me see something. Oh, I see it. Yeah, bro, you can't get to them damn shoes. It's game over. Oh yeah, you gotta find a spot for that, man. You gotta move that body there. You gotta slide that up out of there, bro. You need. Is it just that you don't have enough drop fronts?
Yeah, he started going crazy.
Cause I'm about to say, cause you got it in there, you got the stuff in there, but it's like now you just gotta find a room, bro. You gotta get you some more drop fronts and find your room. He said that's why I pulled out a Yeezy Essentials, fumbling through boxes. Oh yeah, you about to say Yeezy boxes look the same, don't they? That's what you saying? That's like Reebok boxes back in the day. He said I don't have a good spot to put them where they wouldn't be seen though.
Oh,
through a window.
He said through a window.
And still need a lot more drop fronts too.
Yeah, you ain't got no curtains. Y'all do that. I know y'all do that.
Bro, you gotta get that corner. You gotta find that corner, bro. It's all about the corner. Corner and stack that bad boy up.
King said he just put the slides on and give up looking. And you know what I do that with? You know what I do that with? The dunks, the P-Rod joints. If I get tired of looking, I just put them on. I was like, look, they got all the colors in them.
That's very true. That's very true. Man, I wish I still had them damn P-Rods or foams. He said once I buy a bigger tank for my turtle and move him one wall of the bedroom, it's gonna be all shoes. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we got a plan.
See, dog, my turtle don't do nothing ever. He's the boringest pet ever.
I'm about to say we got a plan then. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I'm all about you build you a wall, man. Build you a nice wall. You can get all that stuff situated. You good to go, man.
You get anything on Yeezy Day?
The Quantums, the high res Quantums, the orange ones.
That sound about right for you.
Yeah. I've been waiting to get that pair actually, and I was thinking about actually buying it on the aftermarket at one point. It came back out retail. I don't know how. I think it sat for a little bit, but no, that's what I went for. Kind of felt bad because now it's like, damn, like I kind of want to get those lightnings. Now I'm like, I can't justify it. I can't justify getting them lightnings too this week.
Yeah, but you gonna get them.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I thought about it. Like I really want to get them to pair them up, but I don't know. It depends. If I truly stick to my guns for June, then maybe. Like
If the UFC ones don't come with the box, I'll get you good? I'll get the lightness. But the UFC ones come with the box, and I'd rather have them. Like I'm gonna get a pair of 17.
Right. Yeah. I think
But I would like to have the suitcases. Where I remember selling, but it was right before I came here. I remember how much I got for them. I remember thinking, people are giving you this much money for shoes that cost this much. Before GOAT and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, people give it. I was like, oh shoot, I got a whole bunch of shoes. I remember saying that. Like, I got a whole bunch of shoes. People gonna pay this kind of money.
Yeah, it was a moment, man. Like 2012, 13, man. Like you could sell some joints, man. Like and make a grip, man. Like I'm thinking about. We was talking about the cork LeBrons. And it was like, knocking people over the head for like $1,000. I mean, I know people trying to sell those pairs for like $1,000 back in the day. I don't know what they're going for now, but that was like right pre StockX generation and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Back in the day, man, like shoot, even like the South Beach LeBrons. I mean, that was an $800 shoe with no aftermarket.
Yeah, those was the real reseller. That was real reseller right there.
That was more reason, and that's like almost like the barter. I don't know if you say bartering system because you wasn't really trading one thing for it. But a lot of times you might be. Like I had this cat, man. He was trying to get rid of some shoes in his collection, and I was a big polo guy. Like I had a bunch of polos. So I was like, all right, bro, like if you want these polo shirts and gear and stuff like that, man, you go ahead and take that, man. I took a couple of shoes off of them. But like I don't know, man. I hate to keep on reminiscing and stuff like that, but I actually enjoy
So you right. So I'm anticipating the royal blue foam posits coming back out because I thought about it and that's my favorite shoe. And I never had it. Brand new, but I've had it like 3 times. And let's go back to what you were saying. Like I think I got that 3 separate times on some kind of trade. And we talking the original one, the 181, y'all, right? Which y'all paying. And I was like, wow, why did I never had this shoe? Brand new. So I was like, okay, well I gotta get that then.
That's this year, isn't it?
It's supposed to be.
Huh?
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, because they supposed to be doing the one out the ad, right? They supposed to be doing the
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to say I forgot all about that. You know what? They was talking about the damn Galaxy possibly this year, which, you know, I think that's off the table, but I almost forgot about that. I haven't heard
Yeah,
anything.
I would be all right without the Galaxy. I would be all right without the Galaxy. It ain't gonna sell like it did before, and I mean, all right, so when I put phone pauses on, I said this before. When I put phone pauses on, like I'm like, oh man, I love these phone pauses, man. I'm glad I still got these. I put them on. I'm like, not only do I not want to wear these, but I don't need no more phone pauses. Like that's my conclusion when I put it on my foot. Like this is ugly.
Oh, you don't like how phones look on your feet?
Not in 2024.
Oh, that actually, you know what? That makes sense. It's a different look when you're older, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah,
It's a different look. It's one of those shoes, man. I'm telling you, man. Who was I explaining? Oh, I think I was outside. It was at one of the releases. It might have been at the Travis Scott release I was talking about. I think somebody asked me about, you know, what shoes do I like. It might have been the last release actually. What's my favorite shoe? And I was just talking about the ones because I'm like, it's versatile. I could dress it up and dress it down. Those, not to say that you can't dress up a phone posit, but it has a distinct, like, younger look to it that you could dress up for sure, but I think it looks like a toy on your feet to a certain degree. I'm not saying it's a bad shoe.
It'd be hard to dress up a phone posit because you can only wear them with like jeans and sweatpants. Like no other form of pants to fall right on them joints.
Yeah, it's not going to drape right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the reason why I like a lot of. There's a couple of different shoes that I just sort of like. Yeah, like they cool, but I needed to be versatile.
That's why I like I'm on and they color palette because I mean like when it comes down to it, I can because I'm not a dress shoe person. Like I'm not a dress shoe person. I've never been. Like there's always been sneakers and substitute dress shoes. But allow you to do that and not look like a fool. You know, like at first you just had to do some Jordan 11s. You know, like this is back when sneakers with dress clothes is just complete no. You know, some Jordan, somebody pop out some Jordan 11s now. You know, it's a little bit easier, but with the Jordans, like you straight, you good.
Yeah, I think all pairs pretty much. I'm thinking that all the pairs you could pretty much dress them up. I think that's one of the main things I look at when I'm looking at a shoe is like, cause again, my whole optics when I'm looking at it is like, okay, I'm about to put these on. What that's gonna look like? So it's like, and then in my mind, I'm like, it can't. I'm not necessarily a person that dress around in like young. Like I'm not throwing on like a jersey or nothing like that no more. Obviously, right? So. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so to me, it's like, okay, I got to be able to dress it with certain things. So it usually keeps me in a box to a certain degree. But yeah, nah, man, that's the reason why I like the ones.
I don't think you're gonna feel the phone pause too tough, T-Dog.
Is he talking about, he said, stop it. I am old and I still need my first pair of phones. I mean, depends on the color. Oh, you went camera off. Might have lost them. Oh yeah, man, we went past midnight. Oh man, we get to talking, man. He said already almost went for the ones today. Oh, the ones? What are you talking about? The metallic joints? Yeah, I don't know. I think we lost Darnell. It's all good though. He either turned his camera off or we lost him. It's all good. Oh, his phone died. It's all good, big dog. We about to wrap it up anyway. You call back? It's all good, man. You about to wrap it up anyway. Your boy gotta get. I actually gotta. Don't necessarily have to go anywhere, but I got a long weekend ahead of me, man. I got a couple different things to knock out. Getting my nerd on. I'm doing a crash course on some programming this weekend. I gotta write this whole statement of work this weekend. And then also too, I gotta figure out if I'm gonna do some reviews for y'all, man. I still haven't done a review for the J Balvin's or the Travis Scott's, but I gotta figure out, man. I gotta figure out this weekend. But no, man, shout out to Darnell for pulling up, man. He been gone for a minute, but he pulled up. So salute to him, man. And also too to the rest of the hitters, man, that it's always in the chat, man, showing support, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Been a good night, man. You know, I was about to get on my little soapbox with the whole. He said, "Great show, Big Norm and Darnell." Salute, salute to him. I was about to get on my soapbox a little bit with that social status drop. I still struggle, man. I still struggle with this whole situation because I do believe we gotta do better, man. As much as I want to just be like, do what I can do, which is compartmentalize and say, okay, that's over there, and this is over here, that type of situation. It's almost like I need to just stay away from that, so I don't even have to deal with that, judging that from that purview. But because that right there was unacceptable. But it is what it is. We talking about an environment that you can't really manage like that. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. Y'all, to be honest with y'all, man, like sometimes I be trying to figure out things to talk about and stuff like that, man. Y'all here for everything, man. And it's always dope. It's always dope. What's next up? So next week, great show, old hitter, Mr. I Don't Care, fire. Great topics, man. I'm thinking next week. We got anything going on next week? I think next week is actually a calm, chill out week. Hold on, let me see something real quick. I think we could chill out next week, but I'm gonna double check. Because there's always something. Oh, Yeezy. Is Yeezy popping up again next week? That's where I think it's going to be. Yeezy going to pop up again next week. The restocks. Next week going to be the Yeezy restocks. So be on the lookout, man. This is it should be your last shot at copping Yeezy retail straight from Confirmed. So, people that's looking at getting stuff like the foam runners, slides. I think the wave runner. I don't forget what day the wave runners drop, but it's gonna be a Yeezy week next week. That's what's going on. Hold on. Like I said, it's always something. On the Branch Jordan side of things, next week is a calm week, I believe. Let's see. Sixes. You say I need a size 15 slide. Always take an L. Damn, 15. F them Yeezys. You said I just decided to go another round of school. Got my computer science degree already, but I feel like going back. Man, Ty, that's what's interesting. You bring that up. I'm still trying to figure out. I want to do something on the channel, man, where we actually incorporate maybe some type of programming and stuff like that. the wife really wants me to do it. She really wants me to pivot into that. So I've been thinking about ways of doing it and making it organic. So it's something. It's like my next level or next frontier of content creation. I'm trying to maybe pull y'all into something that I do for a living, and kind of showcase that, but in a way that's cool though. In a way that's cool. So I'm still pondering about it, like how I can do what I could do. And I mean, I know certain things I can do, but I don't want it to be something that's not authentic to me creating. Like I don't want to just make a crash course on something. So, but yeah, no, I got a new project that I'm leading. So I gotta make sure I got my stuff in line, and I gotta write up this statement of work and stuff like that. So it's cool times for me, but the boy gotta get some work done this weekend. The family probably gonna go out and have a little bit of fun, but I'm gonna be in the lab cooking up. That is my fun actually though. Oh my God. Shout out to the kid. I'm about to say shout out to the killers. Shout out to the Hittas. He said, I think a lot of people would benefit from learning scripting and programming and applying it to daily life. Get ready to get that BRD ready. Hey King, you know it, man. I think I want to do something where y'all can learn, and if it's something, a skill set that you're trying to pick up, you can actually pick it up. But it's maybe like taking a solution from end to end, like actually building something. So like I even thought about like building some type of like building an app. He said, where can I get those 17s? I don't know, man. Apparently all the resellers got them. All the resellers had them on in that video. Yeah, nah, but them lightnings, you know where to go. Goat. You know where to go. All right, let me do this real quick. But yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, we'll pull back up, and like I said, man, for folks that's actually interested in anything Yeezy next week, we'll pull back up and figure that out together. Shouldn't that be bad at a drop? I actually, I got a family member that wants a pair. Phone runners never had a pair. I think I'm gonna try to look out for them. Try to slide into one of those drops and pull out a pair. All right. Man, we still got 12 people on, man. That's what's up, man. The name's Norman Nation. I go by South, successful overachiever. He said, I thought those 17s was going to be an easy cop. Shaking my head. LOL. Hold on, let me say something before I just outro. I ain't said nothing motivational in a minute. Had a blast being around the Hittas again, man. You know, you got to just come and tap in, man. Come and tap in. I agree, Ty. I think it helps people approach things, how many ways I can solve this versus just seeing just the problem. You know what? Man, all right, we gotta talk about that. You said it felt like home, man. Down there, well, welcome back to the platform, man. You know, you can always dial in, man. You can always dial in. You know, whenever you feeling like you want to talk about sneakers or whatever, or, you know, you want to come back off the hiatus, I get it. You know, sometimes you gotta let things kind of settle down and do what you do. Feel free to have the conversation, man. It's all good. I'll give y'all this, like, so, you know, we do an interview process, right? In the interview process, there is it's like a 2-step interview process. One is a panel at the end, and typically in that interview, it's a whiteboard question. I'm not sure if y'all necessarily familiar with whiteboard questions, but typically it's like I give you a problem and you got to go up to a board and actually and figure out a problem, but demonstrate it to the people in the room. Now we do a lot of this remotely or whatnot. But the whiteboard question is interesting because like the one that we actually do a lot of times is it's a whiteboard question, but it's a million ways to answer the question. Like it's not one way to solve this problem. And the point of the exercise is not so much that you get it. Well, hopefully you do get it right or find a solution, but it's to challenge you and see how you think and see what's your problem solving skills. I'm sorry. And one of the things with it, a lot of times people go into it thinking that, oh well, I'm just gonna do this whiteboard question off top. And I always try to give them a disclaimer that do not do that. Make sure you go ahead and answer it first. It's not about, it's not one of those things that you even know the question, you know the answer, or you don't. And a lot of people walk into stuff like that arrogant, which I never understood. I'm always been a person about doing your due diligence, but because it's so open-ended and it's not a straightforward answer to this question, a lot of people fall in their face. But it's a challenge of aptitude to see what your problem solving skills are, and just to see if you can think out, even if you don't, there's an easy, what's so crazy about this question is that there's an easy way to solve this problem without you doing anything. And there's a hard way of doing this with you doing a whole bunch of things. And the idea is that you maybe land in the middle. Maybe you smart enough to figure out the easy way where you ain't got to do anything and it just works. No judgment regardless, but there's tons of different ways to solve problems. And it does apply to life. Like, it's weird how I think when you got an analytical mind or like you dealing with programming, I don't know if people like a lot of times equate it to math, 1 + 1 = 2 type thing, but it very much gets you it helps you think in patterns. Life is a pattern, basically. You can have good patterns that leads to success. You can have bad patterns that leads to negative things, but it's all patterns. And the same thing with programming. It's nothing but patterns. Do your due diligence. But having an analytical mind is definitely a programming mind. Like it kind of helps you kind of like, all right, I got to do this, that, and the third, and then that's going to happen. It's like an equation. You do, this plus this, you got X right there, it's equal to Y. And you figure out what X is, you get the Y, whatever. Or whatever, you got the answer you need to figure out what Y is. Whatever you're trying to do. But I say all this to say is that in life, I'm starting to, again, find my patterns. Like, I always look for patterns around me, things that work for people, things that don't work, or habits of other people, and I learn how to like counter those things. And I think maybe trying to help y'all with, I don't know, like I said, anything that I can probably pass on. Like I said, if it's a project that I could probably show you that I'm working on, I call it discovery. Okay. You talking about like a lawyer? Anything I could actually pass on for what I do, because I think it does help me think through things, man. Even like this whole situation I was talking about with the release. Like I'm sitting there, I had a spirit of moment situation where I thought about it one way, but then and I laughed about it, but then I sat back and I thought about it. I had my feelings towards it, but then it's like, okay, well, you see that I'm looking around the corner. I'm like, I could react to it this way and do this and get this out of it, but maybe it leads to that. Like I'm strategic in the way I'm like, I shouldn't probably do that because I really want this thing over here. Let's play the long game and continue to do this thing over here. It's not, you can't get emotional when you're talking about ones and zeros. It's either the answer is either right or wrong once you get to the end. And if it's wrong, you did something wrong. It ain't about nobody else but you. You coded it wrong. So So it's interesting, man. I bring it up because like it's something that it does correlate to life. It does correlate to life a little bit. And even for me right now, I'm challenging. I had a conversation and I'm challenging myself. I used to be. I'm still a great salesperson. Like I worked in sales for a long time, and I got reached out to today about a pilot program that they want to start, and they had me at the, as one of the people they want to start it with, and it's about sales. And sometimes I can go into these sales meetings, and it's sort of like I might be in my own head, not because I don't know what to say, it's because I'm trying to, like, I'm such an analytical or technical person that I want to make sure that I convey to you that I got the solution in my head and I can solve it, versus just having a conversation sometimes. And I was talking about reps, and I was like, I was telling the person, I said, that pilot program would be cool because I get my more reps in, and also I could talk to somebody about just that a little bit of anxiety. But I was telling her rep, in my head, I know already. I'm like, once I get the reps, or once I have the conversation with somebody else over here about just the little bit of anxiety that I had going on, then it's all about reps, and then it's patterns. Even though I could be talking to the person over here and the person over here, like, it's patterns. Like, once I figure out the pattern, it's just like when I was selling shoes, I had a pattern. Like I would ask, if the shoe was for, a particular, if it's for running, for leisure, school, whatever, like, all right, cool. All right, now let's talk about colors. Okay, if you need a certain color, but you need a casual shoe for, going to work, or not even going to work, but going to school, whatever. All right, cool. We in this section. Now we looking at it for this color. Or do you need something that's versatile? Maybe you don't know what color you want, but you want something that you can wear with a lot of outfits. Okay, now we need to look at white base shoes, or maybe black base shoes, right? That you can be versatile with. Like, you start to break things down, like, in a very, like, programming way. But you only get good at it through repetition. And that's how sales was for me. Like, selling computers was the same thing. I used to break down the hard drive, RAM, and processors in layman's terms the same way for years. I would say, like, the RAM is how much you could do at one time. You start maybe you typing, chewing bubble gum. Maybe you typing, chewing bubble gum, and trying to answer a text message. Maybe you typing, chewing bubble gum, listening to mute. Like, how many things you could do at one time until you can't do no more. That's what RAM kind of represented. Hard drive, like, it's just hard drive space, right? How much storage do you have, right? That was a simple one. And then processor is just like, I forgot what was my analogy for the processor. Obviously, it's processing speed. How fast you can go, basically. Through your workload, but I forget what my analogy was back then. But I had this and as I'm talking to people, I'm going through the process. Like, but anyway, I think I rambled. But that was on my mind because I'm going through this. Like I said, I'm about to start this pilot program. I know it's about reps. I'm actually teaching myself a new, not necessarily a new language to me, but using new platforms. I actually had to look at some Cobalt the other day, a couple weeks ago. Cobalt. If you familiar with the programming world, Jesus Christ. But I'm starting something new. I'm getting a new team, so it's exciting times for me, and time to get to the money. You said I always share with my you said LOL, but on point. Yeah, like I appreciate it, Ty. You said I always share with my kids. What 3 ways did you try to solve this before you came to me with for basic problems? It's a fact. You gotta play. You gotta play the game, man. And I think people that's able to think outside the box, be the problem solvers, are the leaders, man. Those are people that get the lead, man. Those are people that get to lead the way. The people that kind of like, oh man, I don't know, and then they stop. It is what it is. Like, but man, think outside the box. If you got anything going on in your life, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not just one way to figure it out, but your job is to sit down and analyze it long enough to figure it out, man. But because every problem is meant to be solved. That's what it comes down to. And you'll solve it in due time, man. If you actually put the work in. And then also just come at it with an idea that, you know, every storm shall pass. So if you got a problem going on, whatever the problem is, man, if you do your due diligence, there always will be a time when you look back at the problem and be like, you know what, I remember when, and just laugh at it. Like, this is how life works, man. But shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna jump off of here, man. We had a long show. We had a 6-hour show, and we still got 10 people in here. Wow. I don't think we gone that long in a minute. And shout out to Darnell for prolonging. I think this, looking at the recapping the video and then Darnell coming in, man, and prolonged the video. Damn, I didn't know he was on here for 6 hours. All right, man, we're gonna have to wrap this up. The name is Dorvidation, man. I go by South, successful overachiever, underdog forever, man. That means if you grind forever, you'll shine forever, man. At the end of the day, man, I say wear your shoes. Shout out to the Hittas. Man, keep on doing your thing. Keep on doing positive things. Y'all have a very merry, positive weekend. Be safe. It's getting hot outside. He said breaking records. Y'all go to sleep. It's getting hot outside. So know it. You know, people like to get a little reckless. It's been all kind of stuff going around here. A cat got hit by a car. A motorcyclist got hit by a car today. Other day. You know what I'm saying? And people fighting and beating each other up, stabbing each other. This person got robbed of their clothes. Y'all be careful outside, man. It's hot, man. So streets are hot, man. I catch y'all next week, man. Deuces.
The game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe, 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner so I know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm tryna shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm tryna go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on a roll, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the roll, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.